really can't complain. Wave, everything is straight. Wave, I'm in it for keepsake. In the field with the cleat lace. Beat flick with the bare face and a slick tongue, that's what she say. She look good, she a big tease when she bite lip with the wink face. Hella bad when she throwing it back. She bring out my way for the team play. For Pete's sake, I'm above average, I patted my stack. I gotta matter what he say. I'm the 2010 young LeBron James off the backboard, type of bad boy. Hold it down for the task force. If I run his fade, then you ask for it. Niggas cross need to laugh more. I keep it 100 on dashboard. The live show needed passport, cause the beat bounced to the cap torn. Feel like I live it fast forward, but I asked for it. Misfit, got a quick lit on a crash course from the tattered garment to the tabloid. Spoke how I live it into existence. I'll be ahead of myself, but the bank account did top up a couple figures. Feel like nobody could fuck with this. I'm a flight risk. I play among the stars in the Hollywood Hill, the space station couldn't even get in touch with me. Praise faith that I stuck with it. Wave. No, I really can't complain. Everything is straight. I've been on the wave, but everything I say turn into the real thing. I tell her run it up, cause you know it ain't a thing. We made it up the slums, words on the page. Everything is straight. I've been on the wave, but everything I'm saying turn into the real thing. I've been living like I'm famous. Like I don't show my face, as I'm jumping on the stage. Like I'm living in a daydream. Lost in imagination. She only want me when she fake. She quick to tell me I'm a fake. She ain't told no lie, she live when I catch my cadence. She gone off the deep end, pull up every weekend. I hate to let it down, but I'm in a fast life, sorry, never slowing me down. Heartbreak, dripping like you know, sleep out. How you switch up, you always held me down. Wonder why I turned into a cold of me now. It could be worse, right? I got where I'm at without no work-life balance. You tell me that it's love, but I'm knowing that it's madness. Swap with me, God, cut us for the same fabric. No, I really can't complain. Everything is straight. I've been on the wave, but everything I say turn into the real thing. Tell them run it up, you know it ain't a thing. We made it out the songs with the words on the page. Everything is straight. I've been on the wave, but everything I'm saying turn into the real thing.
too early, but that's okay. My gym workout was phenomenal. Before I went home, I decided to stop over at my mother's house. I haven't seen my mother in 2 months. I know she's going to be very surprised to see me. I can't wait. What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first thing I noticed was this person's skin. What is going on? Uncomplicated, untreated skin? Who is this guy? I had to take a step back, but then I realized it was my brother. But look at his skin. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? I had to take a closer look and figure out what was going on. Best believe I crept up on him. Peep this. I'm still looking at his skin, trying to figure out how did we get here. I could do nothing but shake my head. He could definitely use my help. I had to get to the bottom of this. He definitely needed some game about his skin. I'm just staring at it, like looking at it. Come on, bro. I knew what to do. I had to reach in my bag and get that Tiege Hanley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Bro, this is why I'm excited to have Tiege Hanley as a sponsor of today's video. They have helped me start and maintain my skincare routine by making the entire process uncomplicated. Honestly, it's the best skincare system for guys like you and me. I recommend you start with their level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash to get rid of the dirt and the grime on your skin, a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of the dead skin cells, an AM moisturizer with SPF 20 because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun, and a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated and healthy throughout the night. My brother was so excited. My favorite part about Tiege Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. Shout out to Tiege Hanley. And because Tiege Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Tiege Hanley for the best possible price, but they'll also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. Feel the Tiege. Let the Tiege force be with you. Let's just have a conversation. How y'all doing, family? Good time. What's going on, family? Welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. We're going to introduce the crew. We got Precious, Bruising, Lady Di, Sweeney, Faggy, Israel, Nanny say I the girl, me myself and our PJ out. Welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. What's going on, family? What's going on? How y'all doing?
Good. Great. How you doing?
What's going on?
I got some feedback. Over there.
Somebody got some feedback.
Yeah, you hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah, who was that who just muted?
It's me.
A lot of us did.
Oh, Lord. I'm still hearing it. Y'all hearing it?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Whoever
think it's
just muted
Precious.
just now, yeah.
It might be you, Precious. Struggle streaming for the first time. Happened to us all, man. But we live.
Fantasy Island, you was on Kendra G.
It's weird because I don't hear it.
Yeah, last year.
Set it off.
Last year. So what you doing thinking about last year, man?
I don't know. It's popular this year.
All right, probably this year. Okay. I didn't know the reason. I just thought it might have been something that just happened, but you said last year kind of threw me off. What's going on, family?
What's up? Finally here. It was a long time coming. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the opportunity.
You
What
just
they
let
say.
anybody up in here, huh?
There goes the neighborhood. There goes the neighborhood.
Okay. Okay.
She's supposed to be your
I'm
people's,
just
ain't she,
kidding.
Fatty?
I'm just kidding. I'm
Y'all
just
matched
kidding.
up, y'all synced up today and everything, and now she want to throw you under the bus.
No, we look so good together.
Everybody's
Yeah,
just,
yeah. You want to move me over?
I thought you were
Yeah.
blind, Israel. What the hell is that going on? You know where we are on the screen?
Man, there was a whole lot of black going on over there, and then Sweeney and Fatty kind of resemble each other with them chains.
Mine is fake, so it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Mine is too.
I appreciate you guys being transparent, man. That's a good thing. I can already see the way the conversation's gonna go. We're gonna be open and honest today. No cap today, right?
No
Maybe.
cap.
No cap. Can you guys still hear it? Can you still hear it?
You sound good. You sound good, Precious.
Okay.
No, I still hear.
Yeah, I still hear it.
Oh, you do?
Really?
I thought it was gonna be honest. I thought we set the tone already in the beginning.
I don't hear it. I'll be honest. I
honest.
don't hear it. I don't hear it.
Okay, hold on. Everybody be quiet for a second. Precious talk.
Oh, can you hear me? Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2.
Okay.
All right, there you go.
Good.
See,
You're right.
I told you I didn't make anything up. Come on now.
No, it was going on. It's definitely going on. Either way, it's good to see you guys. That's a couple more people supposed to be popping in momentarily. So if you see somebody that you haven't seen in introduction, don't just be alarmed. They are regularly scheduled. Hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the sponsor, T Channeling Uncomplicated Skincare for Men. 30% off along with a free gift. That link is in the description. Y'all ready to do this, family?
Let's go.
Let go.
All the Green Gang that's in the chat too, man. Fatty, I see you got your team in the chat.
Yeah, everybody. Guys, don't mind Flora. Just leave it alone. Just
I'm
don't
seeing
mind.
all type of colors. I don't typically see all these colors in the chat, Fatty. So I don't know what that represents, but don't be doing no gang banging over here.
Yeah, we just came here to steal some chains. I see Precious with a really nice one. 20 might be. So hey, if we say the random jewels, you have to do it. It is what it is.
He said just put the jewels on
We are
the top.
colorful down there.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Lucky.
Well, shout out to all Fatty's people that's in the chat. Shout out to the Green Gang. If you want to become part of the Green Gang, click that link that's been to the top of the chat. We did have a few super chats that came through. Cora Love, $10 says Team Fatty and Israel Mills inviting me here. Salute.
Salute,
And
Corey.
Flora, this is the one that
Yeah, just
Fatty was talking about. Good
don't
evening.
mind. Yeah, don't care.
Look, Queef.
I don't know, Fatty. They might have got him blocked right there.
She is the number one gangbanger. Don't leave it alone. No, it's not worth it.
Yeah. Lapeef.
Look, Queef. Oh, shit.
Not Snuggles over here too. Talk about drop the link. Snuggles, you are a trip, Snuggles.
Oh, shit.
Snuggles always talking about.
Drop the link.
Always talking about dropping the link. We're gonna go ahead and get into our first topic. I'm gonna go ahead and cue that up. Again, good to see you guys in attendance. I look forward to a respectful dialogue tonight. Bruiser said he's gonna tone it down a little bit.
No, sir.
No,
Never that. Same old same.
Okay, wishful thinking. Wishful thinking. All right, with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and get a little icebreaker conversation going. I was trying to figure out which one I want to go into, but I'll go into this one. Just a little bit on the mild side. I ran across this video, and I know some of you guys may have seen it as well. But this guy was talking about marrying. If he marries a woman, he expects the children to call him dad. Did you guys see that video? Damn, all you guys be dead in y'all phones on social media posting everything, and I'm surprised ain't now one of y'all ran into this.
I
That's a
seen
good-
it. I didn't
ain't
see
the
the whole
same.
video in its entirety. I didn't see the whole thing. I probably saved it. You know how sometimes you know how we do as content creators. We don't watch it. We just save it. Like, oh, that might be.
Yeah. So you'll get
Yeah.
a natural
Yeah,
reaction.
that'd be
So
a
you're
dope
actually
short.
showing something that I probably just saved because I did.
Yeah, but
see
like
it.
that'd be a dope short, and then you just
Yeah,
And then
you
it-
save it.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. All right. So a man says when he gets married with a woman with kids, they need to call him dad. Here we go.
When I get married to a woman with kids, if the kids keep calling me Tuck or my name, my first name, that's disrespectful.
How?
Can I tell the her that them your kids?
Well, that's what you introduce yourself
to them as. That's what they know you as.
No. It's on her to then change their pattern.
If y'all are married,
Right.
What do you want them to call you?
Dad. You can't tell me to be a father to those kids and not be respected as one.
I
But you
agree with
can't-
it. So like when I
You
got
cannot,
married,
because if you believe that, I can
No,
say
you can
them
still
your
be
kid. So when we have kids of our own, I
You
can
still
treat
be
them differently,
respected.
right?
No, you can still be respected as a father figure and still be called by your name. Like my uncle,
Yeah.
I called him Jay since I was a little baby, and my stepdad, I call him Tom because that's what my mom and him discussed.
That shit was
whenever we first
disrespectful.
met.
Just
No,
because you
wasn't.
do it
That's
don't mean it
he
won't
didn't feel
disrespect.
it.
Okay. So we teaching our kids to say yes, ma'am, and no, ma'am to strangers, but we can't teach them to say,
No.
"Oh, that's dad right there." To the that's taking
Now,
care of
that's
you.
your
Make that
preference.
make sense.
Now-
They can show more respect for a stranger than the person that actually
Well, wait
feeding
a
them.
minute.
Don't give me the duties without the title.
let me finish.
Don't give me the duties without the title.
All right, I'm curious to get you guys' thoughts on this. This is coming in heavy, real heavy. I'm going to start with you first, Israel. What are your thoughts about that? If you marrying a woman, do you want her kids calling you dad?
Get off my mama. No, you ain't my damn daddy. Hell no. No, listen. No. Don't call me dad because I ain't your dad. Chances are I'm not gonna marry a woman that has children that are not my
Really?
Yeah.
Next.
Yeah. Chances are I'm not gonna marry a woman who doesn't have children that are not mine. But if I should happen to, you could call me Mr. Israel, sir, or something else cute, but don't call me daddy because I ain't your damn daddy.
Okay. Somebody, the AP accountability partner said he actually agrees with it. Dude's logic. But let me go ahead and let me start with get a woman in here. Women, would you be okay with your children calling your kids? Well, you know, what I'm trying to say.
Your husband,
Yeah,
stepdad.
husband. Yeah, there you go.
Go ahead, Precious.
Yeah, I don't know about dad, but to call him by his name, I do believe that's disrespectful. I think that there should be something maybe that's personal between you. Have to cultivate a relationship. You got kids need trust. They need to trust you. So I wouldn't say dad, but I think that once you build that relationship with that child, then y'all could come up with something that you're comfortable with, and they can know the importance of the position that you hold in their life, and y'all could come up with that. But dad, if they already have a dad, they already calling somebody that. Now if they don't have a dad and dad is not present in their life whatsoever, then I can see why a man would want to, put the flag in the ground and say, hey, I'm stepping up to that. I'm stepping into that position for you. That's what I am in your life. But if the child has a father, then I think that should be a personal, something between the child and that man.
Yeah, I'm kind of along the lines with you, Precious. I don't want a stepchild to be calling me dad. I think it's disrespectful to the dad. I think that dad should always have that title. I'm okay with calling me by my name. I don't look at it as a sign of disrespect. Now, when it comes to structure, I don't think that a name is going to determine whether that child respects you or not. I think how you carry yourself, how you're treating his mother, how you're running your household, I think those are all deciding factors as far as how the house is going to be ran. So if the child ain't respecting you, I'm just curious if the woman is even respecting you. Because if that child is not respecting that woman, then we got a bigger problem. It's going to probably bleed over into the whole household. That he's just not going to respect any authority. That's just my take on it. Go ahead, Bruiser.
So yeah, I wouldn't want I ain't gonna say my son's calling somebody else dad, but I wouldn't want I would just accept sir,
What?
or Mr. Surname, whatever. Yeah, I think dad, father should be reserved strictly for the biological.
So is it just Mr. or is it Mr. whatever the name followed by a name? Because this just seemed kind of strange. Somebody walking around saying Mr.
Mr. Surname, whatever your last name is.
Okay, gotcha.
Wait, last name? Wow, not even first name?
That's too formal.
That's
like,
too formal. Yeah, I was thinking the same
Right.
thing. Not first name, not like Mr. Bruiser.
I don't think so. I think it's just the name, and
Mr.
I think
Bruiser.
we all called our individual. Okay, so depending on your relationship to a person, you're gonna call them a different name. Like my sister, I call her Sissy, and my kids call her TT
Call her
Jazz.
who? Said
Sissy.
Sissy?
Sissy, and my kids call her TT Jazz. They love TT Jazz. They don't call her some special name. It's TT Jazz. They call my man Ryan. His kids call me Joy. There's no disrespect because there's all love there, you guys. Like it would be a different energy if there was animosity towards all of us. Then they could say it in a dissy way or like try a vengeful way. But they're so young that they already knew us since they were little kids as Joy and Ryan and all the other names. So it's not seen as something weird. It's seen as that's their name. They're together. They love each other. They love us, and that's what it is. So I don't think it's a problem as long as it's established early and the kids understand that this person is important to you.
So it's not a problem if your kids call another person mom when she's the stepmom and you are the real mom. That's not the problem for you.
No, I'm saying you don't have to call them mom and dad for them to have significance. They already have a mom and dad.
Yeah, but like on the topic is that this guy is trolling. He's a shock joker. Like there's no bigger violation than call dad to somebody that actually not. And unless the guy is dead or is in jail for life without the chance of parole, like don't even try to do that. Yeah. And the thing is, you can call your bluff. Hey, bro, 50 Cent is the father of the kids. Go ahead and tell the kids to call you dad in front of him and see what happened. Right? It's just that I think he wants the term, but as soon as imagine that you have those visitations and the dad is there, tell the kid to call you dad and see what's going to happen. That's like the guy either is going to lash out at the mom or he's going to lash out at the guy. So this is all fun and games until the dad is in their presence. And now you call him dad and see what happens. This is just
if mom and dad was just a name, then why do we care whether our kids call us by that or not?
It's not just a name.
I know it's not just a name. That's why it's so important, because at this point, y'all are talking about a man that just said he took on all the financial responsibility, all the fatherly responsibility of a child, and he's not being given the title of a father.
That's not the kid's fault.
No. Come on, Sweeney.
I'm gonna keep it a
band. He ain't the damn daddy. He's not the pappy.
Wait, Israel. The first thing that my father did, stepdad, yes, but my father did, was command that I call him something other than his name, which was Pops. Pops, father, daddy, all that shit's the same. It's still all the same.
Did he raise you? Wait. Did he raise you from a pup? Like since you was like 0?
5 years old. 5 years old.
Was your biological father like deceased?
I knew him.
Out the
No,
picture?
he wasn't.
That's not the same, Sweeney. If you go to the Navy, you expect to be called admiral when you succeed in your career, not general or not any other level. You know what you
father?
Huh?
Are you a stepfather?
Absolutely not.
So you can't speak on something you are neither are
that
or
makes
willing
no sense.
to be.
Sweeney, that makes no sense.
You're talking to a stepfather, and
So let's do this. Are you a woman? So you'll never talk about woman ever again on these panels because you're not a woman. That makes no sense.
That's moving the goalposts. Hold on real quick.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
To Sweeney's point, though. To Sweeney's point, it is all in the restriction of who's running the household. You the man of the house. You taking care of you paying the bills. You taking care of these kids. Hell, if I tell you to call,
daddy.
If I tell you to call me God in my house, you gonna call
hell no, you ain't
gonna
God.
call me. If I'm just saying, if it's my household,
I wouldn't want to live in your house.
If it's my household, not run that motherfucker, I'm paying everybody bills and everybody expenses. You gonna call me what I say you to call, or your ass ain't gonna. You gonna be without.
He's not gonna tell your kids to call him God. He's not gonna do that.
That's just an example. It's just an example.
Exactly. And I know you're very religious, so it's not meant to be blasphemous and disrespectful to you at all.
My kids ain't gonna call him daddy neither.
Well, so I'm a step parent. All right. So I've been a step parent from when my stepson was 2. And when he was 3, I told him not to call me mom. because I'm not his mom. I'm his stepmom. He has a mother that's live and well. All right. It's no disrespect to me. I'm the one that said, don't call me that. You could call me by whatever you want to call me. And then that's that. But I want you to know that you have a mother. You have a biological mother. I want you to get to know this person. Not saying you can't get to know me. I see you every day. But your biological parent, I think that is very important. The reason why I chose that is because I've seen people grow up not knowing their biological parent. Matter of fact, they think that their biological parent is the people living in their house, right? And then when they're like 25 years old, they hit them with oh, I'm not your father. Your father was over there. And they're like, what? I've seen so many people hurt by that. You know what? This is what I'm going to do, because I'm not trying to take away from the family dynamic that you naturally have. I want you to know that I'm here. You know, I'm supporting you just like I would in regards of me being your stepmom. But I want you to know that you have other family. Don't just think about me. This is why I did it too, because my stepson used to say, oh, my mom had me in her belly. He used to point to my belly and be like, oh yeah, I was in there. And I'm like, it was cute. Like I was like, wow. But then I was like, whoa, hold on.
What?
Wait, hold on,
Let me finish. You're a step parent, I'm a step parent. But listen, I'm telling you my story. So at the end of the day, I was like, wait. Those are lies. Even though I didn't tell him that, it's just that he had common sense to be like, oh, I know people, women that are pregnant, they have them in the stomach. I was there. And I felt that was a lie for him to just grow up like that. So I was like, you know what? This is what I'm going to do. I made that decision and I don't regret it. That is what it is. His parent is his mother is still alive. I am respected in my house. Why? Because my husband don't play that either. And I don't play that. So it's not about respect. It's just about, hey, the other parent is still here. Make sure you understand that, respect that person, love that person just as much as you love me. That's that.
So who's to say that you can't have two fathers or two mothers? Like when
it ain't supposed to be like that. How about that?
You said what?
It ain't supposed to be like that. It's not supposed to be a step parent.
Look, let me tell y'all, I'm adopted. I've been in foster care. I've had more than one mom and more than one dad. It's the dynamic that you put the children in. As long as you can communicate with the children and use, childlike verbiage when you're talking to them. That's why we have to expand our vocabularies. That's why we have to include ourselves in conversations like this, because it's like, well, who's to say you can't have more than one, mom or dad? Who's to say that you can? Just because you're born to a family, don't necessarily always mean that's your family. They say a friend sticks closer than a brother. So your friend down the street might be your family, and you might call, their mom and dad. You ever been to your friend's house and be like, "Hey, mom, hey, dad"? You know what I mean? Because you see them.
I'm gonna tell you this. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you this. If your ego can't get in the way about your kid calling the man that's taking care of him dad, then maybe you should have married his mom then.
But no, wait, hold on. A man shouldn't be taking care of your kid anyway, because if you're a man, you should be taking care of your own damn kid. You should be taking care of your own damn kid where no other man can call him damn dad.
One at a time, y'all. One at a time.
So when kids don't live with you,
but still,
the people in the house are taking care of your kids, whether you're paying your child support and seeing them on the weekends like you're supposed to or not. So don't feel disrespected when they're saying that. They are taking care of your kids.
My kid
just like when
wait
when you take your child to the daycare and they are taking care of your kids.
So are they the daddy?
They're not the daddy. I'm not arguing. I'm not.
So at the daycare, are they mama and daddy at the daycare?
Y'all one at a time so they can hear us, y'all. One at a time.
Do not diminish their character and the things that they're bringing to the table, i.e., taking care of your child for you during the week, because that's unnecessary. It doesn't diminish your side or theirs. It's unnecessary.
But no, what I'm saying, it's not diminishing their character to say, listen, me as a father, I'm gonna do what I'm supposed to do for mine. What I do for mine has nothing to do with someone else in that situation. If it should happen to be a situation where my ex got married to someone else, that does not stop me from having the responsibility of my child, right? And so therefore, So therefore, that is not my child's father. That is just my child's mother's husband.
What?
So it does not have nothing to do with my child. That's not their father. I'm the father.
Right.
I agree with you,
Point
Israel.
period.
I'm
Because
just
I'm gonna
saying
take care.
you
Hold on,
all
let me
take care
finish.
of your kids.
I'm gonna take care of my responsibility to my children, regardless of who
Your
is or isn't
responsibility
in their
stops at
house.
that door.
It doesn't stop at
Yes,
the
it
door. Are you
does.
serious?
Because
No,
you
it
can't
does
go.
not.
You can't go in this house and do nothing that you want to do.
It doesn't, yo, but it's not, yo. At the end of the day, it's still my child. So what happened in my
You gotta
situation?
go to
I'll
court.
be honest. Wait, what happened in my situation
court.
is that I would take my
Go to
son
court.
and I would have
You would have to go to
custody of my
court.
son.
'Cause if you step in that man's
Yeah,
house,
I
you might
would
have
have
that
custody
12
of my
gauge
son.
ribbons to wait on
We're not gonna do
It
that.
sounds like
Nah, we
there's
ain't
a
doing
lot
that.
of ego on the
Israel.
conversation.
We're not doing
The
that.
Israel,
No,
you
kids
got
are
kids,
I would
bro?
have custody.
You got
So
kids?
what? Yes.
Are you with the child? Are you with your kid's parent, mother?
I'm not with kids' mother.
No, you have
No.
custodial rights.
So
I mean, yeah, my
do you
son.
have
I
full
mean,
custody?
no, it's shared custody.
So you think you're gonna be able to go out there and snatch full custody from somebody just because they got a husband?
It's not snatch.
That's not
Listen,
that's
no,
not
no, hold
even
on, wait, hold on.
You
It's
think
not
that's
snatch. Let me answer your question. It's not snatch because this was something that was discussed already. If she decides that she
You
wants to
guys,
be
wait a
with
second.
someone else,
Wait,
and hold on,
wait.
no,
No,
can I
the
finish?
chat is saying they can't hear. The
Hold
sound
on,
is
hold on.
really
Listen, no, I
choppy,
do this.
so
Yeah, it's,
I don't want them
hold
to
on,
not hear you.
Is it my mic?
No,
No, it's
because
not
it's
your
like
fault. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes it happens. Let me try to dumb it down to 720 and see if that'll do anything.
everything says.
No, it's on YouTube, and so in the stream it'll sound okay, but what happens sometimes is that the people watch it from YouTube, it'll be choppy, and hopefully I don't got to reset the stream.
Can y'all hear me clear? Can y'all hear me clear in the
Listen,
chat?
it's good now.
It's good.
Yeah,
All right.
Flora said it's
So
fixed now.
can y'all hear me? All right. So what I'm saying is that
Yeah, it's good now.
it was an understanding that me and his mother had from the beginning. If we wasn't gonna be together, and if she wanted to get married, that's her right. But as a man who it's my child as well, I don't want my child raised under another man's roof, and I have a right as a father to set that expectation. And I said it in the beginning. And so our understanding is if she wants to get married and she wants to be with someone else, my child won't be under another man's roof. He'll be under my roof. And
Israel,
that's the
whenever
agreement. Hold on, that's
you
the agreement
conceive,
that we have.
when you had, okay, hold on for the last 2
What?
seconds.
Go
When
ahead,
you had
Chris.
your child, with this woman, were y'all living under the same roof at the time?
Probably not.
No.
Well, and when you operate, never mind. I don't even need to say nothing no more.
Yeah,
No.
the thing is about this conversation is it's a
don't
lot of
matter.
ego. The kid is the one that chooses, especially if he's a teenager or older, if he wants to call you dad or not. You're not going to impose that on the kid, not the mother, not the father. What moment do that all the time to control the stepdaddy? Call him dad so he can be attached to you, and now he doesn't leave us. It happens all the time. And the thing is, 20, oh, you really want to be a dad? If you guys split, you pay child support to the kid that's not yours. Let's see let's see how that goes.
Right.
If
He
you
don't
really
want to be the damn
called-
daddy then.
If you really want to
You
be
don't
a
know
called
what I'm
daddy,
willing to do.
1 second. If you really want to be called daddy when you are a stepdad, when she splits from you and she goes to the court and she says, "Sir, I want half of these man things and all the money of child support because he told the kid to call him dad," you are going to open up your
That's
wallet.
the responsibility that I'd assume, right?
Let me
That's the responsibility that
let
I'd
me
assume, right?
interject.
So Swanny, but that's the thing. You're talking about
Yeah, but
your
are you gonna
case.
legally assume it?
99% of stepdaddies will never exchange the call me daddy, and if something goes wrong,
good.
I will
All
pay
right.
for the rest of your
So
life.
let me just
Be the
let me
one
just
that
ask
be the
you
one
a
that
question.
call be the one that get called Mr. Fatty or Fatty in the crib, and you taking
Yes,
care of all
right.
the bills.
Mr. Fatty.
You gonna
Yes,
have all
Mr.
those
Fatty,
feelings.
sir.
You gonna be
Mr.
on that
Fatty,
couch
sir,
looking like an old
Fatty.
boy.
Sir Fatty.
Absolutely.
You gonna
Sir
be on that couch
Fatty.
looking like an old boy.
All
Like,
right.
man, these kids
All right, check this
disrespectful.
out. Let me
But wait
just
a minute.
ask one. Let me ask one question real quick. Who is more of a stepdaddy? The biological father that's not in the kid's life outside of the home, or the actual non-biological father that's raising the kid inside the home, paying all his bills, his expenses, and seeing to his
The
development?
one that didn't come out of your nuts.
That's the dumbest response I ever heard.
The dad is the dad. End of the story. Why you guys are doing this? If my brother for sometimes pays all the bills at the home, is he my dad now? Do I have to call him daddy because he's paying the bills?
Yes.
If my sister is paying,
he's your daddy.
He's your daddy.
That this is just ego talk.
Absolutely.
Call
That's your daddy.
Call me dad. You're paying the bills. That's not going to happen.
That's
A
your
dad
daddy.
is a dad. A mom is a mom. A stepdad is a stepdad. A stepmom is a stepmom. If you want to be called dad, make your own
Adopt
kids
them.
or adopt somebody that has no
Right.
kids. End of the story.
Salute.
You know what's crazy?
Salute
being
to
called, hold on,
Fatty.
wait. You know what's crazy? I'm being called a super simp in the chat. Meanwhile, most of these people was raised by stepfather because your real daddy wasn't
No,
there.
we won't.
Uh-oh.
That's a lie.
I said in the chat.
That's a lie.
Because your real daddy wasn't there. Most of y'all was raised by dudes in a crib that was your stepdaddy. Get
Hey,
out of
Sweeney,
here.
did you adopt? Wait. Let me
Y'all
ask you a
just,
question.
y'all
Sweeney,
just rebellious kids.
Sweeney, did you adopt this? Did you adopt this child?
No.
Oh,
So what are we
now
talking
we're
about? You
getting-
ain't
Oh,
big
no,
daddy.
he already has a
You ain't
dad?
big motherfucking
Oh,
daddy.
Wait, did you not adopt him because he already has a dad?
Who, my daughter?
Huh?
Yes,
Or
her
she?
dad will have
She
to
already
sign
has a
off.
dad?
Her dad will have to sign off on her being a daughter.
Exactly, because you're not the daddy.
Hey,
Because you're not her
Sweeney,
dad.
Sweeney.
It's
You
not
are not the
disrespectful for
father.
you
That's
not
right,
to be
though.
her dad. It's
That's
not
right.
disrespectful to you.
You
Hey,
are
Sweeney.
not
One
the
at a
father.
time, y'all. One at a time, so
thing
they
is-
can hear it, y'all. One at a
thing
time.
is,
My daughter
this is
calls me
his
daddy, though.
decision and
She
their
calls me
family,
home.
and we're not going to change his family's decision. So
no,
there's no reason for us to be coming at him. There's no reason for us to be ganging
Now
up on
it-
him.
now
I'm
we-
speaking,
We can
I'm
agree to
speaking from
disagree
real
on
life
this.
experience. I'm not
It's his
saying
life.
something out of my ass.
Now, Sweeney.
Hold on,
now
y'all.
it
One at
makes-
a time, y'all. One at a time, so
Go
they
ahead,
can hear.
I'm
Let
sorry,
everybody
but
else talk too, y'all.
Now it makes all sense. It's a me problem. It makes all the
Again, I
sense now.
said
It's
this
a
at the
me
beginning of the
problem.
conversation.
No, but it makes sense now because you are talking about yourself.
I'm talking
You're
about
not-
myself. I'm talking about my father who took care of me. He was my stepfather. I'm talking about all of us are talking about we've been raised in households with no fathers in the home. And we
Mhm.
sit here and we cry and we bitch and moan about it. But then when somebody actually comes in, it becomes a father. Then we want to talk about how it's okay to be disrespectful to that person who did decide to step up because your real daddy did.
You
I'm
should
not
get your
talking about-
flowers.
All right. So I'm not talking about dudes who, and even if that was the case, let's say for the sake of argument, Israel's case is the case, right? Let's say she goes and gets remarried. Let's say she says she reneges on that promise and says, you know what? No, I'm not doing that. They ain't got nothing written in. They ain't got no written agreement or any of that. I don't know if you do or not, but let's say for the sake of argument that she says, no, I'm not going to do that. The reality is that man will automatically, by proxy of being in the home with that child, would do more in that household than Israel could ever do because of just the way things are set up. Israel got the time that he got. Let me ask you a question, Israel. Do you live in the same city as your kids?
I live down the street from my son.
And so you might actually, and you stay at what state?
I stay. That's we don't want to do that. But listen, I stay down the street from my son. I take my son. Wait. I take my son to school every day, and I pick my son up from school most days, and I spend almost every day with my son.
That'll be a difference because proximity wouldn't be a problem, and also considering that you do live down the street, then your chances of getting some form of full custody, if not majority custody of him, wouldn't be a problem because you already are that person
right there.
That's not a lot of the cases. That's not the case. Like I said, even here in Texas, bro, the most fair judge I've ever seen, even still gave a man 3 times a week, 3 times a month, and that was fair to him. So we talking about in majority of cases, most of these people don't spend as much time with their kid as the people that are in the house with that kid. So we're talking about a man that comes in and decides that, hey, look, I'm willing to marry this woman. I'm willing to take care of her kids because obviously they're a package deal.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, so to say that man doesn't deserve the respect that he deserves by being called pops, father, or one of those things. I'm not saying
that's not a respect thing, though. Wait, Sweeney. That's where y'all conflating it. You don't have, for you to be respected, you don't have to be called daddy or dad to be.
Then why does it matter to you?
Wait, hold on.
That's our job.
Because that is my child.
It's already. It's
I never said. First of all, I never said that my child has to call me anything. But what I am saying is that I am committed to that child because that child came from me. That's my child.
Daddy matter then. You could just be called Israel.
Hold on, Sweeney. What I'm saying, no, I can't. What I'm saying to you
is,
you're in your feelings.
It's my child.
Hold on.
It's his child.
Right. It's not disrespectful to not call you daddy or father. That's not disrespectful. If they call you Mr. Sweeney or whatever you want to be called, they can call you. They can have a term. Hold on. When you was talking, I interrupt you. They can have a term of endearment, but for the very reason that you're saying is the reason why I put that in place. So if she decides to get married, that's her right. I don't have no rights over her. But hold on, let me finish. But best believe, as a father, you was talking 100 miles a minute. You was talking, I interrupt you. But best believe, as a father, I have a right to get my child, and that's what I'm gonna do. If she gets married, no man's gonna raise my child.
All right. So if it's just the title, the name doesn't matter. It's not about the name. It's not about the title. Can your kid call you Mr. Mills, and that's absolutely okay?
Why would that's ridiculous. Hold on. That's ridiculous. Hold on. I'm answering it. That's ridiculous. Why would my kid call me Mr. Mills?
There's a lot of people that call their parents by their first name.
Why would my kid call me Mr. Mills?
Why does it matter? I'm asking why would it matter? Does it matter? If your kid decided one day to say, hey, look, Dad, I don't want to call you Dad no more. I want to call you Mr. Mills. Would it matter to you? Because it's not, the title doesn't matter.
Here's a real question. Why wait till she get married to get your child?
Well, because listen, okay, so
ego.
No, it's not. Well,
no, that's a deflection.
Wait, hold on. Wait, y'all calm down. Really?
There's a deflection.
That's not like you said something. Wait, hold on. They calm down like they drop bars, like they drop bars. Oh, wait, hold on, Fatty. They calm down like they drop bars or drop the mic. You didn't say nothing. You said nothing. Let me say this. The reason why in my particular case is that is her only child. That is my fourth child. I had three children by my ex-wife, and my son is the only child by her. So I would not in proxy take her child from her. We have a good co-parenting situation, and we take care of our child in a proper way.
You got this agreement with your ex-wife too?
What?
You got that agreement with your ex-wife too?
I don't know. My kids are grown. I didn't have to have that agreement. See, when
you're
wait. When you're a certain type of dude, 9 times out of 10, that woman ain't gonna get married to nobody else anyway. So you might not know nothing about that, fam. You don't know nothing about that.
I don't know nothing about
that. The people who have children by me don't have children by anybody else.
Israel, you let them deflect from the topic. Don't Israel. You let them deflect from the topic. Swanny, listen to what you say.
My kids are grown, and my children's mother don't have no children by anybody.
Israel, don't worry, they were deflecting from the topic. Remember what Swanny was saying? If he's just a name, why don't you call him just Mr. Israel? So let's call him Mr. Swaney. That's exactly what you are, Mr.
I'm
Swaney.
not the one making an argument that it's just a name.
That don't make sense.
I'm not the one making that argument.
Hold on, Swaney. Hold on.
Let me finish. You are the one fighting for the right to be named Dad, not nobody on the panel. You. So if it's just one second. So if it's just a name, you are Mr. Sweeney. And just to finish my point, there's a lot of kids on this planet, on this planet, that look at father figures as the coach, the pastor, all that. They don't call the pastor daddy. They don't call the coach daddy. They call Mr. Coach, Mr. Pastor, Mr. whatever. So you chose to be a stepdaddy. That's exactly what you are, Mr. Sweeney.
All right.
Can they validate them? Let
me get Chanel now. Hold on, Sweeney. Let me get Chanel in there for a second. Chanel, welcome to the show. There was a video that I played where a man says he preferred to be called dad by the mother that he marries. You expect the kids to call him dad. What are your thoughts? I know you heard a little bit of the dialogue. Chime in, please.
That sounds a little odd to expect that from, especially if they're not really young, if they're like 8, 9, 10 and things are already established in their mind. I think that sounds a little strange to expect that from the children. I think maybe the stepfather should just work on establishing respect in the home and showing affection and love towards his wife. And I think things can go on from there. And like a few people were saying, maybe they'll come up with their own like pet name or respectful name towards the stepfather. But for that stepfather to expect to be called dad, I think it's a little strange. And I mean, what is he trying to gain from this? I mean, he could have his own children with his wife or something like that and get that from his children. He doesn't have to kind of commandeer someone else's children to have that feeling. So I don't know. That's my thought.
Only really honestly, if me and Sweeney seem to be one of the only step parents up in here. So let's have the conversation, Sweeney. I've been in my child life since he was 2 years old. Okay. You see, I said my child because I raised a kid every day. All right. I'm one of like the primary custodial parents. All right. Literally every day, my husband has full custody. So I have an attachment to him. Right. But that does not mean that he has to call me mom when he has a mom, right? I'm a stepmom. There's a reason for that. I came in and I stepped in, but I'm not taking away from his mother that's on the birth certificate. I don't have those type of rights to him at all, unless I adopted the child. All right, I didn't adopt him. So literally, I really don't have much rights unless my husband, put it in some space where I could, it's legal. If not, if the other parent is still living, that person has all rights. So I still literally, I remember there was a time where the kid was in first grade. They're still asking me, where's the biological mother at? And I'm like, why does that matter? I had to show all of these documents. I'm here. I'm the step parent. No, they still wanted to go see the biological parent, regardless of whatever was going on. So in reality, it is what it is. I am still a step parent. When it comes to the birth certificate, regarding to your question, a child is not going to call you by your first name when you are literally their mother, right? Or their father. That's the birthright to the child. So that makes no sense, that question. All right. You're not going to have your own child call you by your first name because your name is damn father, daddy, or whatever.
The reason why I asked that question wasn't because Israel and Fatty tried to diminish what it was to be. It's just when I said diminished. When they said, "Oh, it's nothing but a name," why does it matter? And that's why I asked the question. If it's just a name, then your kid should be able to call you Mr. Mills or Mr. Fatty. There'd be no problem. Not saying that that's something that they would do or anything. But if your kid woke up one day and said, "Hey, look, I want to call you Mr. Mills," would you then be like, "Oh no"? Would you be like, "Oh, okay, cool, son"? Or would you be like, "No, I'm your dad. Call me daddy"? The thing is, I'm not here to sit here and convince y'all otherwise. I got the situation that I'm in. There's a lot of different opinions on this. There's really no wrong answer. I think he has just as much an argument to say, "Hey, look, I command." That's a form of respect to him, just like it'd be a form of respect to a lot of people. When it came to my daughter, she actually was calling me. I didn't like her calling me by my first name, so it started with a nickname. And then because my son was born, she adopted calling me daddy because he called me daddy. I've been in my daughter's life since she was 9 months old. So it's a different. So the thing is that I get it, but I think honestly, this is a product of a lot of us. Either one, not having stepfathers in our lives, maybe since we were young, or also that we tend to have this conversation from a perspective of us being old enough to recognize other things going on around us. Because I mean, let's keep it real. A lot of us wouldn't rock with that if it was the real case. The same ego that makes you feel like you don't want nobody else to be in your house is the same ego you'll have if you was a step parent. And I guarantee you that same ego is the same ego that guy has. The only difference is he's on the other side of the spectrum.
Wait, but your assumption, you're making a lot of assumptions. So first of all, as a grown behind man, I have been in situations where I've been with women who had children and who wanted to get married. At no point did I ever require or expect that their children would call me daddy. Like at no point would I require or expect that. Hold on. No, I didn't. But of course, there were situations where that was on the table. And at no point was the expectation for those children to call me daddy or to say that I'm their daddy, especially if their dad was alive. That's kind of ridiculous.
So but the thing is that if it didn't end with marriage, how old were the kids?
They were like 7 and 9.
Different story. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's a different story.
What? So
it's gonna be the same.
That's a different story.
No, it's not.
Do they call you daddy in front of their real dad?
Who?
Your kids.
Your kids.
My kids. My daughter doesn't know her real dad.
So, but that's the thing. He's completely removed from the life.
Right, and
Remember,
there's
but
none-
if
right,
he's
that's what we
completely gone, there's a different conversation. Like Real Precious said, I had several, like all several, but because the real dad and mom weren't there, so that's a different story. But for the regular kid that knows his dad is out there and he sees him once a month and all that, there's a tremendous sign of disrespect. Because again, the dad exists. On your case,
But-
actually, I understand.
But
Actually,
then,
on your
if that was
case,
the case, though, my kid would have still called me Pops or something along those lines. It wouldn't have been my name or Sir or any of that. It would have been the title that I am, which is I'm their
I think
father.
age definitely plays a huge factor in that because, like
And
you
20,
said,
no,
you had your
20.
son, and your son called you dad. Therefore,
Hmm.
your daughter adopted that.
Yeah, my daughter was only
So-
2.5 years old. My son was born.
If your children were old, if your daughter was older, and then you had your son later, let's just say she was about 9 or 10, and you said call me dad, and you came in her life around that time, not when she's younger, but when you came in her and you said call me dad, she is going to have to adjust to that. So it's not even going to be an automatic, okay, I'll just call him dad. It's like, no, I had a life before this man.
I had a dad
and
before
I
this
had
man.
a dad, or I trusted somebody else to be my father figure. So like I said, you have to build that trust. You can't
No
just
doubt.
tell a child to call you mom or dad if you haven't built or cultivated a relationship with them, because to them it's going to be like,
But I'm not arguing this from a perspective where there's no relationship built. I'm not arguing it from that perspective. I'm talking about the perspective where, because me and my pops, we built a relationship over time, and I would expect my kid, whether she was my age or whether she was 2 months old or whatever, I went through the same thought process. When my pops finally came to me and was like, because my pop's nickname is Frog, and because that's how I knew him, and we used to call him Frog all the time. And then one day he just came to us, was like, hey, look, you know what I mean? I've been around, and I loved him. I've been around for a minute. Look, and then even my mom and them, they sat me down, was like, hey, look, he doesn't like being called that by y'all. And he was like, hey, look, you know what I mean? He was like, okay, I don't have to take on, because I call my dad daddy. He didn't have to take on that name. But he was like, you gotta call me something different. And we was like Pops or Poppy. And he was cool with that.
But
and that would have
that's what we said.
But I just said the same thing. I said you wouldn't be calling me, it would call me Pops or something like that, but I would not be getting called Mr. Newton or none of that. It wouldn't be any of that.
The confusing part about these conversations is that you chose to be a stepdad. You knew you were going to be a stepdad. You knew for sure, if I get with this woman, this is me, stepdad. But the ego, and unfortunately, this is the biggest downfall of men, is so big that you choose to be a stepdad, but you want to be promoted because your ego is kind of frail. And if you are,
how is that the biggest downfall of men? Whenever there's a crisis of fatherhood, and we have men that's actually wanting to step up and take care of these kids.
Because you chose
Because
that
you
job.
don't need the ego. You don't need the ego stroke of the kids calling you father for you to take care of the kids and step in and play that role. So it's not necessary.
But it's not a
for you
frail
to
ego to
assert
say
that.
I don't want another man.
No,
being called
I
father
understand
or
what
dad
you.
or
It
pop.
is. It
No.
is an
That's what I
ego.
said.
It
It's the
is
both
an
sides of the
ego
same
thing,
coin.
and it is the fact that I am in control of my children, and I have told them since they were born they will call me mommy.
So y'all didn't answer my
my
question. I said, how was it the downfall of men? Because me, honestly, if it's a father in the household, if it's a man in the household, we can all agree just to establish a base and understanding that the kids are going to do way better if there's no father in the household. Period.
No,
So when we talk about the
that's an honorable
downfall,
job. It's an honorable job, but it's like me being a lifeguard and complaining about, oh my God, I always have to go to the water and save these dummies. Jesus Christ. No, you chose to be a lifeguard. One second. I literally saved your life. I'm not God. I'm not your daddy. I'm a lifeguard. I chose that.
You know, people choose to be doctors, and if you didn't call them by
and
doctor,
they are not daddy.
and they would, but they chose to be something, and if you don't call them by what they are, they will get offended.
But you're not that kid's daddy.
That's the whole point we've been making. You're
here's
not
the thing, though.
him. You are not him. You are not him.
All y'all had,
not the father.
So hold on. Let me just make this one point. Fatty and Israel, or whoever agree with him.
Yes.
You guys got locked up and y'all kids are out on the streets.
Yes.
Would y'all want y'all baby mamas raising no kids alone? Would y'all want Sweeney to come in the house and take care of your kids?
Go,
Why
Sweeney,
you doing
do
it?
your Sweeney, please be
Then I'm
honorable
daddy.
man.
When you're not
Yes.
gonna be their daddy
You're not
ever. You're never gonna be
You're
their
gonna be
daddy
Mr.
ever,
Sweeney.
ever,
Then I'm
ever,
daddy.
And you
and
are
you
not
Mr.
the
Jailbird.
father.
So,
I'm
Sweeney,
daddy
let-
and you
hey,
ever.
Mr.
You're
Jailbird.
never gonna
He's-
be it. Even
You
if you
Mr.
have
Sweeney.
never.
and the
Mr.
thing is,
Locks.
Then I'm daddy. You Mr.
hey, Sweeney, let
Jailbird.
me just say something, right?
Mr. Durag.
I'm actually Sweeney. Listen to this.
This is the
I'm,
dick
I'm
swinging.
actually
Oh,
very,
sorry.
I'm actually very
No,
fair
Fantasy, you
about
got it
it.
right.
go ahead and
Say
say
it
it.
again.
No,
That's
let-
exactly
Sweeney,
what
let
it
me just say
is.
something, right? I'm actually very fair
I'm
about
sorry.
it. For example, if you raise your daughter, your stepdaughter, from 9 months to 18, she's going to college. You are going to pay for college. You are going to pay for marriage. There's no way I'm going to say, okay, let me walk her down the aisle. Let me be on the. No, you earn the right. Still stepdaddy. Still stepdaddy.
Step-
Go.
Step
Hey,
Sweeney.
You will never be her dad ever.
Step Sweeney. You are not the father, sir.
You know what's crazy though? Keep this same energy. Hey, look.
I
that's
do.
what No.
I do. I am divorced and I
Wait.
keep the same
No.
energy.
No.
I
What I'm
have
saying
kids
is-
that I'm about to have as stepkids, and my kids are gonna have a stepdad. Same energy. They have parents. They
That's
all
amazing.
have parents.
What I'm
Every single
saying
last
is-
one of them.
Hey,
What I'm
brother.
saying is that when
No
y'all
one's
see
missing
when y'all
anything.
when y'all seeing all these because y'all just keep reducing these roles
Hey,
of these men.
You
Don't
are
keep
not
getting
the
mad
father.
when
No
these
one's
Sir,
men.
missing
Sweeney,
role.
you
I
are
think I'm
not
taking care of
the
y'all
father.
badass kids.
Hey,
It's a
Sweeney,
different role. It's a
ima-
different
hey,
title.
Sweeney, imagine you performing like art surgery on me. You saved my life. I wake up and say, thank you, doctor. Not doctor, Papa Sweeney.
Yep.
I'm your
Better,
dad now.
I saved your life.
I'm
You better
your
call
I'm
me
daddy
your
now.
daddy.
dad now. Call me
I'm
daddy.
your daddy now.
I saved your life. You better call me daddy.
You are not the father, sir. You are not.
Or the cop come up to you and they're protecting you for something. Oh, now they're your daddy
Call
because
me,
they protect
call
you.
me daddy.
They're
Now.
not your dad. None of these people are your dad. You only got part of the role to be a parent is to create the life. That's part of the role.
Y'all
You
are
didn't do
wild.
that role. Yes.
Y'all are
Part of the
wild.
role is to create the child. Then you raise the child. But the first thing you got to do is make them. That's what the parents do. You're not going to strip that just because you're there every day. If something happened to the parent and they passed away, are you suddenly going to diminish their parent that passed away because you're there taking care of them? Or are you going to force them or at least allow them to show respect to their parent that has passed and leave that name for their parent, and you accept a different name as a stepfather that you are?
No, I'm who I am.
Do they have your last
I'm what I
name?
command in my house.
Does she have your last name? Your
No.
daughter? Huh?
No.
She don't have your last
This
name.
is so
You
fake.
ain't the
This
damn
is so
daddy, boy.
fake.
What you talking
This is
about?
so fake. I
She
can't
don't have your
believe
damn
you.
last name. You ain't the
Nah,
daddy.
he is
Stop
the
it.
Y'all
daddy.
do realize there's other things that play a
Yeah,
factor
you're
in
muted.
that.
You are
That-
not the damn daddy.
that-
You're
Stop
muted,
playing.
yeah.
What does Lori Harvey call Steve Harvey?
Oh, we not. That's
Dad.
the worst example
I
ever that
bet.
you can use in
No.
life.
There we go.
Sucker.
There's plenty of people who have step
Sucker.
parents that do not. So
She
there
calls
is
him sucker.
listen, there is no right or wrong answer.
That's
I'm
what I
just saying
keep
I'm not
trying to
stepping
say.
off
We're
my
gonna move on.
square, so we might as
We're
well
gonna
move
move on,
on.
y'all.
Dollar bill.
Okay.
We're gonna move on, y'all.
Cash cow.
Do
What's
what
going
y'all
on?
do in y'all household.
Yeah, what's going on, Ash? Ash, Mike, check Ash.
Hey,
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
We're doing good. We're
Hello,
doing good.
hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, I'm
You
I'm
came in
coming
a
to you
really
on
heated conversation. I'm so sorry.
Y'all, you fine. I've been
Yeah.
I've listening for the past 20 minutes.
All right, here we go. Here we go. We got to comb through these super chats real quick. Christopher J199 says, someone check on the Black House.
Someone please call 911.
Hink in the basement, $2. Said, shout out to my struggle beard buddy, Fatty in the panel.
Goddamn struggle beards. Hey, Fatty, come
In the
check me
basement.
out, bro. I'm gonna get your beard right for you, bro.
I'm good.
Hink in the basement, $2. Says, stepdaddy Israel.
You mean stepdaddy Sweeney?
Carter 199 says, I got grown women calling me daddy.
Me too.
Me Too movement.
DJ Naf $5 says, it's Mr. Cheek Clapper. Calls because that's what I'm gonna do to your mother. Clapping them cheeks. Shout out Team Fatty in the building.
Damn,
Salute,
son.
man.
Somebody said whoever carried the insurance is the day.
Trigger Mike $5 says, children should never call any adult by their first name in any fashion. My first name is Mr. Dale. And mama can call me daddy though.
No doubt.
Trigger Mike ain't here. The Lapeef budget must be down. No, I'm just kidding.
Lord,
Dr. Sebi is not a doctor.
Lord 199 says, didn't 50 Cent get a chain snatch in Africa?
And he got it right back.
The AP accountability partner, Sweeney, is absolutely right. It's not a term, it's the responsibility. Quinn says, why Fatty so close to the camera?
Shut up, Quentin.
You're welcome, Fatty. You found me backed up, didn't you?
He's actually the same size as, I mean, he's in the same space as everybody else. He's just a little bit more massive.
Now, but in the beginning, he was real close. He was real
Shots.
close.
Black TV $2 said the stream quality is diminishing the panel.
Oh,
Diminishing.
DJ
that word.
Nat $2 says, let Alexa talk. Them lips got something to say. Well, hopefully she'll come back. I don't know what's going on with that, so maybe she'll come back. MK Rich 199, Sweeney is right. My stepdaughter calls me dad.
My stepdaughter calls me dad, so I ain't got that problem.
Sir $5 says, just call the ninja bro and keep it pushing. Think in the basement $2 says, Fatty, I am.
Thank you, Hank. Tell her, call me daddy.
Actually, you are my auntie. Thank you.
made it.
Lux 99 says, I stand with Sweeney. Sweeney got the ladies on your side.
For real.
Black God $2 says, if he pays the bills, he's your daddy.
Daddy.
My daddy.
MK Rich 499 says, anybody could be a father. The man who takes care of you is dad. Floor 199 says, 2 failed marriages. Whoa. JJ Carver 499 also member says, Bruiser, although you're the first bald dude I ever seen with a dry bald head, that is a bar. I just has $5 says, what's going on, my good people? Let's have a great show tonight.
JJ Carter, why you be cooking me in the chat, bro, man? Why you be cooking me?
Raw Beef
How
Cheeks
Fatty's fault.
says, imagine being punished for not calling a man daddy.
Exactly.
That Puff Daddy?
That's Raw B Cheeks right there.
Sir $5 says, I agree. Let the child decide what to call him as long as it's respectful. It is what it is.
It is.
It is what it is.
Public enemy. Number one, Bird Gang 499 says, been a stepdad before, never again. Treehouse, I appreciate and enjoying the panel tonight.
Hello, DJ.
What up?
Shout out to
DJ
American Negro became a member. Welcome to the Green Gang. Raw Big Cheeks $2 says, at Fantasy Island girl. Girl, diminish.
No, it's diminish.
Go $5 says Dr. CB was not a doctor because he didn't get the white man's degree.
White man's degree.
You call him a doctor, right?
No, I don't call him a doctor.
Great Pill Podcast.
Just call him Dr.
Eddie motivated me to watch Baywatch. Player 1999 said, let's not pretend that some single mothers diminish the biological father off the rip. Single fathers are walking into households with a tarnished position to fill from the jump. JJ Carter 199 says, Quinn Brad.
No.
Big G's composition $2 says, shout out to the fat and chat and panel.
Salute, Big Giz.
Hey, JJ Carter, man, get off my back, man. Get all off my back.
Oh my god.
Wait a minute. Can I say something, JR?
Go ahead.
We got these trans women making us call them women, and then whatever he,
But
she,
I can't
whatever.
make somebody call me
Wait. He, she, whatever they say to call them, and we're not making the kids call somebody that's taking care of them, dad. I think I'm starting to side with Sweeney now because we lowering the bar for women, but we ain't lowering the bar for daddies. And now I take my stance right back. It's look just like that. I just thought about it and it's gone. It's out.
No.
Thank you, Fantasy. We got
it's out. Just like that. I just thought about it.
So 1 week ago we were on Don't Confuse the Kids camp, and now we want to confuse them.
No, literally tonight, 2 seconds ago, I decided if my kids decide to call him dad and they all have that agreement, it is what it is. Just like these trans people.
Okay.
How did we get to Transformers?
Right
More than meets the eyes. How we get there? What they do to anybody?
I just thought about it. I was like, wait a minute. We're making a lot of.
All right, y'all. We did have a couple more super chats came through. Chigato LLC 499 swimmer says daddy and father are 2 different names, also 2 different definitions. Look it up. Israelite, fatty, and fantasy.
I know you love me, sir. I know you love me.
I want to look it up.
Obsessed.
And 199 says Israel and fatty salute. Thanks, guys. Hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. Let me go ahead and check on the panel. Y'all good? Do we need any hurt feelings report filled out? HR.
I'm very offended by like Sweeney and Bruiser are attacking my friend Israel. I'm not comfortable. I don't feel safe here. So Israel, fight back, bro.
Okay.
Right back.
Sweeney, I guess you'll
He's
be
the
good.
stepdaddy, so it ain't too much I gotta do to him. That hasn't been done to him already. We good.
All right, so we're gonna
Well,
go
I
to
ain't the stepdaddy to your kids.
You is not. You damn sure not. You can't. Damn sure couldn't be either.
All right, I'm gonna go to Bruce and then go to Ashley on the next topic first. So y'all make sure y'all get ready. Hit the like button. Also make sure you subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the sponsor, Teach Handling Uncomplicated Skincare for Men. I guess we lost Ash, so might have to skip around to Chanel. But here we go. The next topic of the night. The next topic. Where'd it go? Oh, everybody want to know everybody. Everybody want to know everybody. Go ask me, bring it back up. There you go. Must be on your phone. Oh, what? Oh, shit.
Oh, Lord.
Ashley, come on now. I brought you. Get your shit together, man.
Let's try it again. Like, she's gonna come back. Everybody struggle streaming, y'all. Everybody struggle streaming. All right, here we go.
I told you about inviting your baby mamas.
Oh, Lord.
No, don't do that.
Just fuck with you, y'all.
All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go.
It's niggas that well-known niggas in this city been around forever. The only we know is, what's up, bro? When I see you, I ain't never got your number, I ain't never like, but we got the respect for each other.
Yeah.
What niggas fucking up is everybody wanna know everybody all the way. Like how I fuck with y'all. We fuck with each other, but we don't know each other.
Yeah.
I just now figured out that you had 2 kids, but you my man. You send me daily texts every day.
Yeah.
But I don't have to know you. Everybody that you fell out with, you know. That's why I don't know nobody. You ain't in my business, I ain't in your business, but we fuck with each other. What's up, bro?
Yeah.
See you out, pass your blunt, whatever the fuck we do, I'm passing. I ain't asking you what you do for a living, how you get your money, how your bitch look like. I don't know you, man.
Yeah.
We cool, though. Like, I've been knowing niggas like that for 40 years, bro. Since I was kids. I know them. We know each other, like, but I don't know you.
Yeah. Right.
And that's how...
I got the best relationship.
Yes, bro.
All right. Everybody want to know everybody, man. Speaking of YouTube, everybody want to know everybody, right?
Absolutely.
That's how it is.
I ain't got no choice.
You got no choice?
I'm a barber, man. They tell me they business anyway.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to go ahead and go to Bruiser first. What are your thoughts about that, Bruiser? Go ahead and open up this dialogue. Go ahead, set the tone.
Well, he put emphasis on know you all the way. Not so much of knowing everybody, but just knowing more details, extra layers about a particular person that they may be hanging around. And me personally, I don't see nothing wrong with it. If I'm spending a substantial amount of time around you, I need to know some things about you, because I'm a type of person that like to network. I like to surround myself around people who can add value to my life, or I can add value to their life. And if I can't do neither one of those things, then I don't feel comfortable being around you because I feel like I'm being spied on. You know what I'm saying? It's some malicious intent on some end. So if I don't know, if I'm spending substantial amount of time around you, I need to know some things about you. Otherwise, I don't need to be around you.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and go to Chanel. What are your thoughts about everybody want to know everybody?
I could see that as a possibility. I think in today's day and age, everyone is oversharing, overdoing, overacting. So
What?
I can definitely see people always trying to get into the know or, get in people's business. For me personally, I just treat people how they treat me. I try to be kind to everyone. I'm a very private person, so probably only a handful of people actually know who I am for real. But I'm with everybody. Like, even in high school, I was really cool with everyone. I didn't have any big major problems. So I try to keep people at like a short distance away, but still respectful. And I think I have a good rapport with people. But I do think a lot of people really love to give their all to either social media or to the wrong people. And that's what ends up getting them in trouble, because now they've put their whole heart in front of themselves, and someone could damage them or misuse that information or those feelings that you have for them. And then it goes the wrong way. So I think the best way to protect your heart is to not give it away so freely until you can actually trust that person. But that's just my opinion.
Okay, let me go to Fatty. Fatty, what are your thoughts about what was said? Everybody want to know everybody.
They say your net worth is your network. So know a lot of people. Know a lot of people from every field, every side. They might come in handy. You might need you can help him too. Like know a lot of people. Just don't let him inside of your circle like that. I think the thing is we use the word friend very loosely, right? So we say, I have 10 friends. Do you really have 10 friends? So just keep your circles small, but don't forget that a lot of times, most of the times actually is who you know, not what you do. So it's very handy to have a lot of people that you know, because one day you might need it and the other way on the reverse, because man, oh man, people that usually have very small circles usually don't go very far.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and go to Lady Di. What are your thoughts about it? Everybody want to know everybody.
I mean, that was cute back in the day. You know, everybody wants to know everybody. Like, you know, in high school, people will come up to you and say, "Hey, what's up?" And you're like, "Never seen you before." You know, in today's time, you know, we're adults now. So I think it's great to have to network with people because you want to build that strong community, you know, where you're doing things together. Because in order for us to make changes, it's not just going to be a group of, you know, what's on your hand, or a set of 5. It's going to be everybody that's going to contribute in different ways. But do you have to get to know them on a personal level? I mean, it depends on you. I don't see nothing wrong with it. If you're connecting with them, networking with them, doing business with them, I mean, I think you would want to know something about them personally, because when stuff goes wrong and goes down, you know, you could at least say you've seen it coming because this person was going through these issues. I think, you know, at the same time, everybody, I think like what Bruiser was saying, if it's not going to connect in a way where we're, you know, making a difference, and you're just more like on a drama side, you don't really want nothing in life, then I'm not even going to be cool with you. I don't want to know you. You can stay over there, you know what I'm saying? And I'm going to be over here, and then we're going to do that. For me, I like to know everybody that's going to, you know, we're all making something, making a change. If not, then we don't got to be friends.
Interesting take. Go ahead, Fantasy. Thoughts about everybody want to know everybody. Then I go to Precious.
So I'm a very open person. I don't filter very well. But I haven't had too many issues in my life being open like I am. And I have seen, like Fatty said, a lot of opportunities fall in my lap or come to me, be presented to me because of how open and welcoming I am. So I think it just depends on the person. I wouldn't necessarily tell everyone to be like me, but I will say that my siblings, comparing like the way they see things happen for me and the way they have to make things happen for them, they say your life is not real life because that's not how people really treat you. And I reply with, well, obviously you see that's how I'm getting results. I'm smiling, I'm welcoming, I'm open, and I get things offered to me. So you could try it and see if it works for you too.
Forgot about the cleavage.
And I have cleavage now, but I always had charisma.
It was a joke, Fantasy. It was a joke.
Go ahead, Precious. What are your thoughts about everybody want to know everybody?
Everybody want to know everybody. I think it's a true statement just because of social media. People will feel entitled because they see you on their screen and they feel entitled to know things about you. They feel entitled to get to know you. Networking, I agree with that 100%. You know, let's network, let's, you know, and even when you're networking, I always say this, even in the professional world, in corporate America, I'll show myself friendly, but I'm not your friend. Like, I'll show myself friendly, but I'm not necessarily your friend, because like Fatty said, people use that word very loosely. And in order to call someone your friend, it has to be more than, you know, a hi and bye, or even more than I see you every day and I work in, you know, well, we work from home now, but, you know, I work next to you. I can show myself friendly towards you, but that doesn't mean that we're friends. There was an instance in the office where a woman was out of the office for about 2 or 3 months. Long story short, nobody really knew what was going on with her. Other women in the office was like, I can't believe she didn't tell us what was going on with her. I said, that woman don't have to tell y'all anything. She doesn't have to tell you anything. Why do you feel so entitled to know her business just because you work next to her every day? That doesn't make you entitled to, you know, to her information. And I think in the world of social media, you know, if somebody not texting you back right away, you see they last was online. Like sometimes I don't even, like, I know that, you know, we got to do the content creation thing, but even, you know, people see you online, it's like, oh, she online, let me see if I can message her. Like, you know what I mean? It's just, if we got rid of social media, I just think that the world would be a different place. It would be a different place. I think it would be a better place, because social media has just given people a mindset that's not realistic. Back in the day, it was like, you're not telling everybody your business. You're not just going with any old person. They got to show themselves approved, and somebody probably got to qualify them in order for you to really get close to somebody. So I think everybody want to know everybody, but I mean, know yourself. Know yourself. That's all I gotta say. Know yourself before you try to want to know everybody.
That's a good take. Good take. Nicole May, what's going on, man? Welcome to the show.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
So I think that my perspective on everybody wanting to know everybody is just, I feel that there are pros and cons to everything. I do feel like is there are good people in the world, but you have to pick and choose and be wise with who you involve yourself with. I think that you have to surround yourself with people that are have similar interests, that have emotional intelligence. I feel like everybody doesn't have emotional intelligence. So usually, like, if you don't have emotional intelligence, you will lack with understanding the emotions and the, like, just knowing the basics of morals and how to properly deal with other people. Some people just lack common sense. So I feel like when it comes to everybody wants to know everybody, it's okay to have friends and people that you involve yourself with, but you have to also be aware that everybody isn't for everybody, and everybody isn't worthy or, you know, valuable enough to have in your life because of the fact that everybody's not a good person. You just have to be careful out here. You have to be aware of your surroundings and have to pay attention to the type of people that you involve yourself with and bring into your life. So I think that knowing everybody isn't necessarily the best thing. I think the best thing is, like, being somebody worth knowing, not somebody that everybody knows. That's just my outlook and perspective on it.
I got you. I got you. Israel, everybody want to know everybody. What are your thoughts about it, sir?
I don't know about y'all, but as the older that I get, the more I got going on, right? And the more I got going on, it seems like even family members that I love, like, it's hard to keep up with them. It's hard to like contact everybody and stay up with everybody. So I don't try. To be honest, like, I don't try to force, I don't try to put circular head hole pegs in square holes. Like, I just don't do it. Right. I try to run my race. I tap in with my people every now and then. Hey, how you doing? You good? But I don't try to understand or get everything that they're going through, because in life I'm going through a lot of stuff myself personally, and I got a lot of people that's attached to me that I'm responsible for, right? And so I think a lot of us are like that. Like, we have people that's attached to us that we're responsible for, that we have to provide for, so forth and so on. So it's very difficult to really have a whole bunch of quality relationships, right? And so I don't go around trying to get in anybody's business or worry about what anybody else is doing. You know, when there's situations where I have to care, of course I care. Of course I show love. There's people that show love to me. But I put things in a proper perspective. I'm not trying to, you know what I mean, get in anybody's business. I don't really need anybody in my business. You know, I think that it's good to network. I think that it's good to get to, you know, acquainted with people. But like Fatty said, you really can't call everybody your friend. And unless you're in the trenches and unless you're in some serious situations, it's hard to even test and see if somebody's your real friend or not, especially in the older ages. Like a lot of these circumstances, situations, you're not in with people anymore. So for me, you know, I keep a lot of squares out my circle.
And that's where I think that's where I think the advantage come for those who have a significant other, a wife, spouse. Because whenever you have that, you don't have to open yourself up for vulnerability to have a friend in the world. You have somebody on your hip at all times. So everybody on the outside of you and your spouse or significant other can strictly be for some form of network. You don't necessarily need them for anything else. That's why I appreciate the journey I took and, you know, to find my wife. So that's just my 2 cents.
Your wife is not going to let you help you move. Like some friends are some friends. We have a lot of friends for different things. I think that the thing about your point actually is pretty good, but some people are just here because some people are our friends because they have nothing better to do.
Are you saying my wife ain't gonna help me move?
No, you know, absolutely not.
There's some people in your life for a season, a reason, or for a lifetime. That's what it is. Seasons, reasons, and lifetimes. But they don't necessarily make them your friend because they're in your life.
Second question is, you say my wife ain't gonna help me move. Okay, I'll just let that blow past me. But who's saying that I have to have a friend to help me move?
Don't you talk about like you can be winning, but all of us have dark times, right? You're talking about, for example, yeah, I have enough money to pay for people to help me move. But in every circumstance, sometimes you need a male friend. You need a friend that actually is going to understand what you're going through and is going to see it and not going to judge you, not going to look at you as a weak person, not going to, you need a male friend, a man that will look at you as a man and not as somebody that is wounded. Right.
But I don't like to associate the word need with it because it just seems like it's something that has to happen. I've moved when I moved from Virginia to Atlanta, and no one helped me. I did it all by myself.
Absolutely.
So it wasn't a need. I mean, it would have been helpful to have it, but it's not a need. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't think of
do you believe that's totally fair. Do you believe that most men through their life don't need good friends, one or two good friends to walk in by when they walk through the shadows? Don't you believe that?
No.
So you believe that a woman can do a woman like as your wife can do a job of a really good friend, like a really good friend, a really good
I
male friend.
believe the person you make your spouse, and my wife.
For everything?
The person you make your wife
for everything,
is gonna have your back more than anybody else in the world.
Yeah, but we talk about this all the time. For example, when men go to lose their parents, lose their kid, and they go through a very dark time where all they want to do is cry. You know what happens when your wife is next to you and you can just wake up one day and go to work? You know that is going to actually transfer into her soul. But if you have a really good friend, you are going to let all the sorrow on that friend instead of on your wife, right? As a protector, shouldn't you actually make your wife's life easier instead of unloading all the problems that you have on her?
No, that's what my wife is there for. I married her, and she married me, so we can be able to unload everything we have on each other.
So that's totally fair.
I
don't
wanted to say
think that's
something
right.
really quick. So, I'm sorry, but when it comes like in my house, my husband is kind of the same. He has friends, but you talking about like good friends. I mean, sometimes it's hard to find a good friend, someone that you can trust, because a good friend means that you're looking at them like your brother, right? It's not too many people you can find like that. So my husband, we moved and he moved by himself. He could have called somebody he knows, but he didn't because he keeps his circle small, right? He does things on his own. He does in my house, he doesn't, you know, if there's a space of vulnerability, yes, it depends on what it is. He will release that. But if it's something that's going to stress me out, he wouldn't. He would figure it out on his own and be a man on his own somewhere else. But it has nothing to do with him having a friend. He figures it out how he wants to figure it out. I don't want to include people with it because now it's like you're relying on somebody else. Like I'm talking about as a man to help you with your problems. I understand from watching my husband, he deals with his own problems, you know, but as him being a man. And I'm not saying he doesn't have people that he call, but he has his own way to figure things out. It's not like relying on somebody. Because when you start relying on somebody that's not your spouse, then it's going to become a problem when that person is not there. Because not everybody, you know, friends come and go like a season. So,
and this also exposes what you actually marry for. You have some people who can't ever get to those extra layers whenever they have a spouse. They have these transactional connections, but they don't have these deeper connections where they can actually lean on each other for when the times are hard and stuff. So that makes a difference between. Go ahead.
That was a mistake. I thought you were done. I swear.
No, go ahead. You seemed like you was getting in there, and I should have let you go the first time. Go ahead.
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic, but I'm gonna go anyway. So I understand that. I understand what you're saying, and I understand what Fatty's saying. But as somebody that has always been capable of doing things that normally people say you can't do that on your own, I still know the benefit now of having somebody to help me that is a friend. And I'm not used to having that because I moved so much in my life that I just told myself I don't need friends. I just have my siblings. We're ridiculously close. And we straight because we all close. So I don't need anyone extra. But once we started moving to different parts of the world, it was like, okay, do you know how to make friends outside of your family? Do you know how to be a friend outside of your family? Do you know how to be there for somebody else? And once I started learning those things, I became a better friend to other people and they became a better friend to me. So now I see how much better it is to have them than it was to not have them. And I still have my family that's real close with me, but I actually have help now and it feels completely different. So I understand that you can do it by
What
yourself.
are they helping you with?
It's easier if I have to put something up or if I have to take care of something at work and my kids can't come with me, they can go with my friend. Before it had to be my mom or my sister because I don't trust anybody else with my kids or the daycare.
Oh, so that's different. I mean, because I put emphasis on having my spouse. I mean, if you were to relate to that or challenge that, it would be you leaving your kids with the father.
No, also, it's not saying the father. That's what I'm saying. It's not saying the father isn't an option. But if he's busy, I'm busy. We have somebody that we trust. The kids love. The kids know, and that's very valuable.
And that goes into how your dynamics of your marriage. So I set it up to where. And I listen, everybody to each his own. Everybody run their household the way they want to run it. Me personally, I set my family up and my household up to where one of us will always be there for our kids. And never be a case where we need somebody else to come take care of our kids. I don't believe in that. And I don't trust anybody in the world with my kids like that. So it's upon the man and the woman before they go and have kids to figure out those dynamics, communicate early. How are you gonna deal with work? One of you going to stay at home or both of y'all going to work? Now you need other people on the outside coming into your circle.
Wait a minute. Weren't you the same dude that was talking about stepdaddy and stepdaddies? Wait a god doggone minute here.
Damn, Bruce.
No, the point.
You just defeated your whole daggone argument, sir.
How? Okay, so let's go into it. How?
Sir, you literally just got done saying, for me and my wife, I don't trust anybody with my kids. So you going to trust Sweeney with your kids?
Why would I have to trust him with my kids when I have to take care of my kids?
Sir, weren't you married before?
I'm married now.
Right, but weren't you married to a different
I didn't have
before?
kids before with my first wife.
Okay, so that's why, sir, because there's nothing that's guaranteed.
My point still stands.
Such thing as divorce. And
my point still stands. All of my kids are within my household right now today.
But you just defeated your argument because you was talking about Sweeney. That's why Sweeney laughing, because you was just caping for Sweeney.
But I'm still trying to figure out how did he defeat it.
I'm trying to answer you. Your whole premise that you just now said was total opposite of what Sweeney was talking about. That's how.
How? Okay, so what was Sweeney talking about that was what I said was total opposite?
If you don't trust your own children with even someone to watch them, that you're telling me that if something was to happen, that with you and your wife, God forbid, that you would allow a next man to be the stepdaddy and be called daddy? Come on,
so
man,
you're saying
stop playing.
So you're asking a different question.
Playing.
You're asking me whether if something extreme was to happen to one of us, then I would be forced to trust somebody else with my kids.
Bro,
I'm saying if
you
I
don't
got the
trust them,
Divorce is
I'm
not
saying I
extreme,
have
actually. Divorce
exactly.
is 50-50.
And if you don't trust
that
nobody to
is an
watch your
extreme.
kids right
It's not,
now, then you're not
divorce
gonna
is
trust no
literally a
next man
flip
with your
coin.
kids.
It's not
and you ain't
extreme.
Divorce is an extreme, bro. Whether you look at it or not,
50% is not extreme. It's a flip coin.
doesn't matter. It's still extreme. That's
but
your
it's
house.
something that-
Extreme in his relationship because he's not divorced.
It's an extreme because it's a form of failure.
Yeah, but
your kids are being separated from
That's
the
pretty
parents.
extreme.
Your house is broken, and you see why the society is why it's today.
Man,
The
don't
fact that we
conflate
could look
the
at it,
argument, Bruiser.
the fact
Come
that we
on,
could look at
Bruiser.
marriage today and look at it as not extreme says something about our own
No,
people.
Bruiser. Now you trying to pant your Bruiser. That's good.
Well,
That's
he
good
first
work.
of all,
Good
he
work.
came from the sideline to
Good
help
work.
you with an
Good
attack,
work.
so I had to
No,
deal with him
he didn't-
accordingly.
I didn't need his help. I didn't need his help.
All I'm saying is,
You made yourself look bad enough, sir. I don't need his help.
You still haven't debunked my point.
I absolutely did. I dropped the mic on you. Actually, matter of fact.
My statement towards Sweeney was, I feel like if you're going to be a stepdad in today's society, given the epidemic, given the single mother household fatherless crisis, I'd say that's a good thing because of the kids. Because the kids are going to do better with a man in the household. I still stand on that.
Why are you acting like it's not an epidemic, Israel?
He said an epidemic. He didn't say no
Oh.
damn epidemic. He
I
said
wanna-
epidemic.
You're being petty. Okay, got it.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
wanna-
being
I would
petty. He was being petty when he tried to do like this on me.
What'd you
was
say,
petty.
Nicole?
Go ahead, Nicole.
I wanted
Nice
to
try,
make
though.
a comment about
you
stepfathers.
Owned.
Because I was raised by a stepfather, but I just wanted to say that there are a lot of different factors that come into play with women and children. And when you're dealing with a woman that is no longer with the child's father, there may be multiple reasons as to why the woman isn't with the child's father. And I have witnessed a lot of different circumstances where I had a friend who was pregnant with her child's father and engaged, and her child's father passed away while she was pregnant. So in instances like that, or what if you get married to someone and they cheat on you? Or what if, it's like when a woman is pregnant, what would we do? Just get an abortion because, we have the children, we make the decision to have the children. There would be no society, no earth without women having children. If every woman on the planet Earth decided, oh, I don't want to have any more children, then we wouldn't be sitting here having this conversation right now. So I just feel like stepfathers should be a norm. I'm not saying that you should have 5 baby daddies by multiple different men and no financial stability, but what I'm saying is life happens, and I feel like men should be more value women more, even if they do have children, because at the end of the day, life happens. That's just how I look at that. When it comes to stepfathers, relationships don't always work. For multiple.
I agree with you that life happens, but I don't think it happens on a scale to where that story that you're trying to argue with is what's actually causing the demise of the father not being in the
No,
household.
that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that relationships don't always work, even if you do get married, even if you do have children with someone and you're married. You might not want to stay with somebody. What if they cheat? Or what if someone passes away? Or what if you just grow apart? Do you just stay with someone because you have children?
Some people do. Some people work it out for the sake of children.
I don't think that's. I wouldn't stay with someone if I'm not happy.
Well, see, that's you asking would we do it, and then you saying that you wouldn't do it. So that's 2 different questions. So if
No,
you say,
I understand.
we
what
understand
you're
that
saying.
you won't do it, but I'm saying
not
that
gonna
there's
stay
people
with
out there that's
somebody.
actually trying
I'm
to
not
work
gonna-
their
yeah,
marriages
no.
out.
Me personally, I don't. If we have children, I'm not gonna. I'm still not gonna stay with you if I'm not happy. I'm just not.
That's a whole nother conversation.
That's-
'cause there
and
ain't no
that's the
such
reason
thing.
If I'm not happy, bye.
The
The children are gonna grow up and go live their lives.
Israel, let me have
They're
this.
gonna
Let me have
grow
this.
up and go live their lives.
Nicole, here's the problem with what you're saying. Here's the problem with what you're saying. You're saying shit happens, right? And you're saying,
Yes,
but
that's what I'm
you're
saying.
putting the onus on the men to say, oh, they need to have this level of grace. But the reason why all the men on this panel have the problems that they have with being stepfathers and stepping in that role is because now being a stepfather is no longer a respected role. It used
I'm
to
not
be.
saying that
I'm
that's
just
not a respectful.
no, I'm just explaining to you
I'm
that
saying that men shouldn't look at women any different just because they may have children from a
but
prior
you have to understand
relationship.
why they're doing it. This is where I have to come in on Israel and Fatty's defense, is because if you understand why men feel this way, you will see that a lot of the problems arise from
Well,
the
women
fact.
feel the way they feel about men because men are cheaters, men are liars.
Oh, here we
Men
go.
are
Here we go.
not
Now,
always.
How we get here?
I mean,
What?
like it's a
There we
two-way
go.
street.
Nicole,
It's a
you
two-way
can't.
street. Men don't want to ever take
Hey,
acknowledgement
Nicole.
for their
Nicole.
behavior to
How did
call
we
Hold
get
on,
here?
y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let them
broken
have
home.
it. Let them talk. Let them talk.
They never want to take acknowledgement, but they
Nicole,
always want to look
Nicole,
at, oh,
Nicole,
Nicole.
you
well,
can't.
maybe
You
if men
can't.
stop
Hold on,
chasing
Chanel. I got
so
this.
many different
Wait,
women,
Nicole,
then
stop
there
cutting
wouldn't
her
be
off.
so
Wait,
many
stop
single
cutting her off. You're
mothers.
being rude to her.
Nicole, you do know that men and women cheat at the same rates, right?
No,
She's
I
so
know, but I'm saying
As a
that
matter
I
of fact, it's
feel
been said that
that
women
men
cheat
cheat
more.
more.
So
Nicole,
Women
Nicole,
cheat
are you
more now.
talking
Hold
about
on,
your
hold
ex?
on, hold on, y'all.
so
That's Sweeney
Stop trying
Nicole
to jump
I
her.
feel men cheat
conversation.
more.
no,
Like,
No,
I'm a
women
PhD.
cheat
Okay,
more
congratulations.
statistically.
so we
Stop
need
There's
trying to
more.
jump her.
There's more women in the world, though.
And
So
No,
women
that's
it's
cheat
more
more
men.
That's
More
why
men now.
probably
statistically.
why they cheat more.
No,
I'm
it's
a
more men
PhD.
They
now.
have more
Now,
options. You're saying they have more options out there, so they cheat more.
But the thing is, Nicole, you sounded very personal. Are you talking about your ex?
No, I'm not talking about my
So you're
ex.
talking
I'm
about
talking
who?
about
Who are you talking about?
circumstances that I have seen throughout my life. I'm 28 years old, and
Yes.
I
I'm a
have
PhD.
seen
Okay, congratulations.
multiple
Oh,
people
Huh?
go through what I'm talking about.
Yes,
Even
but
me, but
you
not
never
just
had a
me,
man that
not
loved you and
exclusively.
didn't cheat on you and didn't trick you. You never had that.
She
Well,
said
I mean, I
including
think
you.
everybody's been cheated on
So
before.
here's a better question,
But
Nicole.
what
that'd
Everybody
be a
been
no.
cheated on
That'd be
Sounds
a
very
no.
personal.
How should a man look at a woman who's got multiple children by multiple baby fathers?
I only have one baby father, and I'm very well
Mm,
educated, and I'm
okay.
engaged right now to this day. So I
Okay.
But
mean,
So
Nicole, you have to
honestly,
answer his
so
question.
I
you
don't know.
That
I'm
didn't
engaged
answer
by
anything.
different men.
that question must have triggered you. You
Yeah,
directed
because
it
she
straight
didn't
to you.
answer.
I
She
know.
didn't
I'm
answer
just
nothing
saying
you
that
asked.
I don't have multiple baby daddies
Well, I
because I
wasn't asking you.
decided.
I wasn't asking you. I
He's not
said, how
talking
should a
about you.
man look at a woman that has kids?
Well, I mean, I just feel like I've seen men be with women that have multiple children by
But you didn't
multiple
answer the
men.
question. You
I'm
didn't
How
answer.
trying
should
to
they look at
answer it,
them?
but
Hey,
you're
we
cutting me
lost
off.
Fatty.
I'm
Okay,
just speaking
Yeah,
congratulations.
I
on
Hold
know.
my
on, y'all. Hold on,
perspective.
y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let her answer the question. Bruiser, just
I'm a
phrase the question one
PhD.
more
Okay,
time.
congratulations.
So I have seen men be with women that have multiple children by multiple men. And my perspective on that is that when women have children with multiple men, they should still be, they deserve to be loved.
Hold on. Okay, so
Everybody deserves to be
Hold on,
loved
Bruiser.
despite their
Nope.
circumstances. We all are human. We all make mistakes and we all deserve to be loved.
that's
That's
true.
how I look
But
at it.
that wasn't the question. I mean, because I've seen
That's
men
my
be with a woman
answer.
who.
That's my
Oh,
perspective and that's my answer.
oh Lord.
all right, so
But
Bruce,
you're
let me
I'm a
saying
PhD.
multiple.
Okay,
You said
congratulations.
multiple. So now you're saying someone had multiple mistakes, and someone like that is supposed to get multiple chances. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is there are different factors when you out on the outside looking in. You don't know what this person has been through. You don't know the reason as to why
Yep.
you're viewing their situation the way you're
Yep.
viewing it because you're on the outside looking in.
Yep.
So you
That.
never really know
Yep.
somebody's life circumstances
Yep.
unless
all right.
you've lived it
So
or
how
you've
should
been
a man
close
look
to
at
them
a
to
single
know.
mom today in society?
I feel like a man, when they looking at a woman that has a child, I feel like if they don't want to be with a woman that has a child, then they shouldn't look at her. And there's other men that will look at her.
Yep.
That's
So,
how I look at it.
so that's the Nicole. That's the point, right? That's why women should date broke, short, living on their mama. Like
No,
they.
because there
No,
are
no, no,
very
Nicole,
there
no,
are
Nicole, no,
no.
Nicole.
Here we
Listen to
go.
me.
No.
Nicole,
Because
listen to
there
me
are
now.
Okay,
women
I gave
that
you
are
Nicole,
time.
let
Nicole, you have
her
to wait
financially
your
respond,
turn
Nicole.
now.
stable, that are
Nicole,
Nicole,
I
let her
gave you
Hold
time.
respond.
on,
Nicole,
hold on, you
and ain't
guys.
got
Let
money.
Fatty and Nicole talk it
Nicole, I
out.
gave you time, right? If baby mamas deserve understanding, and we should have our heart open because we never know the circumstances. You don't know why he's broke. You don't know why he doesn't have a good job. You don't know why he doesn't have drive a nice car. So you actually should date him and have kids with him and do everything like he's the king of the world
I'm
because
not.
everybody deserves love. Nobody deserves shit.
Okay,
They're
so
very
now
young.
I'm
Nobody-
going to
Nobody
I'm
deserves
gonna give you some
nothing.
feedback on that.
Hold on, y'all. Let her
So
respond. Let her respond.
okay, so now it's time for me to get feedback on that.
Hmm.
Okay, so what you're saying is kind of contradictive because you could be
Contradicting.
broke today and you could get yourself together in a year from today. Like I have seen people be fucked up, sleeping on a couch somewhere, messed up, and they had the ambition and the drive to get their life together. So just because you see somebody at a certain stage in life doesn't mean they're going to be
Totally
in
fair.
that same stage forever.
I have one
I'm not
question.
going to look at somebody and be like,
Hold
"Oh,
on,
you're
Patty.
broke and
Let her
dusty."
finish. Let her finish.
You're gonna always be broken,
I
dusty,
have
and
one
crusty. I'm not a
question.
judgmental person. I'm the type of person where if I see somebody and they don't have their life together, if I'm capable of helping them, instead of judging them, I would do something to help them.
Totally fine. A broke man can be rich tomorrow. Tell me how you're going to not stop being a baby mama and how you're going to unfuck your baby daddy. Please explain to me how you are going to unfuck the guy that put the kid on your belly and made you a baby mama. Please go.
Sir, first of all, you don't know anything about me.
Please
You don't know anything
explain to
about
me.
me.
Okay. All right.
What are
all
you
right.
talking
All right.
about?
Hold on.
What are you
Let's get back
talking
on.
about, sir?
He said,
Let's get back on
unfuck.
topic. Let's
You
get
have
back
to
on topic.
unfuck it.
Let's get back on topic. Everybody want to know everybody. That's the topic that we was on. Everybody want to know everybody. We kind of spent off a
So
little
how
bit.
did we get here? Well, that's way
I'm
off
trying to
topic.
figure out
Ain't it?
what he's
Nicole,
talking
Nicole,
about.
the real, but
I'm
All
gonna
right.
hear
All
you
right.
talking
All right. Go ahead,
about.
Sweeney. Go ahead, Sweeney. Response to the question. Everybody want to know everybody.
Everybody want to know everybody business and don't know what they talking about.
You said you were a baby mama.
That's what I have to say.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
I think everybody should just like not
What is
always
happening
say
here?
what they think
I'm a
they know when
PhD.
they
Okay,
don't know.
Go to Sweeney's turn.
Okay. All right, y'all. Is there anybody who haven't answered the question yet?
Sweeney hasn't. Sweeney hasn't.
Okay, Sweeney, go ahead and answer the question. Sweeney, you missed.
You gotta stop laughing. You gotta keep it together.
Yeah, stop laughing and answer the
I'm
question.
trying not to laugh, and you just crack it up.
Is weed legal in Texas?
What
Sweeney?
in the name of EBT is
wow.
happening here?
Hey, Fat, I just subscribed to your channel for that one.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you.
I'm a PhD.
Okay, congratulations.
Holy shit.
All right, go ahead, Sweeney.
So I've heard everybody answers. I got what my own thoughts on it is that I don't think everybody wants to know everybody. I think everybody wants to be known by everybody, which is why we had a conundrum that we have today of everybody going on social media and sharing their business and whatnot. So I think that might be the problem. I think everybody just wants to be seen and heard, and everybody knows their name and this, that, and the third, and everybody wants to be the popular person online.
Well, I want to be the popular person online because I sing. I'm an artist and I'm a creator. So
Hold on,
Nicole. I want to be known by everybody because I want to be paid. So
Okay,
I want to be paid for everybody knowing that I can sing.
Nicole. Okay, you want to say something for us, Nicole? Go ahead.
I'm not gonna get paid for it.
Oh my God!
You don't know.
It's called
If I was gonna get paid,
It's 800 people. It's over 800 people watching.
Hey, Lapeef, how much money for her to be quiet for the rest of the show? Can we pay for her to be quiet these days?
Patty, this is not that type of show. You need to stop it. This is not
want
your
to-
show.
Hold
I'm letting you
Go
rock.
ahead. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
You don't know who's
Hold on,
watching.
y'all.
You're missing your
Hold on.
chances,
what do you
girl.
do for a living? What's your occupation? You got a smart mouth.
I'm a sweeper.
A sweeper.
is.
He's a sweeper.
I think you should sing because you probably have a beautiful voice and you have a very large audience of 800 people that don't know you, and you should broadcast your talents, especially since JR gave you a chance.
Right. I actually can't sing.
And you want to be known, and I want to
Okay,
know
can we
you, so
hear
you
it?
should sing.
Let us hear it.
You don't know who
feel that
I
want
have
to
a
sing.
I have
Like-
a great respect for this network, but I really see us losing. We are losing. We are always focused on the wrong things, and it's so sad because we have the potential to get ahead. We have every capability of surpassing every other culture that encompasses the United States, but we cannot get out of our own way.
How?
We really cannot.
How are we going to solve the problem?
We get dislodged from just a mere topic. We get onto ridiculousness and we laugh about things that are not worthy. And it's so disheartening because I believe in Black people so much. And I come from a country run by Black people, and I wish that this country could get a little glimpse of how I grew up. But
okay, subscribe to my channel.
we just can't get ahead.
What?
But I don't understand why you took her moment to address. Like, I feel like that time was for when Fatty was being extra. But when she was about to sing for us and showcase her talent as somebody that's a singer, I don't know. I think that
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, everybody. Hey, listen. I got some topics that I spent a long time on trying to come up with you guys. So I just need you guys just to be patient real quick. Let's go ahead and push through. Let's get back on track. Let's get Sweeney to answer this question. We move on. Everybody want to know everybody. Go ahead, Sweeney. What were you saying?
I'm good, bro, man. We can move on to the next one.
Okay.
Oh, actually, before that, come on, Nicole. Go ahead and sing for us. It's your moment.
Are you guys like, oh my God.
I don't.
I just feel like I'm not gonna sing until Fatty apologizes to me.
Apologize.
You want me to apologize for what, by the way?
I just feel like you're ignorant.
God,
you can't make him apologize for being ignorant.
Can you apologize
Okay, let's go ahead.
Never mind.
You want him to apologize for being ignorant?
Let me get to these super chats. It's too early, man. We just started. Marcus Evans, not always be careful with your circle before they hurt you. Marcus Evans $5 says great points from everyone. Welcome to the show, Nicole May. Marcus Evans. JJ Carver $4.99. I blame Craig for not letting her borrow the microwave. Also, hold on. I forgot to do this. My apologies, Ash. Let me get Ash on this. I'm gonna drop down so she can respond, and then I'll come back up.
Okay. Can y'all hear me? Okay, so my response on that is I was totally in agreement with the Real Precious. I do believe that social media has played a major part in everything as far as wanting to like she said, to know everybody. Everybody wants to be in your business. Everybody wants to have an input or a look in on your life. And it's not nobody's business. And I relate to that wholeheartedly because, well, I don't know how we got on the subject of baby moms and stuff. I am a baby mama, and that's just fine. It is what it is. But the thing is that I like to keep my stuff private.
I'm a PhD.
Okay, congratulations.
I like to keep my stuff private. I like to have my kids, in my own bubble. I don't tell nobody my stuff. The people that know. And once I had my first kid, everybody was like, "Well, why didn't you?" I didn't post her till she was 1. Everybody want to know why you didn't post her. That's not y'all business. Why do y'all feel like everybody needs to know you? Everybody does not need to be in your business, and you don't have to have everybody in your business. So I'm very much wholeheartedly 100% right behind what the Real Precious said. But I also agree with Sweeney said that it's not everybody wants to know everybody, but everybody does want to be known. Everybody wants to be an influencer. Everybody wants to, have their face shown across multiple platforms because they see the next person doing it. And I get it. It makes money, but as we can see, money does not keep happiness. There's so many people, millionaires, celebrities that have everything under the sun, and they will commit suicide. So it's like everybody wants to know, or you want to be known by everybody, but you don't really know what comes with it. So I agree with Sweeney, and I agree with the Real Precious.
I wanted to make a comment on what you just said as well, because I like what you said about how some people they can have everything in the world, but then they still unhappy. And I just feel like money isn't everything, and you can find happiness with being with somebody if they're a good person. I feel like being a good person is extremely important. I'm not saying that you should be a broke person or nothing either. But if you like a blue collar worker and you got enough to satisfy paying your bills, I feel like it's nothing wrong with just, you don't have to be, You don't have to have $10 million. Like if you got, you making enough to pay your bills and
why do we keep going to
got
this
clothes.
happiness?
So you'll date a bus driver?
Wait, hold on, Bruce.
Yeah,
Why
I'm
do we
cool with
keep
that.
going to this happiness thing that's so elusive and aloof and is nothing? Like, why is this happiness situation such a priority for people?
Because people is out here don't want to be happy, and they want everybody.
But happiness is so temporary that it's so fleeting that it's not really anything at all.
Because they got no fault divorces.
Yeah. Happiness is not temporary.
I don't know about that. I think
Happiness is
dependent on the
extremely
person.
temporary and
even
fleeting.
in the back on the back of a bill, of a dollar bill, any dollar bill, it says the pursuit of happiness.
No, where do you see that at? No,
Yes,
it doesn't.
it does. It says it on any dollar bill. If you look at the dollar bill in the back, it says the pursuit of happiness.
So you say you engaged, ma'am? You say you engaged, ma'am?
It says the pursuit of happiness.
You say you engaged, Nicole?
Yes, I am.
You engaged because you happy.
I'm engaged because that ain't none of your business.
Okay.
Honey.
All right.
That sounds interesting. Jared,
All
Jared,
right, let's go ahead and come through these super chats.
Wait, Junior, can you tell me where it says in the pursuit of happiness on
It
this
say
dollar
something
bill?
about the.
I just wait. Can you tell me where it says something about
Jared, can you give me a second to apologize to Nicole,
Is this
please?
Christopher Gardner?
Let me go get a bill. Let me see.
Hey,
I got it right here.
And Nicole, no,
Pursuit of happiness is on the counterfeits.
What's wrong with being happy? Like, why is that a bad thing? Though?
Time for me to cook now.
Yeah, I ain't see no pursuit of happiness. I thought I was.
Oh, go ahead, Fatty.
Yeah, Nicole, are you there?
Yeah, hold on. I'm looking for.
No, I want to
I
apologize.
think
to
it's
you.
on the $20 bill. Hold on.
It's fine. It's fine. We believe you, Nicole. It's fine. We have money.
It's on the $1 million bill. That's what it is. It's
She's
on the
going
$1
to her
million
husband's
bill.
wallet to get them.
Shut up, Israel. Shut up.
Hold on, what'd you say,
We're
Israel?
not gonna do this to this girl. You guys are making her feel the need to explain, and she don't have to. We can move on.
Yeah,
we can move on. Don't
Okay,
hype
what you
her
gotta
up.
do
to
it for that
explain.
bill.
I thought
You
I
don't
was
have to.
crazy. I thought I was
Shut
crazy.
up,
and I
Israel.
All right, y'all, come on, y'all. Come on.
Israel.
Let's go ahead and move on. Let's go ahead and move on.
Yeah, let's move on.
Let's go ahead and move on, y'all.
Bottom of the Michael Kors purse.
Back to Marcus Evans, $5 says Nicole May, with
Get
all
the
due
money
respect, and not
so I
that
can-
it's dangerous and very concerning. Carter 199 says Nicole, get them Felicia braids and Friday.
Bye, Felicia.
I'm sorry.
Black TV says the Golden State Nuggets won tonight.
That's messed up. Forget you, Black TV.
Who said
$5
that?
says Nicole is selfish. She should. She says she leaving if she is not happy. I guess I just forgot the rest of the family. Vincent, $2 says Jesus Christ. Marcus Evans, $5 says why is Nicole not answering Bruce's question? This is so embarrassing. DMT Zell 499 says what the F does a woman's circumstances and mistakes have to do with him? The world doesn't owe her understanding. Just Me 499 says I take care of kids that have psychological problems because their parents divorced because they weren't happy. When you have kids, it's no longer about you.
Yo, salute.
JJ Carver 199 says her glasses made by Honda.
Shit. That's the funniest shit I've heard in a while. God,
my head got light out. Yeah, are you good, bro? Are you good?
That's great, man.
Back on the screen.
I should have put Honda.
Lady Di, save the day and read the super chats, please. Save the day.
Okay.
The Marcus Evans $10 says so. Basically, no matter. Sorry, I was drinking something. So basically, no matter what one.
Was that a tear? You might from.
Please stop laughing. It hurts so bad.
Oh Lord,
Jesus, that shit was comedy.
That was hilarious.
He's pretending like he's coughing. He's just laughing.
So basically,
And by the way, Nicole, I want to.
You ain't got
apologize.
to lie,
Yeah.
Craig.
All right, Marcus Evans $10 says so. Basically,
He's laughing. He's laughing.
Comment back up.
He's laughing.
JR, put the other comment back up.
Yeah. Hey, Lady Di, please save the day, please.
I'm just laughing.
Marcus Evans says So basically, no matter what a woman does, she deserves all the grace in the world, right? So a woman having 6 kids with different dads should have grace. Come on, bruh. Face palm.
I appreciate that.
That was hot. It was fun.
Miss Parker 199.
Miss Parker 199 says, chat and viewers, stop and like this stream.
I don't know why I can't.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Hot shit. Parker $7 says, so we have a hyena and Nicole. D $5 says, hey, Fatty kept it real too. How can you
stop?
All right, hey, Fatty kept it real. How can you unbecome a baby mama classic? I'm used to that one. By the way, I will trade Lucky for Nicole May. Come back, Lucky. JJ Carr 199 also remember says, Chanel, I see your passion. Keep that energy. Marcus Adams $5 says, I agree with Chanel. Ashley, no one cares about your business. Quinn, $3.04. 1K to make Nicole go back to where y'all found her.
Oh,
Quentin, don't be slick at 304.
I feel like Hank in the basement says, Sweeney, are you willing to play Norm and play verse and in the black version of Cheers where everyone knows your name? Just me, 499 says Chanel is right. Some people are opportunists and want to distract or diminish the message. Try not to let them. Last one. Check Auto LLC 499 sauce member says, she said, I'm engaged. We engaged to a man or a woman. Okay, that's
What?
wild out here.
A mess.
Stop.
Lee, that Honda joke, boy.
That was
Shut up, Sweeney. We moved past
all-time
that.
classic.
I just want to say thank you guys for the super chats that's come through thus far. We still have some topics to get through. Everybody good? Chanel, you good? Nicole? Y'all good? Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and calm through this. Ash, I see you in the back. My apologies. I'll be swapping in between to bring up Ashley. So, Bruce, when I drop down, just kind of keep it moving with everybody, okay?
Yeah.
All right,
You
appreciate
ain't our daddy. You
Hey,
gotta put the drink
hey,
down.
I ain't gonna call you daddy.
Hey, JJ, if you go cook, you gonna have to pay the super chat to cook everybody glasses because he been cooking everybody glasses tonight, though.
JJ's a goat.
All right, I want to go ahead and get into this topic right here. It's black people in interracial relationships that downplay other black people in order to justify being in their relationship. Let me go ahead and play this clip.
I feel like a lot of black women that marry white men are for love. I feel like a lot of black men that marry white women is out of a comparison. Like, I don't necessarily see a lot of black women that have married white men downplay black men in the process. Like, it's just like, I met him, I love him, I married him, the end. But then you see the reverse. It's like, I have to marry white because he's black. Do this and they act like that and they do that, and it's just like, that's what makes it weird.
I hate seeing black women with white men more than I hate seeing black men with white women.
And it's the reverse for me.
It's the reverse for me also. I don't think it's always about love, and it's about a lot of self-esteem issues and self-hatred issues, and again, like I was saying, the pursuit of the American dream, all these ideals that people grew up with. But at the end of the day, love who you love.
What planet are these fools growing up on?
Black people in interracial relationships that downplay other black people in order to justify being in their relationship. We'll go ahead and go to Fatty first.
Oh, I thought you said Fantasy Island Girl.
I think it's better too. Can I go last year?
Okay, that's
So why y'all pick
Thank you
her
very much.
of all people?
Because she likes to what? No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
So since it's always about my white man, I guess I'll go first.
The white man.
A what?
These black men bring my white man up in a comparison the same way they bring their white girlfriends up when they have a white girlfriend, and they're doing all this hooping and hollering right now because she called out that it is the black men that are, oh, my white girl is better. She's more submissive. She's sweeter to me. You black bitches this, you black bitches that. Whereas on the other side, we would not do that. Well, I don't do that. And I still get the disrespect of, you got a white man, you got a white man, you got a white man. So I understand what the guy at the end said.
What is your
where he said-
response?
I understand the guy at the end where he said that I got a white. Yes, I do have a white man. That's what my response is, and he loves me. That's what my
But why
response
is that disrespectful to point out that you have a white?
Because it's always brought up is not on the subject, and just to try to diminish my character in the space.
Just troll him back and say, hey, well, we got good credit
I'm
on
just
it.
saying, it's black men that do that. Black women don't do that. White women don't do that when they're on the panel. White men don't do that when they're on the panel. The only ones that do that are y'all black men.
What?
So
Wait,
you can talk
in all
about it amongst
fantasy,
yourselves.
fantasy, in all fairness, this was about the topic. That's the only reason why I brought up your what.
Yes, but still, you know what I'm talking about. So continue.
Look,
But if he's a colonizer, it's fair.
Can we sit here and not pretend like there isn't women online who diminish black men because they date white men?
They're called divestors. Aren't they called divestors?
I've seen so many times black women go on panels and talk about how black men don't make enough money, how black men aren't taking care of their kids, how black men don't love them, so they switch over the white man. Not to say I'm not sitting here saying that black men don't do these things, but for her to make that statement as if black women don't go on these panels, because the reality is these are the kind of conversations we tend to have on panels and stuff, and you always see this type of shit pop up. But
and do you see me do that to people?
I'm not talking.
You've been on a million panels with me.
I'm not talking about you. We're talking.
But do you see it happen to me a lot? You've been on a million panels with me. So can you understand why I'm putting it to me? Because we've been in
Girl,
the
let me
same-
ask you this though: out of all the Shure mics you could have bought that were black, why'd you buy a white one?
Because this one was the exclusive one, you guys.
Exclusive.
I saw all the black ones. I saw a silver one, and I saw a white one.
Preferred the
And
white one.
I was like, the white one will match my white hair.
You preferred the white mic. Okay.
The white.
But anyway, so no, but
hold on.
Wait, hold on.
Hold on. We have to talk one at a time because the audience cannot hear us. I'm okay with having a conversation, but let's just talk one at a time.
real quick. I was trying to say something real quick. Yo, so we can't pretend like there's not a group of women called divestors in this space. We can't pretend like those same women, black women, are not calling black men neckers. And we cannot pretend like they don't run around saying, well, the black man hasn't built anything. He hasn't created anything. He hasn't done anything. We cannot pretend like that doesn't happen in on the internet every day, all day in mass.
Cynthia G.
Well, I don't even like to say that name.
Shout out to PG Diva.
There's a difference between it happening in a woman's space and it happening in a and it happening in a neutral space.
You want to know
why?
why?
A neutral space with both men and this is a neutral space with both men and women in it. It's not the manosphere. It's not like we on Angry Man's channel. So with that in mind, it's like, okay, this is a neutral space. It happens a lot here when this isn't he woman man haters club or she man woman haters club.
Fantasy. You want to know why? Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Jeanette. Hold on. Fantasy. You want to know why you don't normally see those conversations happen in a neutral space? Because no type of women, black men haters don't allow black men in their spaces.
Yes.
That's the reason why it don't happen.
Yep.
The reason why you can at least get you would see that more likely in this space because black men have no problem inviting women into our spaces and having these conversations. On those, I could tell you right now, you want to know the number one thing that I realized about being on TikTok? The women that talk the most shit, especially about black men, are the first ones to shut off their comments. They're the first ones to turn off Stitch. They're the first ones to turn off Duet. Duet. Because they don't want men to respond to them. So they get in these spaces and they go online and they talk and slang all types of shit on black men's name. And of course you don't see black men coming in and having those conversations with them because they don't let them in.
They just want an echo chamber. That's it. They just want an echo chamber and to be able to say it and have it uncontested.
All right, you guys. I'm gonna drop down for a second so I can let Ashley come up, but let Chanel and Precious and Lady Dad go. Because I know they've been pretty quiet. I appreciate it.
There are communities on YouTube that talk about swirling, and they actually give black women tips on how to get white men. And a lot of those tips backhandedly not compliment black men. So
they diminish black men.
What are the tips?
They'll say,
wear your hair
okay,
naturally.
girl, so you can't be bumquisha to your white guy. You have to be sweet and kind. Nobody likes that black girl attitude, so you got to get rid of that. That's one of the tips.
But what does that have to do with black men? That's directed towards you and your black girl attitude. That has nothing to do with black men. That's not diminishing them.
Then give that bad attitude to black men is still a backhanded thing to say, don't you think? Oh
no, because I didn't hear you say that people said give it to black men.
Get the bad attitude, but the white man, you got to put that away.
Basically, they're saying black girls need to be at their best.
What she's saying is you're single.
The white man.
If you're trying to get, so she's not talking to people that are in relationships saying leave your black man for this white man. She's saying you're single, you don't have a man.
Oh, they say that. No, they say that too.
Okay, well, in this scenario, that's not what she said. Hold on,
girl.
Israel. In this scenario, that's not what they said. So in this scenario, all she's doing is pointing out you can't bring that nasty ass single woman attitude that you got as a black woman to this white man and expect for him to accept you because he don't know your plight and he don't give a fuck. And I think that's really fair and honest to say to somebody when you're going into a different culture, right?
But
or wrong.
But she said
let's hear what Lady Di and Precious
sad thing
and
is,
Ashley.
though, the same thing, you can get a good quality black man by using that same tip. You can lose the attitude and get a good black man. But when you use that type of language, you're backhandedly saying that black men don't deserve to be treated well.
I just disagree.
I know. Let's get somebody else here. Go ahead, Lady Di.
When you put the word black into it, you say that black girl attitude. It didn't have to be black girl. You could have just said lose the attitude. Then it would have been a point because most women have attitudes. But you put the emphasis in saying bonquisha, whoever. Now you're saying somebody that's quote unquote ghetto. So you don't have to use those terms to make your point. So that's why, having those tips are not nice. It's not cool. It is disrespecting the black man because you're basically saying, you black men, go ahead and deal with that. Instead of saying, hey, you all of you women should just stop doing it, period. And then be suitable for someone, anybody, if you want to, date interracially. Me personally, I have nothing against anybody doing it. For me, though, I like black men. I'm not, because like if I have kids with someone that's not me, black, then it's like I'm weakening our, culture. So that's me, though. That's how I feel. Can it happen? Yeah, it can happen. But you see, like my skin is light skin, right? Yeah. My mom is dark skin, right? If I had a child by a white man, then my child would be more fair skinned than me. And I was lighter than this. I just got more tan over the years. So I'm saying that, besides all of that, it's just going to weaken the culture and we already need help. So if we just don't fix what we have in our community first, instead of going somewhere else, then I feel like, it's not really helping your black community. You have a black mother, father, I'm pretty sure most of your family is black. So it's kind of like, let's help each other out. You don't have to go outside of the race to do that. People do it all the time. But I think like you should try here first. There are great black people around. Just because you see many, let's say, whatever you're watching on TV or people that you're around does not mean that, not you per se, I'm just talking about in general, does not mean that there are not good people that you could be with. You can be with somebody, you just have to look a little harder. Those same qualities that you may find in that person, you could have found somewhere else. But because we have all of these stipulations with black men, you don't give black men a chance, but then you say, hey, accept all my kids. Then it's kind of like, why are you doing that? It's kind of like you should, all right, if I'm going to accept, if you want me to accept all of the kids, I need to accept what you have. Let your baggage match your standards, period. If you have baggage, get with someone that has baggage and y'all do that together. Instead of finding someone that's overqualified to even have you, period.
1 second, fantasy.
I think you're missing the
1 second, fantasy. Go ahead, so basically, what it's saying is black people in interracial relationships that downplay other black people in order to justify being in their relationship. And that woman clearly was gaslighting and clearly was virtue signaling and making it seem like, oh, women don't never do that, but Black women often do that in these spaces and often downplay Black men in order to justify them being with white men. That's just a fact. Now, that's not to say that Fantasy Island Girl does it, because I haven't heard you do that, Fantasy. I'll be honest with you. I've been on a lot of panels with you.
I've been on a lot of panels, and I have not heard one woman do it. I haven't heard
No. Oh, wait.
one time.
Stop. I can stop. I can name 4 off the top, but they're
Where?
not here.
Name them. That in these
Robin,
spaces, we've been on the same spaces.
Hold on. Robin M, PH Diva,
Sugar
Bum, and what's the other one?
You can go on
in the crew. I like the Sosa, but anyway, but there's a bunch of people that do it in these spaces all day, every day, and we're all aware of them. I'm saying you have not done that, Fantasy, but there are a lot of women in these spaces that do it all day, every day.
You're right. I didn't think about the trolls as actual people, but they are. And I felt like they were just trolling when they were doing that, but maybe they're not. So
They're
maybe
not.
you're
You
right.
know, you know the reason why
I
they're
didn't
doing
think
it
of
is
that
because
like
they really want to be with a Black man so bad. They so
But they
scorned
don't
that
even
they
show
want a
their
white
face.
man.
I
They
don't even
want
think
this.
they really believe that,
You
Bruiser.
know what the problem is, and this kind of starts
Do you
with
think
what,
that? Wait. Do you think that somebody just hiding behind a icon and saying outlandish things, they truly believe these things, or they're just saying stuff for attention?
Both.
Yeah, they want to be with a Black man. That's why
Both.
they're doing those things.
It's
You ever
both.
had you ever as a kid, you ever grew up, and this is a childish thing to do, right? You ever had a situation where you broke up with your boyfriend or something, you're a teenager or you're a kid, and then you go date another person, and then when you hand the other person that you was with, as a taunt or whatever. That's what it is. A taunt.
Bruiser, you know what the problem is with these with these situations? What that video demonstrated is another classic case of women trying to excuse what they do or eliminate the fact that they may do something, and then highlight men doing something wrong. And it happens all the time. It's the same reason why Nicole brought up the fact that she felt like these men are cheaters and everything else, but women who have multiple baby daddies and everything else should be given grace without any context as to the reason why they may have left that father, as the reason what kind of relationship they have, what she did wrong. But men are supposed to show all this grace when we're not even given grace. We're not even given enough grace to be told that, hey, we see that these things happen to both of us. We see that Black men get downplayed to hype up white men, just like we see Black women get downplayed to hype up white women. We can't even be given that type of grace in public. Where she went on a panel in front of the whole world and told them, yeah, Black women don't never talk shit about their men when it comes to white men. It's only some shit that these Negroes do.
Lying like a rug. Man. Lying like a damn rug. Boy.
Nobody cares. When Serena Williams married a white guy, nobody. Men in large don't care. They don't. Right. They literally don't care. There's a small minority that is very loud and they talk a lot. But usually this is a woman problem. Either white woman, Black woman, whatever woman. They like to have every option available. If the passport bros go outside, they complain. If the basketball player marry a white woman, they complain. If the post office guy, they never look their way, tries to go and date an Asian woman, they complain. Women complain about almost everything because they want the option there. They want one day to come around and say, oh my God, I have no options. But that guy that never wanted, now he's available. So
we watched
y'all do the same thing.
Let
Y'all
Precious
don't want me.
go after you speak.
No, they want you.
They don't want me, but they just don't want me with my white man. They wouldn't care about me. I would just be another 304 that had an OnlyFans. But because
sorry, Precious, if you look like Auntie J, nobody would care about your white man.
Because I have a white man, now they're like, oh, Fantasy, you need to leave your white man for me. If it was a normal man, they wouldn't say leave your Black man for me.
Well, nobody checking
not a normal man, it was a Black man.
When nobody checking for Donald Glover, and all of a sudden he became a part of the Black Women Haters Club just because he was with a white woman. He ain't never said nothing about women, Black women. They made not nan bad comment about him, but he became a part of the Black Women Haters Club. All because he was with a white woman. They even told Jesse Williams.
I don't understand why Black women do that though. I don't understand why Black women will
I understand
on a man that decides to date outside his race. I don't know. I've never been in an interracial relationship.
I understand it completely
because they feel like they own
Black
us.
people thing. It's not just Black women. It's y'all
like
too.
They own us.
It's a woman.
But I've actually
Women
had a
feel
black
like they own
woman.
us.
I've actually had a black woman tell me like I should date a white man because he'll cater to me and he'll give me everything that I want.
Who told you that?
Whereas a black woman hasn't told me like, oh, a black man will give you everything you want. Like they don't describe the black man like that, and I'm like, I don't see myself
It's
dating
just psychological. It's
interracial.
all psychological conditioning.
I want to make a comment. Can
It's
I
a
make
woman thing.
Go ahead. You can go, Nicole. Go ahead, Nicole.
Hey y'all. So I have a friend that's dating a white man now, and she told me that white men are
Pink.
more like they're more caring of their families and all that and everything like that. I've never dated a white man. My fiance is black. I've never dated outside my race, but I have white friends and I have been around white people, and I do feel like it is something wrong with our race. What's the problem with black people?
I feel like
You just said
What
it earlier. You said it earlier. You said you would leave your husband if you wasn't happy.
it wasn't happy. That's what's wrong with our race.
care about
No,
your
but
family?
I'm just saying, like,
We-
if
we're
I was
too
with him
preoccupied
for
with
a long
happiness.
period of time,
Oh,
like
long time
I'm
ago.
talking about like 5 to 10 years, and I'm not happy. Yeah, I mean,
Mm.
I'm not saying like immediately because life has its ups and downs, you know. But
So
like,
what
if
type
you
of
in a
unhappiness?
Never been
relationship
we
happy.
didn't
for a
get that at
long
first.
time and you're not happy, why
So you
are
think-
you just gonna stay? You know.
So
5
Nicole,
to 10 years.
you think white women staying happy on their marriage for 30 years or 20 years, or they leave
No,
their
I
husbands?
think that white women, I think they take a lot of prescriptions, so that helps them cope with it.
White women.
Well, let's get Ashley on the topic before we go to a different
lots of prescriptions.
talking point. Let's try to stay
That's
on this
what
A lot
I've
topic.
of prescriptions. What the?
Go,
No,
Ashley
I'm
B.
saying they be on drugs. White people.
Golly, we talk about shit we know nothing about.
Ashley B, you
I'm
want to
telling
chime in
you
on this
'cause
topic?
I be around white people.
We know nothing about.
They take anti-anxiety. They take
We
all
just
that.
be
They
saying
don't-
shit. We don't mind
You
just
want to know?
saying
You want to
shit.
know why black folks
Don't
don't do that type of
substantiate
shit?
nothing.
You want to know why? Because a lot of them ain't got no insurance to even get no damn antidepressants. That's
They
why.
be taking anti-anxiety, be walking around. Oh, okay, honey, I'm telling you,
Anti-anxiety
I have-
isn't for white people.
black people take the
Anti-anxiety
same.
and antidepressants. Listen, I understand that you don't realize, but what you're saying is very disrespectful and it's very
It's true
ignorant.
though.
And I
I've
think you
seen
should
it a
stop.
lot.
Oh,
I'm
with
just
the
saying,
white
I
folks.
think what you're saying is disrespectful and ignorant, and I think you should stop.
No, let's not.
I said what I
true,
said.
though.
I got you.
What?
Don't
I didn't
don't
say
worry.
anything diminishing to her character. I said what you said. I didn't disrespect her as a person. I didn't say you can't unbaby mama yourself.
I'm
I
gonna
said I think what you're saying is disrespectful.
Shots fired.
So
Yeah,
don't
I-
try to check me
saying,
now,
but I'm
Patty.
telling you this. What
I'm
I
being
have
candid and I'm being adult about this, but you're
All right,
being
y'all.
very
Come on,
rude.
come on, y'all. Let's get back on track,
Yeah,
y'all.
so-
Back on track. I
okay,
think we were
so-
about to ready to go. Go ahead, Fatty, and then Lady Dad. Did you go yet?
Yes, I went.
Okay, all right.
So this is not a black woman. This is a woman thing, right? Why they want men, the passport bros, or people that the people that date outside of their race, their race. The reality is, women are children. Shout out to Missy Let Go, right? Women are children, right? And what happens? What happens is like that toy that you always had that you never wanted to play, but as soon as your cousin comes to your house and starts to play with that toy, that's mine. Give me my toy back.
They feel like they
Children
own
do that.
you.
Children do that all the time. They have a lot of toys. They don't value them because nobody's playing with them. But as soon as another children comes on and gets the toy, they feel some type of way because now they want that toy. That's what women do with men.
That's
They
exactly
don't
what I was
value
trying to
them when
say
they're all
earlier.
around
And that's
available.
what men do with women. You
No,
guys
they-
are. I'm gonna start clipping it. I'm gonna clip every
I'll-
panel
I
I've
didn't say
been
none
on,
of
and
that.
every man that said it. I'm gonna
Listen,
clip you
y'all.
all
One at
up.
a time.
And you're all gonna be on the clip, and I don't want your permission. I'm gonna do it anyway because so many people have done it to me specifically in this space, in these spaces where all of us are. That I'm just like, you're capping,
is right.
Fatty. You
Well,
know
I
for
Give my
the
lawyer.
fact that it's not just women, it's
Give my
men
lawyer.
and women.
She is right.
I'm confused.
And it's
They
not
did what-
women are children. It's
Fantasy.
people
I'm
are
confused.
wait,
Fantasy.
people,
I'm confused. They did what to you? What did they do to you?
they did the whole you got a white man or you should
Fantasy.
be with a white
Listen
man
to
or blah 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 blah.
Fantasy. Once again,
You should be with me. Shouldn't be. You should leave your white man for me.
Fantasy. I got you. Listen to what I'm saying. You are an attractive woman. So men want to all at you. And when they know that you have a white man, they feel some type of way because they want to all at you. If you were a very ugly,
but that's the same
no,
thing,
stop,
Patty.
no,
Don't
stop,
you
stop,
see?
no, stop. No, stop.
Fantasy, you've been on a panel with a bunch of incels. You're gonna get that bullshit. You got to stop going on
I'm
those
gonna
type
say
of
this.
panels.
Fantasy. I'm gonna say this. Fantasy is correct.
Y'all are. I
Hold on, wait.
can't.
Fantasy is right.
Whatever.
Because one thing. Now the only crazy thing is that if I wouldn't have said what I said earlier, Fantasy wouldn't be here right now in regards to her position. She is right. I just said that we all do it. We've seen it on both sides that men do it to black women and black women do it to black men. So she is right in that aspect. But the tripped out part is that earlier in that conversation, she was sitting there like, no, I've never seen it.
I was saying I'm not doing it, but I was personalizing it because
No,
it kept
you
happening
said
to
you
me,
never
and I
seen
wasn't
it
doing
happen.
it.
No,
she did say that too. She said she never seen that
and I
happen.
wasn't seeing it happening. But the trolls, y'all brought it to my attention. The trolls do it, and I was like, okay, they are people, even though they're just the icon. So fine, I conceded to that though. But you guys won't concede to the fact that men also do it, and they're not just joking, and it's not just because I'm pretty.
Is those men.
I kind of want to get back on
hold
track a little bit, man. I know we geeking off topic, man.
Israel, there is no difference. It happens. There is no
Sweeney.
There's no
Wait. This is the difference, Sweeney. And this is what Fatty is getting at. Because they are attracted to fantasy and they actually want to be with fantasy, then they will try to diminish her white man and try to basically dirty Mac to get with her, right? But now the difference is a lot of time these women, they don't want these black men at all, but they get mad when another race of women is choosing these black men. So that is a major difference.
I see what
That's
you're saying.
not the same thing.
Okay, so we have two different conversations right now. So fantasy in your own personal situation, they are right. Well, we do see that like, for instance, we do see that come from women a lot where they don't even want the guy, and then they see him with a white woman, and then all of a sudden
They start tripping. Exactly.
So they is right in that aspect where they're talking about like they may be attracted to you, so they may come at you and be like, "Hey, look, man, you know, I can't say that out here on the show, but they dismiss the white man."
It's dirty macking. It's dirty macking. Yeah.
But on these panels though, in her defense though, that shit does happen on both sides, and I just wish we can acknowledge that.
Okay,
I bullshit.
Everybody acknowledgement. Black people in a interracial relationship. Anybody that haven't responded, go ahead, Nicole, man.
Fantasy said I can't baby mama myself. When did I ever say that I was a baby mama though? I did say I was a baby mama.
You did say you were a baby mama, and I'm saying I didn't say that to Fatty because Fatty said that, and he wanted to check me about the things I said to you. I was like, wait a minute, I didn't diminish your character. I said what you were saying was ignorant, and it wasn't responsible for you to say that.
I wasn't a baby mama though. I was married to my first child.
And I'm not saying you were a baby mama. I'm saying you were coming for your character. I was coming for what you were saying.
I didn't say.
So Nicole, what about that great?
I was married to my first child's father, and I have one child's father, and now I'm re-engaged.
Congratulations!
Congratulations! Just want to throw that.
Let's go ahead and get back on track. Let's go ahead and on track.
That's true.
HR has phoned me, so if anybody need any hurt feelings reports filled out, let me know. ASAP.
I don't think Chanel went. Chanel, did you go?
She went earlier.
What did Chanel do?
She was like first. I think you was like first.
Rosa Parks on us.
What did Chanel do?
Yeah, we want another speech.
She went Rosa Parks on us.
She was like first.
Shut up,
No,
more speeches because no one's actually listening. So no more speeches.
We're listening. Your accent is exquisite, so we're absolutely listening.
Shots
Why,
fired.
thank you. But I did go already, so thank you.
Nicole, did you go?
I pretty much share my feedback as far. Are you talking about the topic about?
Yeah, we're talking about black people in
I just feel like
that downplay other.
nothing better than a black man now. I love me some black men, but I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I don't discriminate. Like I love all cultures, all races, but I go stick to black people because that's what I know. That's just my feedback. But I honestly feel like people love who they love, and when you get into a situation where you might be with somebody that's a different race, it happens. I don't know. I've had other races attracted to me, but I just felt like
you weren't happy.
It just was too. It was not something that I could get with because it was just too far gone. But I feel like when people date other races, it just may be something that they connected to with that person. If
I
they
don't think it happens. I just think it's a choice. Like you want to be with someone on from a different race, than you gonna be talking to the person. You're gonna get their number and everything. But if you don't,
Right.
like you just said you rather stick with your own. So you're
Right.
not gonna sit here and entertain someone that's not your race, right?
Well, no. I mean, so when I said that, it was because I've had people of different races attracted to me, but then I was just like, I was uncomfortable with it. I don't know. I was just uncomfortable with it.
Were you ever attracted to a person from another race?
Yes, I had an Asian boy
Portugal?
chasing me for a while, and I was just like, it was just too weird. Like their culture is just so much different than ours. And so, like me being a strong Black woman, I'm just like, I feel
Here we
like
go.
I'm gonna scare him
Lord.
off. Like he's
Oh
scared of me.
Lord,
Like
a strong Black woman.
right. And I'm
Strong.
like, I don't
Strong.
know if this might not work out. It's just we're too different, you know.
You ain't got the lie, Craig. You ain't.
Hey, Fantasy, you want to know what's so tripped out? Black women shitting on black men to hype up white man is so ingrained more than you think that it's even in our popular culture. Like you see it in movies, you see it in TV shows. Anytime you've ever seen a black woman with a white man on a TV show or a movie, the first thing they do is slang shit about the men, about black men to hype up that white man. Like it happens all over.
Does he make
I don't
you
get
sad?
how you didn't see it up until
Does
this
it make
point.
you sweat? Does it make you sad, Sweeney, when a black woman is talking? Oh my God, black men suck. Do we cry on the car and all that? Nobody like men literally don't care. Like again, men don't care. It's a small minority. You should like who do you like. You should.
It's fantasy.
Women
You should have
don't
seen.
care
You should have
either.
seen the
It's a
comment.
small minority. They're just louder, and for the most part, women do
Absolutely.
not care. And if Jay Prince was up here, he would fuck all your
Oh my
whole thing
God.
up because he would say, "Yeah, I am mad that she with a white man. I am." You know what he
That's
says it
'cause
a
she
million
want-
times.
he want
and
everybody.
I don't want no black women with white men. I don't want none of them.
That's
I
'cause
want
he
all of
wants
them to
them
be with
all.
black men.
Hold on,
So you guys
hold on, y'all. One mic.
know this man. You guys know this man. You know his rhetoric very well.
He's a small
and you know that
minority.
he would say that all the time.
He's a small minority.
And that's my argument too.
A fantasy.
The
Is
woman
it true that
small
the
minority.
white man, whenever he date the white girl,
No,
he says that she can't
it's
have
not true.
He say that she can't have she got to do away with the lace fronts.
No,
Because I never have y'all seen a white man with a black woman with a lace. You know,
You're looking at
Yes.
You're looking at
My
fantasy
man
right
has been
now.
with me through every hairstyle I have. When it's natural, he loves it. When it's in a wig, he loves it. When it's in braids, he loves it. When it's in locks, he loves it. He loves my hair how it is. He doesn't care. He thinks I'm beautiful. He doesn't care how my hair is.
I just never seen I never seen like a Glorilla. You know, with a white dude.
Glorilla? What's a Glorilla?
You know y'all
I've
don't know
never
who
seen a
Glorilla
Glorilla either. What is
Y'all don't
that?
know who Glorilla is?
No, Glorilla?
You talking
Glorilla,
about
whatever.
Glorilla. What is that?
What is her name?
Is
Glorilla?
he talking about the rapper girl? The
Yeah,
one
Lee, you
with
sound like
trying
somebody
to.
granddaddy right now.
Yeah,
Like,
what's a
Glorilla
Glorilla?
girl.
A
I don't
Glorilla.
know, man. What is her name?
He talking about the rapper girl. The
Yeah,
one
he
that
talking
did
about
the
that.
song.
Can you sing one of her songs for
What's
us?
her name?
Glorilla.
It's
I'm trying to think
Glorilla.
one of
It's
her
Glorilla.
songs. She just did a song with Cardi B. She was talking about
Can you sing
something
it for
about
us?
Tomorrow too. We know it's tomorrow. Got it. We know who he's talking about. We were just
Yeah,
talking
he just
shit.
don't know who you talk about. Can you sing it for us?
I know who that is, man.
That's not. I can't sing
You
a
just
rap
don't know how to
song. She a
pronounce her
rapper.
name.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't listen to her music like that.
He said Glorilla.
I thought it was.
How do you pronounce it though?
It's Glorilla.
Glorilla. Okay,
Glorilla.
good.
Bruce a capping. That dude know who the hell
He
Glorilla
know.
is.
I
I know who she is. I said
Brother
I didn't know how to
Malcolm
pronounce
know.
her
He
name
just
right.
acting
He dances to her songs on the mirror. Of course he knows who she is.
You see, Fatty, you ain't never seen me do that. So you just expose what you do. That's basically what you be doing. You be wiggling.
F&F.
That boy be wiggling. Fatty be wiggling. Look at you can hear water moving in your stomach. So what we gonna do, man?
Can
'Cause
we
it ain't
get a song
it ain't
from
time
Nicole?
for Yo, it ain't time for Joni yet. Last night,
Nah,
boy.
yeah.
Ooh, Lord.
Man.
Can we get a song for Nicole? A nice solo.
Nah, she
I started off with something.
Yeah, y'all.
Nah, she blew a shot. Keep
If you
moving.
guys
Yeah,
wanna
what's the next
listen
topic?
to my music,
Y'all don't want to hear nothing?
Nah, she blew a shot.
Suave.
Nope.
Can we
Y'all
sing?
get paid, so
Can we?
next.
That's it.
Can we sing a white woman song like Taylor Swift to upset black woman?
They got you, Nicole. They got you. He got you. Let's go.
He want to play. I don't know about that type of music.
What do you sing?
You trying to get her to freestyle sing? That's even
Oh, you
harder.
got an accent. What's your accent?
I'm from
Where are you?
I'm from Colombia.
Okay.
Follow me on YouTube, PapiBlancoTV.com.
Papi Blanco.
Why you just talking like that?
She can read. No,
Because
that's
I
how
can.
really talk. That's how
Nicole,
I
you blew
really
your
talk.
chance, man. We tried to get you this thing,
see?
and you tried to.
Yeah, we
make,
gave you the spotlight.
Cole got a whole fiance over there. She
But she
ain't
ain't
have
gonna make it.
Nah, you know, hey, I still have game, bro. Still
And
have
listen,
game.
if you
Undefeated.
Fatty, if she can't sing in front of us, then she ain't got. You gotta be able to sing at the drop of the dime,
Honey,
baby.
I have a lot of look, honey. I'm putting covers. I could put covers on
Nah,
my
we don't want to hear it.
Well, yeah, we
so you
ain't
can
seeing
hear
nothing.
my real voice.
We ain't seeing
I don't
nothing.
Y'all
We
are
ain't seeing
such a
nothing.
tough crowd.
We ain't seeing
It ain't
nothing.
like you just been getting praised this whole time.
She
It's
said she
hard.
want to be known, Fantasy. This ain't no tough
I
crowd.
know.
We
This is
holding
the
her
place.
to
You
the
gotta-
standard that she said
I
she want
want
to
her
be
to
known.
feel
If y'all
comfortable
want to hear
singing
me
for
sing,
us.
you have to support me by going to subscribe to my YouTube channel and
Give us
follow
something to
me.
subscribe
Okay,
to.
and comment. If you
Give
want
us something to subscribe to.
But they're not gonna
subscribe
subscribe if you
to my
don't show them your
videos,
talent.
follow my channel. That's how you
Well, fuck it. I'm gonna sing then. Shit.
Hey, go ahead, Lapeef.
Go ahead,
Go
JR.
ahead.
Go ahead,
JR.
JR.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
JR.
Y'all go subscribe to my channel.
Hold on, real
Go
quick.
ahead,
Subscribe,
JR.
follow,
Come on, JR.
comment, like,
Let
view.
me start it off for you,
Izzy,
JR.
real quick. I'm about to, we gotta learn Nicole something real quick. Everybody here gets subscribers based on the thing we say on this panel. You don't
Go
get
ahead.
no subscribers for your singing without giving us some
Wait,
singing.
leave it
No
alone.
doubt. She just got
Look,
here.
I'm trying to tell you, I have covers where I'm singing with my real natural voice, and I have songs where you
But
can
we
listen
ain't going
to
to
my
This is your
songs.
real natural voice
Baby,
right here.
just forget it, baby. Just forget it.
Yeah,
But
right
just know you passed up on a very good opportunity,
Yep.
and that's your
Okay,
decision.
look,
Opportunity of a lifetime.
Okay, so
No, we don't want to
Be
hear
quiet,
that.
Sweeney.
Let it get
Be
it,
quiet,
Sweeney.
Sweeney.
Let it get it, Sweeney.
because y'all been picking on me, and now y'all want me to sing.
We support you. I'm not picking on you.
Nah, but
I'm
if
not.
you want to
Fantasy
support
giving her
me,
olive
Guys,
branch.
let
I'm
everybody be
subscribing.
quiet.
What's
Then
your
let her
channel?
sing if you want to sing.
All right. Okay.
I'm subscribing right now.
Everybody give it the floor. You know, go ahead. Everybody give it the floor.
View my stuff if you want to support me.
I am.
All right, but you can't play nothing. You gotta sing.
You have
'cause-
to sing it.
Right, because
I'm
YouTube-
okay, cool. But how do I
Auto-tunes?
can I
StreamYard
add
doesn't have auto-tunes.
that where y'all can see my name, like so y'all can follow me?
can
Yeah,
see-
put it in the
see
chat
We'll
right
plug
here.
you. We'll plug you. Go ahead and sing. We'll plug you.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
right.
I'm about to add my. I guess I just put it.
Just
do I
sing
put
first and
it
then
in
we'll.
the chat?
Sing first.
We got to know whether
Sing
you can
first.
sing before we plug you.
Yes.
Yeah, we.
That's
I
fine,
believe
but I'm
I
still
can
gonna
touch
put my
the sky. Come on.
Okay. Did you put it in there already?
Yeah,
hold on.
she put it in there.
Shadow ban it until she proves herself.
Shut up, Bruiser. Shut up.
Spread my wings and fly away.
Stop playing.
First, you gotta work
Making my
your
way
pussy like this.
downtown, walking fast.
Space is fast and I'm home.
What are you doing, lady?
I'm adding
My neck, my back.
Ah, I hate
Whoa,
you.
zesty.
Pause.
Big pause. Where y'all at?
Pause. Pause. Where's my controls when I need them?
Pause.
Well, you can eat it, you can lick it, you can taste it. I'm talking every drip dropping, don't you?
Okay,
y'all gotta
Natalie,
give me
okay,
a song because I don't
Sing
even
what
know.
you want. Sing what's in your
Come
heart,
on,
woman.
man.
Sing what's in your heart.
I
You doing
believe
too
I
much.
can
You
fly.
taking too long, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Come on,
American.
Wait. Sing. Wait, I got one. I got one.
Sing what's in your heart.
Sing. Never would have made it. Sing. Never would have made it.
No, I got an easy one for
All
us.
right,
Sing the
God,
remix.
hey,
Hold on,
hey.
y'all. Everybody be quiet.
Is that
Everybody
a
be quiet.
gospel song? Okay.
Lauren Hill, no,
She
Lauren
ain't
Hill.
gonna make it doing all this.
Okay.
I'm a
Never
PhD.
could
Okay,
have
congratulations.
made it. Never could have made it without you. I would have lost it all. But now I see how you were there for me, and I can't say I'm stronger, I'm wiser, I'm better, much better. I would have lost it all. I don't know all the lyrics to that song because I'm a PhD.
Give a little clap. Okay.
Very
Hey,
nice.
for effort, that was. I can hear a little talent there. I can hear a little bit.
All right, Real
She was
Precious.
a
We
little
know you got
nervous.
it
I
in
can
you,
hear a
Real
little
Precious.
something in there.
That was good, Nicole. It was on the spot. You
She
weren't
have a
even
little bit of
prepared.
talent. She got some talent. She got something with her.
Yeah,
She's a little nervous.
Nicole.
I need some water. Hold on.
No, that's
Yeah,
nice,
get you some
Nicole.
lemon
Hey,
juice or some
Nicole, I
water.
saw your IG and you look better than you
Somebody
see.
in the chat said they getting their
Y'all,
money
I
back because
look
they bought your
dusty right
album
now
last
because
week.
I'm a full-time mother. But I look good. Go follow me on
I said you look
right
better
now.
than you
It's like
sing. It's
a
just a compliment. When you do
I
everything
look
nice
fine.
to say,
I
then say
look
Not a
good.
compliment if she wants to be a
No,
singer.
if you do
Patty.
All right,
everything
so let's
nice
go ahead and
to
get to these super chats. Let's go ahead
The
and get
Honda.
to these super chats, y'all.
raise your throat,
All
like
right.
Tanisha says.
All right, everybody, let's get to these super chats. Purchase the Honda glasses with money.
If y'all follow me on Instagram, y'all see
Marcus Evans said, I can see Fantasy Island girl hating this topic because she's with Mr. Charlie.
Shut up, little hink troll.
Free House says, Nicole, don't play with it. Don't play. Don't play it. Don't play with it. Did you find it? The toxic fantasy. Raw Beat Cheeks $5 says, you got a YouTube man. You got a YouTube man. You got a YouTube man. You got a YouTube
It's
man.
white. It's white. It's white. It's white.
Oh,
It's
it's white.
white.
Okay, my bad.
Saltine.
See,
I'm
these
not-
are black men. Just so y'all know.
Marcus Evans $2 says, Bruiser with the laughing emojis. Marcus Evans $5 says, Fantasy Island girls about to join Cynthia's G after this.
Damn, son. Where'd you
Black Heart
find this?
Green Pepper the 1999 says, so you swimming in milk and men don't give a F. It's only black women always got something to say when dating outside our race.
We be destroying our own arguments.
Marcus Evans $2
Right after
says,
them.
back Sweeney.
We be destroying our own arguments.
Says, reminder, no one
I
cares
didn't put
about
no
the
super
business.
chat out there.
Ashley. Let me go ahead. Grizz Treats 499 says, so WS talking points are cool because they do it. I their own space. A man could never justify mocking the deletion of women, slurs,
Bars.
Class equals
Bars.
kindness. Marcus Evans $5 says swirlers and devisers are doing the devil's work.
You meant divestors.
Yeah, man, divest.
Yeah, I mean, it's abbreviation. Marcus Evans $5 says, I agree with you, Lady Di. Prayer hands emoji. JJ Carr 499 says, date who you want fantasy. People are worried about the wrong thing. Lady in the video should be worried about her getting up from the chair. Marcus Evans $2 says, I agree, Sweeney.
What the world?
Big Jizz composition $2 says, treat like men better than men, vice versa.
Big Giz, not cheese. Giz.
Okay. You said Jizz?
Yeah, no,
Jizz.
Giz is another thing. Say Giz.
Definitely say jizz.
No.
$4 says, supporting more Chanel's, Lady Dies, and Real Precious on these YouTube streets.
You forgot a couple of people.
Did I?
No, I'm saying they forgot a couple of people in there.
RB Cheeks $2 Sweeney. Donald Glover hairline said it all.
Well, yeah, that hairline is jacked.
Quinn $3 said Nicole objection hearsay.
You better cut it out with that 304.
Marcus Evans $5 says one of the problems with our people is self-hatred each other.
Mm-hmm.
Trinidad T $5 says FIG call the black man literally on the panel N-word. However, you black men drink her juice.
Ooh.
You guys are weird. She's not an island girl.
Oh,
I'm not an
my
island
God.
girl. And I did call Jay Prince the N-word.
JJ Carver 199 says first person I've ever seen with wet Florida wicks.
What that mean?
The real Pookie $2 says the
Oh shit.
What that mean?
Proof. No, I don't know what it means. Not for the BS $5 says majority of the men in the red pill and the manosphere are non-black. So is it a woman problem or a black woman problem?
The woman problem.
Marcus Evans $2 says, be nice, ladies. Let's just have the conversation. Quinn 304 says 100 glasses says she had an Asian.
I didn't say I had an Asian. I said
Why they call it
my
glasses
doctor.
Honda glasses? Why, Lord?
Spanish battle. Can you be
Why,
hurt by?
good Lord? Why, good Lord? And they call her the
How
glasses
many of you
Honda
guys
glasses.
agree with her answer? I'm sure she'll say yes.
I do need to clean them.
Greatness to worth $5. Also, Emma says, Nicole, have you heard of the beats on Lapeef intro? Here's your shot to grab new fans. I
Wait,
agree.
hold on, wait.
DJ Car 19 now. So remember, says I drive a Honda. Over your support. DJ 19 now. So remember, says, oh, like Auto LLC 19 says, here's a YouTube. I feel like it at Honda.
What?
JJ Carver 19 now. So remember, says, sound like your Honda need an oil change, baby girl.
What is that supposed to mean?
Trigger Mike $2 says, never should have.
Shut up, Trigger Mike. Shut up, Trigger Mike. Shut up.
You want a divorce, Nicole? Marcus Evans says, Nicole voice.
Cap.
He like my voice. Whatever, y'all.
That's Cap.
She got some talent. No, she do got talent. She do got
And it's
talent.
all behind her.
Nicole, we gotta laugh
all
at the
behind
jokes. That's the jokes, and we gotta take the support we get.
Yes.
Oh, Chanel says, Nicole, please step to the left of the stage. Thanks. JJ Carver 199 says, she sound like
I love you fucked up though, but if y'all check me out on YouTube, it's good. But
I bet Chanel can sing for real, seriously.
Oh my God, my head hurts.
be eating the thing.
Say my name.
Say her name
Mike.
right. Say her name.
Fatty.
Say her
It's
name.
me. The next year.
Treehouse says, I can tap dance.
What? Tree? Oh my God.
Why we?
I just want to say thank you guys for the super chats. I appreciate all the support. If you guys haven't already, make sure to hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Sweeney, that long ass yarn was unacceptable.
My chest hurt, man.
I don't know, man. That shit was deadly, contagious. Anyhow, shout out to the sponsor, T Channel, Uncomplicated Skincare for Men, 30% off on a free gift. That link is in the description. Does anybody need to fill out the HR hurt feelings report?
Is it okay
No,
for a
I
man
do.
to cry
Because
laugh?
he said my voice sound like I smoke cigarettes, and I feel like I need to recover myself. Y'all don't even know I'm recovering from a cold. I have 2 twins, and I'm sitting over here taking them damn orange high C things.
So you got 4 kids?
Kept asking me to sing.
You got 4
But
kids?
in real life,
4 different baby dad?
Wait, I got 2 twins, 4 different baby dads. Come on now.
No, I have twins. I'm saying I have 2 sons, twins.
Nicole, don't worry. You have a bright future, and it's all behind you. Don't worry.
Whatever.
You must have seen some pictures.
Why Lady Di hiding from the camera when she laughed?
Wait, is she sitting on a gold mine? She's sitting
Go
on
ahead,
a gold
lean over, Lady Di.
No, I swear I am though. I'm recovering from it. Like I had
you
like a
swear
little
you
bit
sitting
of
on a
cold.
gold mine?
When you see it, you will understand Israel. Don't worry about it.
All right, and put it in back chat, fam. Put it back chat.
I'm done.
Let's go ahead and move on, y'all. Appreciate you guys for support. Let's go ahead and move on to our next topic. I'm gonna go ahead and play a clip from a She Critique. If you guys want to catch a She Critique, you can catch them on Fridays at 8:30 Central Time, 9:30 Eastern Time. Go ahead and play a clip.
Hey, Nicole, don't feel bad. I got cooked last week.
You got cooked.
Ugly
It's
shirt.
so I'm gonna play this clip, and Inaz on the clip says it's easier for a guy making $100K a year to get married. I'm gonna go ahead and play this clip. Y'all stay tuned. Y'all make sure y'all follow She Critique on the Lapeef Experience page. Here we go.
The guys that make less than 100K are getting married, right? I do and I don't do this often, but I do disagree with Marcus. I think it is easier for them to get married because their options are much more limited. They don't have to vet quite as much. They don't have to sift through quite as much. They don't have to check somebody's intentions of why they're there. Is it a right fit? All of that stuff. The requirements for that garbage man are significantly different than the guy who fits the 666, right? The standards of living are not the same. All of that stuff. So as long as that woman is willing to sign up to his income, his lifestyle, all of that stuff, he's good to go because his requirements are not as hefty as the man who has significantly more options, right? So you're talking about, does your average woman want to marry that? The answer is no. The average woman wants to live a more comfortable lifestyle. However, there are still, because women are not a monolith, there's still a multitude of women that are marrying the bus drivers, the garbage drivers, the whatever, right? Y'all get the point. At the same time, right, I think that to what Ali is saying, yes, men hold the key to marriage, but I think women having substance is more of a rarity than it was before. I think more women are focused on the aesthetics of things and how Instagrammable things are, where the character component that men want to marry, those intangibles that we were all talking about, and the fact that men are not experiencing those things in women, I think those women have become a rarity, which is why men are opting out of marriage.
All right. Is it easier for a guy making $100K a year to get married? I'm gonna go to Ashley first in the background, so I'm gonna drop down and let Ashley comment on this first.
Hey y'all. Okay, so oh, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Cool. So my outlook on that is it's easy for any man to get married. Okay, because women want to be married. Well, most women do. But yeah, that it's easy for any man to get married nowadays because well, I mean, the aesthetic of it is right now is women want men that can take care of them. That's the aesthetic that's going on right now. But there's a lot of women that still very much I'm independent, but I do want a man. I want to get married. I want to move forward with my life with marriage. So, I just think it's. But right now, I feel like the older I'm only 26, so I feel like the older I'm getting, I'm noticing that women nowadays they're not even trying to find. Well, they're trying to find love, but they're trying to find someone that can at least help them with some things, help them out. The whole 50-50 or argument. They want someone that's gonna help them or take care of them. And they're also wanting they just want marriage period. They want to be able to brag about it like the lady said on the podcast. They want to be able to boast about that. Oh, I got chosen. He chose me. So I think that it's easy for any man to get married regardless of how much she makes. Fatty.
So in 2023, women look at men like bags or wedding rings. Does it look good on me? Are my friends going to be jealous when they see it? Do they want to get one just like me? Like it's just it's just something that is going to be used to increase her status, either be on Instagram, the trips he takes, the things he buys, the car he gets, how many times you go out of the country per year. And a man with $100,000 can do all that. It's going to give you a really good wedding so you can make your friends jealous, a really nice ring, a really nice dress, a really nice vacation. But again, women unfortunately be all like that. The difference between the woman from before and the woman now, they both want tangible things. The difference is that 20 years ago, 40 years ago, 100 years ago, women wanted survival. Now they want luxury. And luxury will literally blow up your relationship because luxury is just extra. So if you value the core of your relationship into luxury instead of easy going to maintain your family, be responsible, be a good father, all that which is survival, you are going to be unfortunately the one more number for the divorce statistic because that usually doesn't last.
I would say.
I think what Inaz said in the clip at the end was very vital. Even though it's easy, just like Ashley said, it's easy for most men to get married. I think any smart 6-figure man will take his time to find a good woman with good character. The problem is, in today's day and age, at least in my opinion, I don't see a lot of women who have good character. I don't see a lot of marriageable age women and even older women that are to the core good people. So for that 6-figure man who actually cares about his legacy, I personally think he will actually have a very hard time finding a good woman if he's not being lackadaisical with his choice. because the women out here are very conceited. A lot are, I hate using the word narcissistic, but they're very self-soothing or self-serving. That's the word, self-serving, attention-seeking. They're very vapid. There's really nothing going on in their head. They're not smart, like book smart. They're actually not smart. And when you marry someone, you need to think about their potential as the parent of your future children. And as a mother, you're the children's first teacher. And if that woman is not smart, not, up there, nothing, then your children are doomed from the get-go. And I think if you're a six-figure man, you probably are smart because you got to that level. So I think any man who's in that position would take his time to even get married. And I think the options are very limited.
But I think so. You're right in what you're saying, right? At the same time, I think that they were talking about were they talking about in the reference of a six-figure man versus like a 7 or 8-figure man? Is that because I thought that was the context that they were saying?
Even though that was the context.
Wait, I'm just asking first before I give my answer.
Oh no, the context was the six-figure man versus a man that makes less than a six-figure man. Not
less than. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. In that case,
even though I do think that was the context, I think the guy who's not making as much money, just like Inaz said in the clip, does not have a lot of options. So I think the major focus is the six-figure man because he has many women knocking at his door.
Yeah, I mean, but this is the thing. Well, this is the thing that I wanted to say. It's easy to get in a marriage because a lot of like someone was saying, a lot of the women want to be married single, right? A lot of women want to be married. They want the institution of marriage, but they want to be single. They want to live a single lifestyle. So it's definitely easy to get into a marriage, but the thing of it is, like you said, if you're a man and you're intelligent and you've done your due diligence to be able to earn 6 figures, then you're not a man that's just going to throw away your last name or throw away your earnings or throw away what you built. Hold on, or throw away what you built. So you're not going to just throw that away like that. So that's not cap though, because if you hold on, let me finish saying what I'm saying. That's not cap, because if you spend your life so. Obviously, you're not a 6-figure earner, so you don't know what you're talking about. That's evident because
I'm not begging for cash apps on the internet too.
So if you earn 6 figures, then you would understand that it's not necessarily easy to earn 6 figures, and so you're not going to just give it away and just give it away to a female and just give her your last name.
That's totally fine.
It's not cap. It's a fact.
That's totally fine. And if you earn 6 figures, you would not be begging for cash apps on the internet.
Not true.
Too.
That's not true. I showed my. Well, we both beg
without
for
respect, right?
So we both beg for cash apps.
I want to make a comment.
You beg for cash apps too?
I do. I actually do. That's why I'm not 6 figures, because I have to beg for cash apps. So
I want to make a comment.
Guys, one second.
That's interesting.
There's suckers of every tax bracket. There's rich suckers. There's broke suckers, there's middle class suckers, there's white collar suckers. Most men are suckers. There's a reality.
What most men are suckers that you know?
I need to make
suckers hang out with suckers.
Can I make a comment? Okay,
hey Israel, do you need to file the Earth Feelings file too?
No, not at all. I'm good. No? I'm in good shape.
I just want to make sure I didn't break your feelings.
No, you can't break my feelings.
Okay.
Let's get everybody's take, and then we'll go ahead and cross what's it called? Cross challenge.
Okay, so can I make a comment, y'all? So I feel like I just wanted to talk about how like any woman that's knocking on a man's door that's making 100 figures, I feel like I'm not knocking on no man's door.
Hold on, wait. Well, I think your math. You gotta put your glasses.
She said 100 figures.
That's a lot of goddamn money.
100 figures.
I mean 6 figures. Y'all know what I'm saying.
It's the regular. She's fine.
100 figures.
I'm not knocking on a man's door just because he makes a lot of money. Because I focused on my own money, and a lot of times when a man has a lot of money, I just feel like men with money, sometimes they might not always be the best person. Like, I know men right now with money and they ain't shit.
Cap.
And I wouldn't want to be with
If
that.
you're knocking on his door, he ain't shit. Because you should be. If he got
money.
money, you'll be ringing the doorbell.
No, she said that a lot of women will probably be like wanting to be.
It's true. It's true.
Hold on,
I do think
Nicole.
that's a true statement,
Hold
but
on,
you,
no,
you
Chanel,
have to
wait.
No,
Here's-
it
no,
is true. It
Wait,
is true.
sweetie,
But
here's
I'm
the
just
problem.
saying that I feel like
let me
it
just
should
say
always
something.
be. I feel like
Even
women
though they
should focused on what a man has. I feel like
No,
women should
you have to
focus on
stop
what a man
looking at. You have to
you
stop.
take it too personal sometimes, and you have to look at what's happening outside of your own body. So if you see a rich guy in the club, most times he's filled around women. You may not be one of those women, but that's something that actually happens in real life. I think that's not a
Chanel.
unrealistic statement.
No,
Chanel,
I'm
hold on, Nicole. Nicole, here's the. You have to
I'm
stop
agreeing
viewing.
with
Y'all
I'm
have to stop
saying
viewing. Y'all have to stop viewing people through the lenses of others. Because if you asked any man who went from broke to having money, every last one of them will tell you my options are better and my options are way more plentiful now that I got money than before I had money. You can look at a man that even looks good, can probably slang good D and all of that, and he would still tell you, I still get more women now with money than I ever did when I didn't have it. So y'all have to stop looking at y'all have to stop judging what men, what happens to men and when it comes to our options through the lens of women, because y'all aren't the ones experiencing it.
Right.
Yeah, when a man is making that much money, it may be easier for him to get married, but is he really going to want to get married in today's climate of marriage?
No,
And
that's
the
what
answer
I'm
to that is no, because it's more beneficial, financially beneficial for a woman to get married, divorce, take half, child support, all, so is it easier for him? It probably is easier for him. He probably has to pick up the litter. But he going to have to really sift through that litter. He's going to have to really vet, and he's going to have to really be committed to sharing his hard work, his dedication, his commitment to someone who can handle it, to someone who's mature, to someone who is not only after him for just money. A man who's making 100K is going to want a woman who is who loves him for him and can appreciate his hard work and his resources and what he's done in the field to get to that status in life.
That's what I was saying. And not for nothing, real quick. Not for nothing.
Hold on, let me go next, if you don't mind. So we're talking about options, or we're talking about marriage? Because when you talk about marriage, then it's not even a matter of options. Whenever you talk about easy, I mean, I look at it easy as the process. Anybody with any salary can get married. And get a certificate.
Right, that's the point I'm trying to make.
So whenever you talk about, I think the lady in the video, shout out to her, I think she was probably referring to optimal. You know what I'm saying? Like you're making 100K. I think it's a challenge for those men, because now you got to find out if the one that you decided to choose to marry, is she prioritizing a lifestyle that you can provide, or is she prioritizing family? So that's when it becomes uneasy or difficult. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a form of selflessness. You know what I'm saying? If you choose a woman who's prioritizing a lifestyle and she's unhappy, like Nicole said, then she'll file for divorce based on unreconcilable differences. Unhappy wife.
Yeah, I wanted to say
hold on, I'm gonna land a plane. And that is why these guys with 100K need to be knowledgeable of the law and protect their assets and what they have. So
but
somebody who has six figures, to make it easier is to try to combine or try to join with somebody who has similar value. A woman who has you equally yoked. She can bring something to the table in 2023. Like I think Royal Press said, this climate is kind of difficult. So when you're a man coming into a marriage, it's really, really difficult to find a woman who's not going to look at you as a cash cow or whatever you want to call it. Try to cash out.
100K is not a cash cow. We gotta be honest. If what Sweeney said the other day is true, and the average medium expense of a family of four is $95 or $98,000,
like 98 to about 100.
So and that's median. So that means a middle lifestyle. So you're not balling.
I didn't say you was balling. I'm just looking at the percentage of probability. How many men in America are making 100K or better?
This is the thing. So
well, see, that's the reason why I made the statement, because there's not a lot of men that's making that. That's the reason why a lot of black women are struggling to find a black man.
Wait, Swinny, let me just say this real quick.
That's why a lot of black women are like Ebony K. Williams, and I mean, I know she got some other things.
Yeah, her net worth is $3 million.
I know she got. I know she got some.
$3 million, fam. $100,000 to $3 million.
It's not my point, though.
About women that's making money and dating, bro.
Hold on.
The point I'm trying to make is.
Let him get his point across.
And then I want to finish.
The point I'm trying to make is, whenever you're a man, you making more than most of the men in the world, and your options, like you said, the option is pretty much every woman that's within that bracket or below. Then it comes to the point of, okay, is she looking at me for a lifestyle, or is she looking at me for a family? Is she trying to really get into it for something real? You know what I'm saying? That's where the struggle is. It's easy to marry anybody. Don't get me wrong. Like I stated before, it's easy to go to the courthouse and go purchase a certificate. Anybody in any tax bracket to do that. But I'm saying whenever you're a black woman who are educated today, and you're climbing the corporate ladder, and you're still looking for black men in that same bracket, 6 figures and above, you're going to find yourself with a scarcity. It's going to be a low supply of black men. So you're going to either have to date out of your race, or you're going to have to share.
But this
or you're going to have to date down.
This is the thing, though, right? So this is the thing, right? Number one, you should be prioritizing those type of things and vetting regardless. I mean, if you're a man, no matter if you make $30,000 or if you make $300,000, you should be prioritizing and vetting the person that you're with. The person that you're with for a lifetime, if you're talking about marriage, is the first most important relationship that you're going to have, besides the relationship with God or the relationship with your children. You know what I'm saying? Who you marry is one of the most important determining factors of you being a successful person. So whether you are at a station where you're just making $30,000 a year, or you're making $300,000, $400,000, $500,000, it should be the same thing that you're vetting for. Like, you shouldn't just choose somebody frivolously regardless. That's number one. Number two, $100,000 is not a lot of money, especially in today's climate. So we can't act like, oh, well, you're going to be living some fantastic lifestyle or some fantastical, whimsical lifestyle off $100,000, because you're not. You know what I'm saying?
How can we decide? How can we dictate or determine how someone else should vet?
What I'm saying, this is the same thing. What I'm saying to you is, you're saying like it's going to be a difference between if you have 6 figures and if you only have 3 or 4 or 5 figures, whatever the case may be. What I'm saying is, marriage, you should vet for someone to marry that's going to be a good match for you and compatible to you. Like, you shouldn't just take that lightly and just get married. So it's easy. It is easy.
I wasn't disputing whether you shouldn't vet for the right person.
Times, you should be vetting. You should be vetting the same way, regardless of how much money you make.
Well, my argument wasn't about how to vet or whatever, or the terms of how you vet. It was just towards the question of whether it's easier for a guy making $100K a year.
And
I was just reassociating the term easier with optimal, because the guys who are making money, it's like I said, it's easy for anybody in any tax bracket to go to the courthouse and get a freaking certificate. But as far as getting married to the right person to stay in a marriage for a long term,
and that's why
you got to look at it from a viewpoint of, okay, what does this woman want? You know, what does this man want? What do we both bring to the table? How can we make this last and build a family, and not just prioritize a lifestyle?
So you think it's different if you make $30,000 versus if you make $100,000 or more? You think that's different? No, it's not. It's not.
There's
Are you serious, Israel?
No, listen to what I'm saying. It's not. No.
Yes,
Hold on.
it is a big difference.
It's not. No.
What I'm saying,
wait. Well, hold on. Let me clarify.
No, I'm not going to clarify
what is different. Let me clarify what is different.
We've already heard you
what is different. Let me clarify what is
different. You've been speaking this whole time. We heard you. Yes, you have.
What is different?
You know what?
What is different? What is different is the fact that it's not about what is. It's no difference in the vetting. You're supposed to vet for a partner who's compatible for you and who meshes well with you, regardless of the amount of money that you make. And that's the point that I'm making. I'm not saying there's no difference between.
We know the point, Israel. We heard the point already. I just disagree.
And $100,000.
It is a lie. There is a big
it's not
difference
a lie.
between $30,000 and $100,000, and you know that. We all know that. So we're not going to do that.
So
There's
I'm not
a big
talking about the
difference.
difference in
It's
money.
3 times. It's over 3 times.
I'm not talking about the difference in money. I'm talking about that you should be vetting for compatibility and a good
Israel, you can't just speak the whole time. Stop speaking over me.
No,
you've been speaking this whole time. Share the mic.
Hey, no,
You're
don't
talk over me though. You're not sharing the mic at all.
No need to scream over each other. No need to scream over each other.
You're not sharing the mic.
Guys, one second. This is common sense.
God damn.
If you have more money, it's more easy to get woman. And you have to veto people no matter what. It's common sense. You guys are just discussing something that is literally common sense.
It's common sense, and he won't stop talking.
I didn't say nothing about money, but you came in bullying. I didn't say nothing about the money.
How much a man makes.
I'm not saying about the money, and you came in trying to bully the conversation.
You don't know what you're talking about. You won't let anybody speak except for you.
You guys are
came in trying to bully the conversation.
No, you are bullying the conversation. You won't let anyone speak except for you.
You guys
I want to say something.
You guys are having a circular conversation.
Okay, go ahead, Lady Di.
So I just want to say that you could get married at any time, go to the courthouse. But see, the difference today, and the reason why there's so many people getting divorced is because they don't understand what marriage is. So I don't think, in my opinion, I don't think it's easy for anybody to get married for the right reason. So marriage is only one reason. It's just that today it's all twisted. Marriage now is like, what kind of house can I get with you? How much money can I get with you? What can you do for me? Okay, marriage is not just about that. Marriage is more than just a dollar. The dollar is around your marriage. The marriage is, the commitment you have with the other person. So is it easy to get married with $100K? Hell no, because the more money you have, the more most women are going to be attracted to just your dollar. They look at you like, ooh, a stamp with money. That's it. So it's best to get married when you are either building yourself up to that point, so you can find someone that is more aligned with you, because now you guys are growing this bond together and you guys are doing it together. You have more loyalty. It's riskier. You could find somebody if you have $100K. You could find someone, but it's going to be hard to find that. That's luck, really. So it's not easy. You could get many women. You could have 100 women to pick from, but how many of them are going to be the one for you when it comes to the loyalty that you're actually looking for?
That doesn't sound right.
Lady Di, this doesn't make any sense. Right. It's just like saying it's going to be harder for you to find somebody if you're very pretty as a woman, because you have way too many options.
No,
you will have a lot more options, but I'm saying it's very similar. It's a very similar argument. So you will have a lot more options if you're a very pretty woman, like you will have a lot more options if you have 100K versus somebody that makes 30K. However, it is your job to do the due diligence and sift through. And I would argue that it is easier for you to choose somebody that is of quality when you have a pool of hundreds versus you choosing someone of quality and you have a pool of 10.
I'm saying that it's harder because it's not many good people to choose from. That's what I'm saying. It's harder.
Then it would be harder for the person that has less options, right?
Hold on. Lady Di, there's a paradox there, right? Nicole, I got you.
Person for you.
Yeah, but the thing is like a beautiful woman, a supermodel from Victoria's Secret, go to a a woman that looks like a witch, like a mole on the nose and all fat, and says, "You are so lucky. A man that loves you will love you for you." But nobody is going to love her, right? So we get the point, right? A broke man will have a woman that will love him for him. But the reality is that the guy with the money probably is going to have the pick of the litter, and actually he will choose who he wants, not who comes to him. It's very different, because a broke man and an ugly woman will choose a small pool of people that come to them. A beautiful woman and a rich man will have everyone to their disposal, so if they miss, it's on them. It's very
if you're smart and you're trying to find a wife, or you're trying to find a husband, you should.
Marriage is though.
If you're smart,
I think where we getting lost at. I think it's hard for both girls to get married because regardless of what situation you're talking about, having more money just comes with a different set of problems, but they're problems nonetheless. So if you don't have any money, you may have your problem may be that you have less options. So you have a smaller pool to choose from. And if you have a lot of money, your problems may just be that you got more options, but now you got a different set of problems because now you got people coming at you for maybe the wrong reasons. So I don't think that it's easy for anybody to get married. You know what I mean? Because they come with a different set of problems.
It's the Agendas experience. Like they experience that if they have only 3 flavors, people are going to be quick, they're going to spend more money, and they're going to leave. But if you put 27 flavors, they will take a lot of time to pick because they don't know what they're going to do, and they going to spend less money than they would if they had their only 3 options. So
the way it works is today, if you wait till you're on your purpose and you got your 100K or 200K or 500K, whatever, you're gonna have a really shallow vision on who you want to marry. Your standards are gonna be so high because you've worked so hard to get what you want. You want to settle for no mediocrity at all. So it's really you're really gonna become very picky. We're talking about marriage. We're not talking about just options, just smashing anything. We're talking about somebody that you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna turn in your player card. This is it. You know what I'm saying? This is it. You're coming out of the game. That's why it's so hard to do it that way. That's why I tell guys all the time, if you want to try to find somebody who appreciates you, make them invest at the same rate and the same time you invest. Start young. Find a woman that's on the same level as you as a young man, and y'all build together. If y'all build together and invest equally on y'all journey and y'all marriage, y'all appreciate everything y'all put in. Y'all won't be so quick to walk away from each other because y'all establish everything together. But whenever you go build it,
necessarily.
I'm about to talk out of both sides of my mouth real quick though.
If you marry someone that makes less than you, then you're still in the same situation. You're still having to deal with what you described.
Yep. Still have to build.
No, you
still
don't.
have to go through tough
So
times.
I have a quick question for you, Bruce, and this is what I'm getting at. So in your estimation, what's the difference of a man that's trying to vet a woman, and let's just say he's a regular worker and he makes a salary of $30,000, and a man who has $100,000 plus and he's trying to vet a woman to marry? What's the difference?
The difference is the man with $30,000. A lot of women look at that man as an average man, and they don't really even pay attention to this guy. The man that got 100K, they look at him as a gold mine today.
But you're not.
You hear it all over social media, and they look at as him somebody.
You're not answering my question. Hold on, Bruce.
I'm telling you, they look at the man with 100K as a lifestyle.
I'm not.
They're not going to be in a marriage for what it's for.
I'm not talking about the women. I'm talking about the man that is the man that's getting married. What's the difference in the vetting process? I'm not talking about the women. I'm asking you if you're a man, and let's just say you're a man and you have 30,000, and your brother is a man that have 100,000. What's the difference in vetting for a wife?
The difference is vetting for a wife. If I'm making 30,000, I'm going to be vetting a wife who can help me, who's going to be a help me. I'm looking for a wife that's going to help me make build and who's willing to grind to a point where I can take over and retire her and let her take care of the kids.
Israel is right. There is no difference.
There is no difference.
Exactly. That's the whole point I'm making.
I just told you the difference. I just told you the difference.
It is no difference. It shouldn't be.
If I make $30,000, there's no way I'm going to be looking at the same woman as a man who's already established it with 100K.
I'm not talking about the woman. I'm talking about the process, the vetting process.
I just told you what the process is. I just told you I'm gonna be looking at the damn woman as a person that's gonna help me grind to a point where I could take over and she can sit the hell down. When I'm already established, I don't need her to have my back and help me grind up because I'm already there. I'm just looking for somebody to take care of the kids, and she's gonna help elevate me and work for me. But if I'm only making $30,000, you damn well I'm looking for somebody who's gonna bring that other 30K.
Bruiser.
Can we let Nicole go next, please? And shout out to Ali for coming back. Salute to Ali.
I would like to make a comment. Let's just say you get married and your wife is pregnant. She about to have a baby, and she not working because she's pregnant. She's in the house. So is she supposed to be making $100,000 a year? Is she in the house?
First of all, whoever got that
I'm
woman
just saying,
pregnant
it is
without
such
y'all
thing as
having
that.
y'all
Hold
finances
on.
right is idiots.
It is such thing as a
It's a
man
stupid way to
providing,
do it, and it's a
taking care
smart
of
way to do it. If you go
Some
and you
men
go and
still
have
do
all
that.
these,
I'm not saying
and that's
I
the
do
reason
it,
why a
but
lot of these
I
families
have
and
a job, I
households are
have a
broken
degree,
because they're choosing to have children in a non-optimal
I'm trying
situation.
to, like, you said that you're not gonna go look for a woman or whatever that can't make the same as you or isn't making the same as you.
I'm not
but
looking for a woman who I can't use. A woman that can, if I'm at a 30K, if I'm making 30,000, I'm not looking for a woman who can't help me, who can't provide something
No, I get
additionally.
what you're
Because
saying, but
today in
it's a lot
2023,
of men that get
30K
married
and
to
me
a
taking
woman
care of a
that's not
woman, it
making
just
the
don't
same
work.
money
That's
as
just simple
them, but then
math. I
they
don't know
build
how that shit is
together
not
and they
understood.
raise
Guys,
children,
guys,
and the
guys,
woman
guys,
not making the
guys,
same.
guys,
Quick
can you let
question.
Nicole go? Because I don't understand that problem. Like, Nicole, what is your problem with what Bruiser is saying?
Well, okay, the point that I'm trying to make is that he said that he don't want to be with a woman that ain't making the
Didn't
same
say
amount
that.
of money as him, and it's kind of ridiculous to me
He
because
no, he
women.
told me to look at it from
No,
a.
no, no.
He
I get
told me
what
to
he's
show him the
saying,
difference
but
between a 30K
no,
mentality and a 100K mentality as
a
a
woman
man
might
vetting a
not be
woman.
making the same amount as you right then and there at that point, but she could still elevate and make more.
Now, how's she gonna elevate
It
me?
is in a man's nature to provide and take care of the home.
Substantiate
So
what
if
you're
you're
gonna
a
say.
woman,
You just made a claim
you decide
saying
that
that she can. You just made a
if you
claim saying
decide
she
that
can
you like
elevate me.
somebody and you start
Substantiate
talking
what
to
it is
them
that
and
you
you
can
start
do
dating them
for a
and
man
you
that's making
find out, oh, they're not
$30,000 to
making
elevate him.
$100,000, but you like them, you just gonna be like, I don't want to talk to you.
Hold on,
because
wait,
you're not
hold
making
on, fatty.
$100,000.
I met. Okay, let's look at it. I make
Weird.
30,000 a
You
year,
could
and
get
I'm
with a
choosing
woman,
you
you
as a
like the
woman to
woman,
build
she's a
with.
good
How-
person. You see
Guys,
that
No
she
one's
has
listening. Y'all
value.
aren't listening to each
You
other.
get with her,
Let her,
she has a
let her
child,
finish. Let her
and then
go.
eventually y'all get together, and then y'all both build, and you start making money together.
First of
What's
all, why
wrong
is it
with that?
always got to be? And that's your
Naturally, a
problem.
woman's
Your
gonna probably
mentality is
make
so
less.
predisposed to having a child before everything is already established that
No, I'm saying
you
if you
just
get with a woman
naturally.
and you start dating her and you
What?
like her and she's not making as much as
Hey,
you at
Bruiser,
that
give me a
point,
second.
you
Nicole,
don't want to be with her
Nicole, let me ask you a question.
because
She
she's not
Didn't you
making
say,
keep throwing a
as much
Nicole?
as
child
you
in
at
a
that point.
situation where it's
Let me
not
ask
even
you a
optimal to
question.
happen.
Bruiser, I got this. Nicole, didn't you say like 30 minutes ago that you were a strong and independent black woman and all that?
I am, honey.
So
I have
why this talk about the black man is the
I am.
provider and all that? You shouldn't care about that. You have your own money.
Yeah,
What's
I
the
do.
problem?
But what I'm saying is,
What's the
I've
problem
seen
then?
women in situations like right now. One of my friends, she's dating
No,
a guy
not your
that's not
friends. You. What's
making
the problem with
that
Bruiser
much
is
money,
saying? You make your own
but
money.
they're
One second.
engaged.
No, Nicole,
Fellas,
please.
hold on, fatty. Don't even go at her.
Bruiser,
She's
No.
Bruiser.
she's
Listen to me though,
unpenetrable.
guys. Listen to me.
Nicole,
Listen
one
to me
second.
so you
Nicole.
can try to understand my perspective.
It's
Okay,
not
go ahead,
Just
Nicole. Go
listen.
ahead. We'll listen. Go ahead.
My friend right now, she's dating somebody right now that's not making the same amount as her, but they're basically sharing equal responsibility of raising a family. So they're engaged. But her guy that she's engaged to, he's sacrificing for his family. So she's working more because she's in a position where she's making more money now while he's in school, in engineering school, to get his degree as an engineer.
Nicole,
so what I'm saying is that you can build together. What's wrong with that?
Nicole, you're
You're making my point.
You are making
You get what I'm
just
saying?
said that.
I'm Mike, y'all. I'm Mike.
Of Bruiser made that same
What was
point.
his
If
point?
he was a $30,000 man, that he would
Thank
be
you.
looking for a woman to help
build
him get
together.
to the next stratosphere of
He
income.
never made the
So
argument
you're
like
actually saying what
That's exactly what I was saying.
Oh, well, I don't know if y'all noticed that I had took a break and I was off. But
Come on,
I
man.
just heard him when I got on.
No,
He was
it's
like, I want
important
a
to
woman
actually
that
listen
if I'm
to
a man,
one
I'm gonna
another.
be
Because
with a
if
woman
you
that
listen
got
to one
what I
One at a
another,
time. One at a time, family.
if
One at
you
a time.
listen to one another, you will actually realize that you
I
agree
was off
more
the
than
call,
this.
honey. I had got
Nicole,
off the call.
that's
and I
totally
still
fine.
got
But
back
Nicole,
on.
Nicole, the
Nicole,
break
you
doesn't
have to
justify.
try to listen to other people's
I
points
wasn't
before
listening because I wasn't on the
talking.
call. That's the
No,
point I'm
Nicole,
trying to
you
make.
were on the call, but you
You
weren't
were
listening because you were talking
on the
over
call. You
him.
were
And that's
talking
why I said y'all
over
aren't
him.
listening to each other.
He made that exact point. You were
That's
agreeing
fine,
with
guys. We
him,
already
but
established
you
that.
were so ready to fight against him, but you were making the exact
Y'all literally
point
saying the
you were
That's
exact
fine,
same
guys,
him.
we already established that she didn't hurt. But Nicole, how do you go? This is actually a fair question. How do you go from I don't need him, I'm strong and independent, to.
I did not say I was strong and
You said
independent.
that
I
40
said
minutes
I'm a
ago,
strong
Nicole.
black woman, so I couldn't.
Yeah,
feel
but how do you
comfortable
go? How do
dating
you
an
go?
Asian man because they have different culture than
No,
us.
but how do you
I
go
never
from?
said I'm a strong independent black man. I feel like we need our men.
Why do you need to
We
be
need our
strong
men,
if a man
and
is going to
our
provide for
men
you?
need us.
Why do you
We
need to
need
be
each
strong
other.
why do you need to be strong if a man is going to provide for you? You're strong on what?
Because there's nothing wrong with me being strong. Black people been through a lot. We never got our 40 acres and a mule.
Okay.
But what did you go through though?
Can I answer the
Okay, what
question?
did I go through? I feel like in society, I deal with racism on my job, working in corporate America. I feel like I deal with being the black girl, just feeling like it's different being black
On the music
in
industry,
America.
right?
It is.
The big booty black girl. Nobody loves those.
Yeah,
Everybody,
I mean, well, you
right?
get what
Nobody
I'm
loves
saying.
those,
I mean,
right?
it is more complicated being black in America.
It's not. I'm gonna tell you, Nicole.
It is.
It's totally different for a black man. You can go and get on. You can go and get on a webcam and show your ass for $10,000 a month. A black man, we gotta go.
Honey,
We gotta go write the algorithm in the code source code so
that's
that you're.
not even the point I was trying to make. I'm saying that in society, it's harder for black people. Period.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Well, I'm saying like you. What is it hard for you? You said it was hard for you, and I'm actually.
saying that it's harder for our race in society in America. Black people. That's what
Well, I'm saying there's a lot, Sweeney. There's a lot of black people that try to adapt that or play that card, but they can't substantiate what's happening in their own life that allows them to attach themselves to this demise. They say, "Oh, this is happening to black people." Well, what is it? How is it happening to you in your life? How can you?
We are at the bottom of the totem pole. I mean, it's just
Well, I get this. I get the stance on the general. I'm saying, how does it relate to you personally in your life? How are you able to validate that it's happening, to be a part of the struggle? How do you validate that you are the part of the struggle?
Bruiser,
There's
you
a
don't
lot of
care
black people.
how it validates it because she already told you how to.
Oh, go ahead and save her, fantasy girl. Go ahead and save.
African American people in America than it is for white people. Let's just say white people compared to black people. It's easier for white people. It is.
But she did just name the things in her life that she says she experiences.
And what was those things, fantasy?
I've experienced
racism from
in corporate
her
America.
corporate job.
Okay, what I'm saying, like, okay, what can you go into detail? Do you feel comfortable going into detail of what it was?
Wow,
I
going
mean,
way
I
or
feel
left.
like
We're going way off
you
the
do
rails,
not
y'all.
care. Why are you asking that?
We're
You
going way
brought
off
it
the
up.
rails.
I didn't bring it up. I was talking about 30K and 100K, and that shit went that way.
Let's go ahead and get to the meat of the conversation, y'all. Let's go and get to these super chats and get to the meat of the conversation. Hink in the basement, $2 says, "Where's the Sandman when you need him?" Just me 199 says, "Nicole, you have a good voice. At least it's yours." Will Dickens $5 says, "Sweeney, how much they paying you? You paying as a professional for the street sweeper? Stepdaddy in the 23rd season." Marcus Evans $5 says, "Brother J.I., with all due respect, them ladies on that show disrespected Ali on the panel. That needs to stop." Greatness to work $2 says, "We are living in the Isaiah 4:1 prophecy right now." Rich Trees 499 says, "Easy to get wed and stand married. 50% divorce rate, 70% initiated by women. Says it's not. 2023 women get married, but bio emojis it's dead." Marcus Evans $5 says, "Not to be funny, how much them Honda glasses cost?" Rich Treats 199 Chanel looking like it's November already. Trinidad T $5 says, "Credit to the panel for being mature, agreeing to disagree. Much respect. Great convo. Ladies looking pretty, men looking handsome, except fatty. LOL."
She was on my DMs yesterday.
Raw
Go
Beach
ahead.
$2 says, "Why get married when you can rent the box?" Not for the BS $10 says, "Ladies can use same system that separated the black family, empower women financially to further separate the black family, or do you really think you're that smart?" Marcus Evans $2 says, "Come on, let's be respectful, y'all." Chike Auto LLC 499 says, "Placenta dude, you need to be quiet. You need to act like Mr. Lego. Come on, fam. And you need to take off that Volkswagen Olympic glasses."
You mean these Gucci frames I got on? You mean these fly Gucci frames I got on? Oh, yeah.
Vincent $2 says, "Y'all on fire." Shout out to brother Ali, man. For $49.99 with the big bucks.
Shout
Lady,
out to
that's right. We get more 304s if women want you because you get money because it adds value to woman's life, not ours. Today's men lose whether we get money, vet or not. If we don't come across a good quality family woman who loves us unconditionally.
That's a fact.
Sir Shot 87 $2 says more Lady Di, please. She has Neelam energy. I don't know if I said that correctly. Marcus Evans $5 says, Nicole, you just made Bruce's point. This is why the art of listening is very important. What the hell?
Just agreeing, just disagreeing for the hell of disagreeing.
Sir Shot $2 says Nicole May acting like the brat right now. Ali again with the $49.99. No amount of money can equate to the great men and women who build beautiful families. It's priceless. We all need each other. Until we destroy the high value men and women talk based on finance and meaningless traits, our family / humanity will suffer. Marcus Evans, $2 says, stop trying to save her fantasy. Check Auto LLC again, $4.99. Says she's educated. She don't sound like it. She is throwing the racist card, shaking my head. You are free. Nobody did nothing to you. He's talking about me, Nicole, so don't worry about it.
Give us free.
Oh, damn. I did want to say this, though. I'm about to talk out of both sides of my mouth. I do also think that it is very easy for men to get married. It's just, what's your definition of marriage? Because you can get married, because I think any man can get with a woman and marry her if he doesn't get no ass, he don't get no respect, she get to tell him what to do, and she get to go on and do whatever the hell she want to do. I guarantee you, and all he can do is use his money and take care of her. I guarantee you, any man can get into that situation. Very easy for us to find friendships.
I'll do you one better. He can actually marry a woman if he got the right amount of money. She'll get him all those things, but until that money run out,
yeah, that's not a marriage at all.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. I think it's very easy.
It is a marriage, and there are some people that are in marriages. Like there are some people that are in marriages just for the money. They don't even talk to each other. They don't even sleep in the same bed. They don't even sleep in the same room.
I know about those.
On the money. So it's still a marriage because they can still get in trouble for cheating on their spouse, even though we don't see it as a real marriage. But
that's a remix. That's not a real marriage, and that's what we're trying to say.
It's a remix.
Okay, it's a remix.
That's some bullshit, is what it is. It's some bullshit.
So the thing is for men is just marry a rich woman, and most of your problems are going to be solved. And shout out to Ali, by the way, because been a long time since I see you, brother. So shout out to you for coming back. I appreciate you, brother.
Hey, Fatty, that's a lot. Listen. A man that marries a rich woman and he doesn't have resources of his own, that's gonna be a hellacious, short-lived situation. It never works out like that on a long term.
But we all make 100K on the internet. It's fine.
No, but 100K and being rich, yo. So a dude that makes 100K, makes 100K trying to get with Ebony K. Williams, who has a net worth of $3 million. Is not going to compute. It's not going to work.
Guys, I think it's all about finding out what is the reason behind why you want to get married. And also you need to consider your fears. What makes you afraid of getting married? And start there and figure out how to come out of the fear. Figure out how to come out of the fear and figure out what reason why you want to marry this woman.
Hey, bro, I think you just there's some very legitimate fears and reasons why people decide not to get married. I think it's wrong to not acknowledge that. Right. There are very legitimate reasons as to reason why men don't want to get married today.
But the thing is that makes no sense.
That's the whole reason why I stated
that. With all respect, right? I am afraid of a lion. If I not afraid of the lion, he's still going to F me up. It doesn't matter if I'm afraid of the lion or I'm not. The lion is still a lion, and I'm still a person, and he's probably going to rip me apart, right? It's the same thing with married.
So let me hold on. Let me talk to your point. Why are you afraid of a lion right now? At this moment?
If he was in my presence, absolutely.
I didn't say that. I said, are you afraid of a lion right now at this moment?
What?
If he was in my presence, absolutely.
You keep adding these conditions. I'm just asking you a simple
Stupid
question.
answer, stupid question.
Is that a stupid? You just said you're afraid of a lion. I said, are you afraid of a lion at this moment right now? It's just a simple question.
Right now, no, because there's no lion in sight.
Thank you. So your fear is only elevated or even present whenever you're actually in proximity of the threat, right? So if it don't make sense till you do it.
No, work it out.
It don't make sense to be afraid of anything that's not a threat to you, right?
Explain to me, please.
So right now, marriage, is that a threat to you? Is divorce a threat to you right now?
Come on, man.
What is your fear of getting? I'm trying to go somewhere with it, but y'all keep derailing the whole conversation when I'm trying to get to a point.
Let him go. No, Bruiser, I get your point, right?
I'm saying, how are you afraid of anything if you don't actually get into it? How are
bills.
you afraid of drowning when you don't even get in the water?
I pay my bills.
Like,
I'm saying afraid of being homeless. I never been homeless, but I'm afraid of being homeless. Like, what the hell?
I'm trying to be as transparent as possible by using so many different scenarios. So y'all are so damn stupid. It's hard to really get to y'all.
Because you're saying a bunch of stupid shit.
So none of the stuff I said even. Okay, go ahead. Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Izzy, I got it.
Let me ask you something.
Y'all got it.
All kinds
Bruiser,
of
let me ask you something, Bruiser.
Pseudo intellectual shit, and we're stupid.
Bruiser, how many courageous men, strong men, tall men, rich men got divorced and got their shit?
Smoke weed every day.
How many of them? Courage means, Bruiser, courage means nothing. Sometimes actually, you being courageous is being stupid, right? Oh, I can handle it. I will go there and I'll fight 7 men, and you're probably going to get beat, right? The thing is, with the laws and everything, is stick against you. And even if you are fearless, you still can get got.
So how would a law? Okay, so how would a law stack against me?
You have a kid, right? You have the house is on your wife. The deed of the house is on your wife's name too, right? All of that. Do you understand? Like if something happens,
So what did you just say that represent a law?
Child support law, and child support law is the first one, right? One second. You are going to fight. They have to fight for the custody of your kids. That's the second one. You still are going to. Somebody has to stay on the house, and somebody has to leave. Usually, the woman stays on the house. Are you going to stay in the house? And
so you're suggesting that my marriage is set up with no. Well, I didn't set my marriage up with no premarital agreement or anything like that.
Is your wife on the deed of the deed of the house?
So now you're asking me questions, but you had it all. You had the picture all painted. Now you got to. You see how that works? But you see how that works?
I'm open to be wrong.
You make assumptions when you don't know the whole details. You make yourself look like a fool.
Don't deflate. I ask you a question. Israel, 1 second, bro. I got you, bro. Israel, I apologize. I was making assumptions. Let me ask you a question. Is your wife on the deed? Is your wife on the deed of the house? Yes or no? The name.
Yeah.
I rest my case, Your Honor.
Bruiser. I think the problem what you're saying is that
you need to go learn the law, man.
You're ignoring a rational fear of something based on the fact that there are ways to be able to get around it. Just because there may be ways to get around it doesn't mean that those ways are necessarily options for a lot of people, or that they are even obtainable. And then also you're going to throw in the fact that you try to use the example that, how can a person have a fear of water if they've never been in a pool? You can watch somebody else drown in a pool and then having a rational fear of water. And there's a lot of people who won't go nowhere near pools simply because they've watched others drown.
So the whole reason why I made that is because that was going to open up my next point, but I could never finish it. My whole point was your fear doesn't come from none of the decisions you made in your life or none of the experience you made in your life. All of your fears come from.
But you made the point last
all of your fears are coming from looking at somebody else's failures.
Last week that
you are one-time divorced. What the hell are you talking about? It's your own failure. It's not everybody failures. Is you failed the first one, you might be succeed on
that's why a lot of people stay where they are, because they get their results from people who don't have positive results. They only look at the That's why, you know why I'm trying to give you the game. The reason why I'm successful, the reason why I'm in the position I am, is because I put myself in a circle with people who have results. I don't surround myself with motherfuckers who fail all the time.
You can't disregard a rational.
I don't disregard it. I understand it. That's why I practice. That's why I work so hard to surround myself around a circle of people, because I saw it done so wrong. But I don't let that be the excuse for me not hopping in the game. Not getting my feet wet because I've seen so many people fail. I'm like, fuck that. I'm going to surround myself with people who win it, and I'm going to still try. That's what I'm saying. That's the difference between me and the others.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro.
Well,
the Green Power Ranger
this guy
was a winner on his 18-year marriage until he wasn't. Then he took his life because his wife left him 18 years afterwards. He had money, he had houses. He was a very successful man, and he still got, right? We saw Michelle Obama talking about how she was miserable for 10 years on her marriage with the most powerful man in the old wild world. Like, what are we talking about?
What?
You can still get got even if you are not afraid. Being afraid.
Look, I didn't say I'm not disputing whether things can fail. I'm saying if we look at the numbers, how versus failure and success, which one is higher, success or failure?
Failure.
As far as marriage.
Right now you are 50-50. You are one loss and one win, and we don't know.
No,
so you saying over 50% of all the marriages in America are failing.
One more minute.
Majority, 80% of marriages.
Y'all gonna have to show me some numbers on that.
They show 80% of marriages ended.
I didn't say you had to yell at me. I said show me the numbers.
Not 80% Israel.
No, it's not 80%.
It's a lot of marriages. It's a lot of
Not
marriages.
80%.
So because wait, can I say something?
80%.
All right, we're gonna go to
Please.
we're gonna get into the meat of the conversation, and then we can have this conversation to whoever want to stays on after that. Go ahead, lady. There.
So because you guys are saying, okay, I'm scared to do marriage because the divorce rates are crazy. But you're not saying that about other things that you are trying to establish in life, right? So if you're trying to make money, right, your money could go away, by tomorrow or next year, but you still strive to make money. So you men, I know for sure, take a lot of risks, right? So anybody, me, Bruiser, whoever else married here, we all, Chanel as well, we all taking risks. It's not like it's a guarantee. It's not a guarantee that I'm married to my husband and we gonna last forever, but we gonna try to last forever. We gonna make it till we damn break it if that's the case, but we gonna try. So you guys are not trying to get married because you believe all of these damn, situations that you're looking at. Oh, it's gonna happen to me. She's gonna leave me for this. I can't do that. I can't do this because this man did it. So be smart, be wise. Sure, pick the right person. I'm not done.
Lady
I'm saying that you guys.
Hold on.
I'm not done.
Let her finish.
I'm saying that you guys are living in fear, right? And that's what we talk about women all day doing that, right? But you seem like y'all doing that right now. You're living in fear. You need to go out there and try to find someone that is for you, and then it could work. There are successful marriages that have lasted all the way into the death. So let's not act like it's not happening. You just have to know where to put yourself.
Lady Di, I think the problem is that we're disregarding a legitimate fear, a rational fear. Just like I wouldn't disregard somebody's rational fear not to risk their money. There's a lot of people.
Married. Hold on, I'm married. You're married.
Let him finish, Lady Di. Let him finish.
But I understand. Just because I'm married doesn't mean I don't understand why men have a rational fear of marriage. Just like I understand why somebody may have a rational fear of using their money and dumping it into like a stock or something like that. They may not be ready, willing to let go of their money because they watch so many people fail when they came to invest in their money.
That's why we're at the bottom, because you're fearful.
Hey, I have a question.
Everybody has fear.
Hold on, y'all. Let Sweeney finish, then we got to move on to the main topic, and then we can have whatever conversation we want to have on the back end.
I think it's disingenuous to disregard those rational fears. It's a rational fear. It's not an irrational fear. There are real laws, that are real situations that have been put into place that make men afraid of marriage. And it's wrong for us to sit here and say that there's something inherently wrong with that.
It's no, I didn't say nothing's wrong with it. I'm saying that it's okay to have it, but don't sit here and put it at your front and don't move forward. It seems like we got to sit here and think about it all day. Nobody got to think about that. Move on with your life. Find somebody that's going to be there for you and be happy. Like, I don't see what's wrong with trying to find happiness. You trying to find, I ain't doing this and doing that. That's
just because you don't want to get married. Wait. Just because you don't want to get married doesn't mean you're afraid either, though. So we can't automatically assume that you're afraid.
And to her point,
it's
a certain demographics of people who get married because they know that their children are going to be in the best optimal position, and those who ain't getting married are pretty much saying fuck the kids. Because if you know better, you do better. And if you know that kids are better off in life when they got two parents in the household, then you would actually try to get married before you start popping out damn kids or just letting loose your seed into the damn streets.
Lady Di, hold on real quick.
Hold on. Swing.
No.
We got to move on. Swing. We can have that conversation on the back end. Let me get to the main topic before we burn out. All right. You guys just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. With the like button on, so make sure you subscribe to the channel. We still got Ashley in the back. So Ashley, I'm gonna bring you up momentarily. I see you back there. We got to get Fantasy, Chanel, Precious in there. I haven't been talking to Sweeney. You haven't been talking on the man side. Israel been pretty quiet too. So I want to make sure I get to the people that hasn't been talking. Kind of go in that order. Let's get to the main topic, the meat of the conversation. We know the ladies like to meet.
Ow. Go ahead, Precious. Say it.
Ow.
With that being said, let's go ahead and dive into it. I do have a clip for context, but we're going to be discussing meeting your partner's expectations. So that's the thing, right? Because even then when you get into relationships, it seems to be further expectations that have not been met. We've seen some examples today where there's a possibility that the expectations might have been met. Nicole, you good?
Oh yeah, I'm doing my niece hair for prom tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so sweet.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. And I did her nails, y'all. Y'all want to see them?
No, don't do it.
As long as you don't sing, it's fine.
You did a
can
good
sing,
job.
Don't play
Don't
me.
do my
You did a good job.
Don't do my auntie.
You're gonna be so cute at
Sorry,
your
nephew. I
prom.
was joking, nephew. I apologize. I'm sorry.
Nephew,
Niece.
you mean niece? You mean niece?
No,
Wow.
Niece.
You know what, Fatty?
I got a cold.
Calm
I
down.
really do have a cold.
Oh, he's a niece.
We were
I'm sorry.
almost
Like
there,
I tell
JR.
y'all, I
Portuguese
really do have
speaker,
a cold,
I'm
but I
sorry.
can sing in real life.
We
I'm
believe
sorry.
you.
That was my
I'm sorry,
fault.
niece.
I'm sorry,
Don't listen to
JR.
Fatty.
All right, let's go
I
Fatty did that
apologize
shit.
for the role I played.
Y'all just derailed it.
No,
I
you
guess.
gotta have tough
I'm really
skin dealing
sorry.
with black folks.
I'm for real, cause he just called me a whole
Like a
nephew.
okay.
All right, here we go. Let's go and get into this topic, y'all. I'm gonna play this video.
Woman did a great job of having open communication about what she needed from me and who I needed to be. But just like you, it did not happen overnight. There was actually things that she wanted me to do that I constantly made the mistake of not doing over and over again, right? Something as little as the check-in, just to make sure that you're good, that you're safe, everything's okay. Like as a man, you're not used to checking in with nobody.
Yeah.
So having to put yourself in that state of mind, coming from not doing it, it feels like homework, and none of us like homework. As you start to take deeper steps into the relationship with your woman, you realize that it's like, if I want to be happy, and if I want to make this woman happy, then I got to kind of start leaning into the things that she wants. Even if it makes me uncomfortable over time, it becomes just second nature. My woman did just an awesome job of just walking me through it, of what works for her and how to be the best for her.
Hello, motherfucker.
All right, let's go ahead and dive into it. I was going to you first, Fantasy, but you just went off cam. I'm gonna go ahead. Are you there? Okay.
I'm here.
All right. Do you agree with what he said? What are your thoughts about that?
I absolutely agree with what he said, and I absolutely believe it's important for you to explain the things that make you feel love and make you feel appreciated to your partner early on, so that you can set a routine and it can be second nature to him, like he's stating. And I know that I haven't done that in a majority of my relationships. I tried to do it later on, and I did it in this relationship, and it's working so much better for me than when I wasn't doing that early on. So just make sure, I think it's important for you to make sure that you express your feelings and the things that you need to feel loved, the things that you need to feel appreciated in your relationship with your man, so he knows what you're looking for. Because a lot of times they are doing the best they can, but they don't know exactly what you're looking for to show that you appreciate them, you love them. And that's what I have to say.
All right. Short, sweet, and simple. All right. Fatty, I'm going to go to you, and then I'm going to bring you up, Ashley. You go after Fatty. Then we go to Israel.
It's me. I still didn't understand the video. I was actually re-listen to it. I apologize. Let me finish the video. I'm sorry, JR.
Oh, go ahead, Israel.
My woman did a great job of having open communication about what she needed from me and who I needed to be. But just like you, it did not happen overnight. There was actually things that she wanted me to do that I constantly made the mistake of not doing over and over again, right? Something as little as the check-in, just to make sure that you're good, that you're safe, everything's okay. Like as a man, you're not used to checking in with nobody.
Yeah.
So having to put yourself in that state of mind, coming from not doing it, it feels like homework, and none of us like homework. As you start to take deeper steps into the relationship with your woman, you realize that it's like, if I want to be happy, and if I want to make this woman happy, then I got to kind of start leaning into the things that she wants. Even if it makes me uncomfortable over time, it becomes just second nature. My woman did just an awesome job of just walking me through it, of what works for her and how to be the best for her.
Sounds like somebody that is the happy wife, happy life type of guy. I'm going to make her happy. She told me what she needed from me. I never heard him say, hey, this is what we have to do for me. Like, he's kind of, again, I really think that, unfortunately, most of these men think they lead the relationships, but they actually are just leaders by proxy. A woman actually is the one that dictates the beginning and the end of the relationship, because if he's doing this, what happens when she's not happy?
He's gone.
Because he said, oh, I make my wife happy. So again, this is why I was listening to it again, or hearing again. I don't know the difference between both. Sounded like a man that actually is led by his wife, to be honest. And the expectation is that exactly, that he's going to make her happy. He's going to make sure that everything is okay. And if something happens and he's not doing something, it's going to be actually his fault, because he started the relationship by putting the expectations that her happiness depends on him. Actually, is a very bad sign when she thinks that the expectation there is make me happy. Is like, dance for me, clown. And on the day that I feel like you don't know how to dance anymore, I will replace you for a new one. So I don't know. I find it funny, especially these men. Pause. I know you guys like handsome, like men that get a lot of women and all that, but they are not safe. They are not safe of being, unfortunately, led by women that choose very wisely. So again, I'm confused. I don't know how we got here.
How did you get there?
Wait, hold on. It's
because
Ashley
I heard
hold
very
on. It's
well.
Ashley
Everything
turn,
that
and
he
then it's
said
my
on
turn.
that conversation was everything that. Go ahead, yeah.
I was gonna say let's go to Ashley, and then we'll go to Precious.
Well, you said me next. After
Okay.
Ashley.
Okay. My bad. I'm 56, man.
Nah,
So
I'm good. You good, man. You don't look 56. You good, man.
I appreciate it, man. Black don't crack.
Hey,
we're
it mildew sometimes though. Black don't crack, but sometimes it does mildew.
All right. I appreciate that, sir. We'll go to Ashley, Israel, Precious, and then we'll go to Chanel. All right.
It's your turn, Ashley.
Okay. So my take was that I totally agree with him. You have to nowadays. What I've learned to realize is that you have to love people in their love language. You can't go loving them how you want to be loved just because that's what you're comfortable with and that's what you want them to be comfortable with. So I took it that he learned from that. He learned how to do what he was asking. I mean, do what his woman was asking, because he had to learn. And nowadays, I feel like a lot of women, they don't want to teach men how to love, and that's you don't have to. I would say, 'cause a lot of people say you can't teach a man how to be a man. That's true, but you can teach them how to love you properly. And I feel like he learned that from his own experience, that he learned how to love his woman properly by listening to her, what she was expressing, and also for her to be able to actually open up to him, to express that emotion to him. That says a lot about her character as well. She learned how to express that emotion to him, that express that emotion to him that he could understand, so he could learn to properly love her. Sorry.
these dudes like this is the reason why Jody is in good business, and Jody is collecting wives daily. Because if you're a man and you listen to what a woman says that she wants, you're an idiot, and you need to have your mind checked, because
You're an idiot.
oftentimes, and I'll be that, but I said a man, and
Yeah,
you,
but you're
hold on,
diminishing a
I'm
lot of
talking, hold
men.
on,
I'm
there you go,
diminishing
hold
you.
on, I'm talking, and now you're talking over me again.
Who is
This is the
Jody?
second time
You're
that you're doing
diminishing a
that.
lot of
No,
men,
you
and
no,
I'm
hold on,
diminishing you.
I'm talking,
Yes,
and you didn't
You
let me
are
finish, and you're
talking. You
talking
don't have
over
to
me
call
again.
people
Hold
idiots.
on,
Fantasy, let him
yo,
finish.
You
first
are
of all,
talking.
you
You
don't
don't have
have
to call
no
people
kind of,
idiots.
first of all,
Fantasy
I'm
before
not
I
calling anybody particularly anything. I was just talking and making a point. And you're
Yes,
being
you
very
were.
masculine right now. Keep talking
I'm
over me.
not.
I don't talk over you.
I'm
So
not.
stop talking
You're
over
being
me.
very feminine
Stop
right now,
talking
and you do
over
talk
me
over
and let
me.
me finish. Stop talking over me and let me
I
finish.
am letting you finish.
All right. So be quiet then.
I am letting
Be
you finish.
quiet
What?
then.
Don't
I
need to let
am.
me
Be
finish.
quiet.
Fantasy,
You're
mute
doing a lot.
Be quiet.
Fantasy,
You're
You're doing a
doing too
lot.
much. You're doing
Fantasy,
too
mute
You're
much.
doing too
yourself,
much.
You're
please.
doing too much. Be
Fantasy,
quiet.
please mute yourself, please.
Ramirez, you're doing too much.
Thank you very much. Go ahead,
Yo.
Miss. Go ahead, Mr. Israel.
Yeah, if y'all sitting here listening to a woman tell you about how she wants you to treat her, and then you're sitting there and you do everything that she says that she wants you to do, and you're doing it and you're letting her train you into how to treat her, brother, you're gonna be in for a sad and rude awakening when she leaves you all of a sudden out of nowhere for the next dude. That's just how that game goes. So, regardless to what anybody's saying, what I'm telling you is it's okay to listen to your woman and to get suggestion from your woman. At the same time, under no circumstances is it okay to do each and everything that your woman is telling you to do.
Who the fuck said
If
that?
you hold
He's
on,
just
yo,
being
hold
stupid.
on, Sweeney. He literally, Sweeney.
He's just
He literally
he's just being
said,
stupid.
hold on. He literally said that his woman, his woman told her what her expectations was and told him how to meet those expectations. And it could be something as simple as, you know what I'm saying, checking in. And who wants, come on, Ben fam, I'm a great listener. Just like you jumped on the other day and tried to say that, Bruiser didn't say that. And he said exactly what I said he said. He did. He literally did. I played it back. But what I'm saying is y'all keep interrupting me. But what I'm telling you is if you're a man, and I'm talking to men out there. If you're a man that listens to everything that your woman says and goes according to everything that your woman says, I guarantee you that woman is going to leave you. That's it.
I think he's saying, I just want to say something real quick. I think he's saying like
from a hurt place.
I'm not hurt.
Israel,
I think he's saying
speaking from a single place.
No
You ain't. Do you have a girl? Do you have a wife? Do you have a girlfriend? I just feel like it's a lot of single men that say these things, and it's like you're giving poor advice because you're single.
You're assuming you don't know what you're talking about.
I feel like I'm still telling you the way that I feel, and I'm still speaking.
It don't matter.
You wanted me to wait for you to finish,
feelings
right?
don't matter.
You wanted me to wait for you to finish, right?
I
Okay,
want
so
a
now
man
you're gonna
treat
wait for
me
me
like
to
a
finish.
queen. I want.
Well,
Like
it's actually
I
my
said,
turn next. It's
like
actually my
I
turn next.
said, like I
Somebody
said,
It's Precious
about?
turns next. It's
Guys, can
Precious
somebody
turn
mute
next.
Nicole, please, on the back? JR, can you mute Nicole?
Come on, y'all. One at a time, y'all. One at a time.
One of the things that he said in the video was that his woman has open communication with him. I think open communication is very important if you're gonna want to be in a marriage, because a marriage is supposed to be for a lifetime. So in a marriage, you do have to, have those check-ins. And when I say check-ins, I don't mean, every time I go somewhere, check in, something like that. But I mean the check-in of, am I loving you correctly? Am I serving you correctly? Is this what you like? Is this not what you like? I think that's very important in a relationship, because that's how you dwell with one another. That's how you get to know one another. Should a man listen to everything his woman has to say? No. Should he consider her feelings? Should he consider her dispositions at times? Yes. Men are called to love. Women are called to respect. So if he is not necessarily listening to us, we still have to respect that man anyway. We still have to respect him. And so I think that we in this space, in this YouTube space, men feel like they're allergic to, to hearing what their woman has to say and feeling like they're going to be called a simp or be called whatever. If you want to be married, you're going to be in a home with this person, dwelling, living. Life is going to change. You're going to have children. Someone's going to die. Someone's going to get sick. You just can't. It's not black and white. It's not like I love you, babe. You go your way, I go my way. No, you have to dwell with one another, and dwelling with one another takes open communication. That doesn't mean the man always listen to what the woman is saying and got to be, the ear for when she's talking about Sue in accounting. No, it just means that he's considering her because they do dwell with one another. And when you love someone, you hear their open communication. And when you love someone, you're able to have that open communication. I think somebody said it, don't remember who, but women do not are not very verbal when it's time to speak up about things that actually matter. You could talk about the job all day. You could talk about, your girlfriends, and you could talk about the family, but you're not really talking about things that matter. So men are not going to want to listen to things that don't matter. So if you're going to talk about things that matter so he can consider you.
Yeah, but you're not addressing the video. The thing about the video is the video was one-sided.
Let's try to get everybody point first.
Yeah,
I thought we were going through a line. So I thought
I apologize. It's the job of my woman to make me happy. I apologize. Go ahead.
I don't think that's what he was saying. I think there are plenty of cases where we could talk about what the woman has to do to express her love and respect for her husband or her man. So I think whenever there are videos about, this is what you should do to help your man out, and the woman says, well, what about what the woman wants? Y'all men love to beat her up and say, you see, you need to listen. You need to listen. This is the side you need to listen to. So I think this is just a case of what the woman would have wanted her husband to actually do. I'm not saying you need to simp or whatever for your woman, but the people, and my husband always talks about this when he watches the show. He says a lot of the men who are loud are not married who talk about this. He says when you're married to a woman, there are some things that you just need to actually listen to. And I'm not talking about her complaining about the job or whatever, but when it comes to actually handling her emotions or working things out with each other on a more deep or emotional level, there are some things that you need to take her word for it, that this is how I would like you to treat me. This is how I would like you to talk to me, because
it's
the
the
way
job
you
of your
wait,
husband to make you
Daddy,
happy.
come on, let me just finish my point. I never get to really finish my point.
I apologize. My bad.
So when a woman is trying to tell you, this is how I would like you to talk to me or what have you, you really should listen to her. If that's your woman, if that's the person you're spending your life with, you need to take her feelings into consideration. And yes, of course, you need to do vice versa. Of course, the woman needs to know how to deal with you, how to decide what is actually important to talk
Ashley, what the
what is
heck is he doing? Oh, never mind.
what is actual nonsense and what will waste his time. You need to, as a woman, need to know what is important and what is not important. But a lot of men, I think Precious was just talking about it, they disregard the woman's side because, yes, we talk about the woman's side so much, and I get that a lot of men are tired of it. But when you're in a serious relationship, when you're actually married, her feelings are actually important, and you should really spend time delving in to that deep part of the relationship. That way you're not part of a statistic. That way you're not trying to be divorced or whatever. You need to actually communicate.
We all agree. We all agree with that. I have one question. Is the job of your husband to make you happy?
No.
No, of course not. But that's not.
But that was the video. The video. That was the video.
Not what he said at all.
That is literally what he said, sweetie. That's literally what he said. You don't listen. That's literally what he said.
How come the married man understands what he's saying?
No, that's not.
Let me respond. Let me respond to the video.
He's also the daddy to a kid that's not his.
Let me respond to the video.
Come on.
Let me respond from a
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Seriously, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
That's
let me
Sir?
You could go back and watch the video. That's not what he said.
I bet you $1,000 right now that he literally said that. I bet you $1,000 right now, Sweeney, that he literally said that. I bet you $1,000 right now that he literally said that.
He said that you have to do everything in your power to make a woman happy, and that's it.
No, he said that it's his job to make his wife happy, his girl happy. I bet you $1,000 right now, Sweeney. You don't know what you talk about.
First of all, let me respond, and then y'all can have it. Let me respond. Y'all can fight.
Let's do it.
So first of all, I'm a person who's been married almost a decade. It's important to communicate, and that guy stated in the video that he communicate. They checked in with each other. That was so important to see where they were where they were meeting each other eye to eye, and meeting their needs, meeting her needs, and meeting his needs. And he would meet her needs even if it made him uncomfortable. That's a sacrifice that people actually make in a marriage. So whenever y'all actually listen to this man, he's trying to give y'all the key and making a woman happy. There's nothing wrong with that. I enjoy it. Like I stated before. Hold on real quick. I stated before, I love seeing my wife smile, happy, and jumping for joy. It makes our relationship even much stronger. If I could do anything more, I would do it. But seeing my wife happy, seeing my kids happy, it brings me joy just being able to know that I'm actually triggering these emotions in them. So it's about doing what works for you and your marriage and your wife. Y'all communicating with each other. She was able to articulate and tell him the things that she needed. The fact that you got a woman that's, you know how hard it is. Like I think somebody stated before, it's very difficult for a woman to open up and tell you how she feels and stuff. So a lot of women want you to just figure that shit out. But this woman actually went above and beyond and let this guy know, oh, these are the things that I like. These are the things that make me happy. These are the things that keep me connected. And
I'll take that $1,000 bet.
And the fact that you got that's a cheat code to me. If I know these things, then I can do these things. And then I know our marriage, our relationship is going to work. So whenever you talking, whenever you get married, you talking about this is your wife, man. This ain't just no chick you met off the street. This is the woman that's going to be having your damn kids. So it shouldn't mean nothing for you to make this woman happy. That's why a lot of our relationships and marriages failing, because we don't appreciate our relationship we have with each other.
Nobody.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hey, Israel, I'll take your $1,000 bet,
bro. Are you wait? Hold on, real quick, bro. You know you cannot take the wait. Hold on. You cannot take $1,000 bet after you sit and listen. Come on,
come on.
You're the one that said that he was wrong. You're the one that advocated for the $1,000.
You gonna pay? Be quiet. Be quiet. What part of the game is that? Wait. What part of the game is that when you sit and you play it back and you talk about I'm gonna take a bet? Come on, man. Stop playing.
I mean, we all saw the same video.
Stop playing, fam.
It's real. You left the whole panel last week for 10 minutes to go look at the video.
But I didn't bet anything, so the bet is off. The bet is off because he didn't take the bet when I offered the bet.
Mute.
My woman did a great job of having open communication about what she needed from me and who I needed to be. But just like you, it did not happen overnight. There was actually things that she wanted me to do that I constantly made the mistake of not doing over and over again, right? Something as little as the check-in, just to make sure that you're good, that you're safe, everything's okay. Like as a man, you're not used to checking in with nobody.
Yeah.
So having to put yourself in that state of mind, coming from not doing it, it feels like homework, and none of us like homework. As you start to take deeper steps into the relationship with your woman, you realize that it's like, if I want to be happy, and if I want to make this woman happy, then I got to kind of start leaning into the things that she wants. Even if it makes me uncomfortable over time, it becomes just second nature. My woman did just an awesome job of just walking me through it, of what works for her and how to be the best for her.
Don't work in the car.
If I want to make this woman happy, that's
exactly
literally
what
making her happy. What are you talking about?
To be happy.
When he
talk
said,
about
if
his
I
happy.
really want to make her
Understand.
happy, I have to make this woman happy. That's literally what he said.
Do
verbatim.
you not understand that your
Verbatim.
actions can trigger somebody's emotions to be negative or positive, happy, sad, angry? Do you understand that the things that you do to somebody or the way that you speak to somebody, like you guys say, I speak to you sometimes, can trigger an emotion where it is a negative one, or it can trigger an emotion where it is a positive one? Do you guys understand that part?
Are you asking? Wait, hold on, Fatty. Are you asking?
I just want to make sure that
Are
we
you
are
asking me?
I'm
Yes,
asking you
yes,
and
we
Patty, the
understand.
two that
We
disagree.
understand that part.
So when
Trigger an
so
emotion.
hold
Yes.
on, yo, she's asking us, and you're answering, Bruiser.
Do
Hold
you?
on, I am part of us, ain't I?
No, she said
No,
me and
because
Fatty.
you already aren't.
Oh, okay.
You're not on the disagreeing
My
side.
bad.
Honestly, I was talking to Fatty in Israel.
My bad. Apologize.
Did anybody hear the first sentence of what he said?
I did. That's
That pretty
sentence
much
was that he
sums
said-
up. That
She
pretty
said,
much
if I
sums
want to be
up.
happy, I have to make her happy.
Chanel,
What-
right?
No, but Israel, can I say this?
Hey,
Let
guys,
her
come
finish.
on, man.
Let her
One
finish.
mic.
Let her finish,
Can I
y'all.
answer the question?
How did you
Israel,
guys
it's fine. You
pass?
got time.
How did you
got
guys
time.
pass
Chanel, what
English
was
class?
what was
Like,
No, y'all, one at a time,
first
y'all. One at a time.
First part,
One at a time.
first sentence of what he said pretty much
Yes.
sums up the whole video. It has nothing to do about her happiness. It's about how she communicated her expectations of her husband.
No.
That is a completely different conversation than just, oh, I just want to be happy, blah, blah, blah. Like,
no.
come on, guys. Are we talking serious relationships here?
And-
Are we talking about
If you're not meeting her expectations, you're going to make her unhappy.
That's
If
fine. Are
he
you
is
going to go
telling you-
first or I go first, Israel?
just like a husband has his
go first,
expectations
Fatty.
of
already
his
went.
wife, she should cook, she should take care of the children, she should do all of these things. A wife has expectations of her husband.
Chanel,
too.
we agree. We absolutely agree. I'm going to talk for me. I understand that the man has to do sacrifices to make his wife happy. I understand it's reciprocal. I understand that you should optimize your life so your family and your kids are happy. But the thing is, he said, if I want to make this woman happy, he is an amplifier. He's not the creator of happiness, because literally he's putting that on him. So when she starts to feel sad, he's going to be the blame, the guy that didn't make her happy. He said it. He said, if I want to make this woman happy, it's not the job of the man to make her
So you're gonna
happy.
ignore the
It's
first 30 sentences that he said.
No, so
You're
let
gonna
me
ignore
ask you-
everything he
okay,
said before that because you stuck
No,
on
no,
one
no, it's
sentence.
Why don't you let him finish his
let me
point,
ask
though?
you. I have a question.
Hear that
actually.
goofy
I have a
Because he
question.
don't agree with you, you
point
can't let him
is
finish his
goofy.
point. Because you don't agree with him, you can't let him finish.
No, the
No,
point
because
is
it's goofy.
disingenuous.
I have a question,
Wow.
Swain.
Yeah,
I have
y'all,
a-
one at a time. One at a time, so the audience can hear us.
I have a question. Does any man ever said,
Go ahead. I'm
lady,
ready for it.
lady, if
Suck
you
my
want to
dick.
make, it's your job to make me happy. If you want to make me happy. No, but a man doesn't talk like that. It's not your job to make me happy. So
What does that have to do with what he said?
If that wife stops,
listen,
having sex with her husband, you
No,
think he's
lady.
gonna be happy?
So
Why don't
you
you
guys,
let him finish his
Y'all
point?
say it all the time. All you
Why don't
gotta
y'all
do
let him finish
to
his
make me
point?
happy is
Why don't you
be
let him
brush
finish
my
his point?
teeth,
Expectations that
be
husbands
quiet,
have.
clean the
So
house.
you
One
ask
at a
for
time. Hey, when we overtalk each other, they cannot hear us. So let's just do
So you
one at
ask
a
for
Both
time.
husbands have that
So
expectation
you
of
ask
their
for
Wow,
wife.
people
so
to
you
not
so
interrupt
you're
you,
not
and
gonna
then
let him finish?
you interrupt, right? The biggest problem on the West right now is a bunch of men singing "Happy Wife, Happy Life."
He
He's
didn't
a
say
giant.
that.
Talking about.
One second.
He implied it.
One second, please.
Why y'all acting like that's not the implication? Go
Hey
ahead,
guys,
Fatty.
you got it. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, Fatty.
Wow.
Boy, y'all
That's
That's
very
not what he
disingenuous.
implied. What he
Go
implied
ahead,
is
Fatty. Go
you
ahead, Fatty.
doing.
He's not
He didn't
about.
imply anything other than what he fully fleshed out at the beginning of that
And he
conversation.
said no.
Y'all
He
took
said
a
he
quarter
literally
of-
said, if
y'all
I
took a
want to be
fraction of
happy,
what he
I have to
said.
make sure she's happy. He
So you're
literally
gonna-
said that.
You
If
ignore
I
everything
want to
No,
be
he
happy,
said if
I
I
have
want
to
to
make
be
her
happy,
happy.
and
He literally said that.
I want to make her happy. Not
He
If I
literally
want
said
to
that's
make
the
this
same
woman
thing.
happy, that's what he said.
Hey,
yes,
Gerard, can you
both
invite him on the show
himself
so he can
and
explain what he
her.
said?
It'll be
Can you
better
invite
for
him on the
both
show
of
so
them.
he can explain what he said?
Yo, we
It'll be
heard
better
what
for
he
both
said
of
3
them.
times.
You
Y'all
took
played
a
the video
45
3
second-
times.
All right, so let's go ahead and hold
I
on.
didn't get to answer the question.
Why?
Go ahead.
Why?
He asked us a question,
Why
and
do
I
you?
didn't get
Why
to
do
address
men?
it.
Why do when the word happy is brought
Triggered.
up or is
They
such a
lack.
triggering word for men and relate
They
in
lack
in
capability of
relation
doing it.
in relation to women, when Israel, you going to work could simply make your woman happy. You don't have to go out of your way to do it.
Hold on,
Your
Fatty, let me
being,
answer her.
your being. If that woman loves you and she's into you, your being makes her happy.
Because
I don't
Okay,
think.
wait,
I don't
let
think
me
it's
answer
that.
her, Fatty.
I
Let
don't
me
think
answer
it's
her.
Let her finish.
necessarily.
Y'all. Let her
She's
finish.
asking me.
Hold
Let
on,
me
hold on,
answer
hold on.
her.
Hold on.
I don't
Okay,
think
let her
it's
finish. Let her finish.
always necessarily this man. Now, mind you, you do have women out here that want that material lifestyle, but But aside from that, when we're talking about a clip like this, we jump to, you know, happy wife, happy life, which I don't subscribe to that. I don't subscribe to happy wife, happy life subscription.
Nope.
However, I do think that we can talk about men acknowledging women who have that open communication with them without always saying, well, what are you going to do for me? Or why do I always have to make you happy? Because the other part of the
Yes, sir.
conversation is another conversation. It doesn't diminish the woman having to make the man happy as well. But when we're talking about a man being able to just listen to what a woman is saying, what you know she is expecting in a relationship, because men always say, what do you need from me? A man may not get down to the nitty-gritty details of the emotional things, and that's what the woman is for, but a man will say, what do you need from me?
Can I address that? You asked me a question. Can I address that? Good night.
Good night, Lady Di. I'm sorry you couldn't get in.
So to answer your question, the thing about it is, I agree that, of course, I said that from the beginning. I agree that you should have communication. I agree that you should have open communication. My disagreement, what's up, Chris? My disagreement is that as a husband, it's not your job to make your wife happy. The reason why a lot of us give pushback when it comes to making your wife happy is because we understand that that is a very temporary thing. It's very elusive and it's very fleeting. And if your wife's happiness is determined or depending upon you doing certain actions to make her happy, we all know that as men, we're going to fall short 10 times out of 10. Because we know that we're like, we could do some things like us being there might make her happy. Us bringing her certain things might make her happy. Us taking her certain places might make her happy in the moment. However, if we say something, she won't be happy. And if we do something else, she won't be happy. And if we determine our relationship upon that quote unquote happiness, it's going to be short-lived and it's going to be tumultuous. So that's why I personally give a lot of pushback to this happiness concept. And because I understand that in real life, women are happy one moment and very unhappy the next moment.
Thank you.
Happiness is depending upon circumstance. Happiness is depending on things working a certain type of way. And so being that is like that, and being that the world is not perfect, that is a house built upon sand. The foundation is built upon sand to try to build it upon happiness, and especially happiness.
We're talking about
hold on. Let me just bring it in. And especially as far as the happiness on a woman. Y'all talk come on, man. Y'all disingenuous than a mother, man.
Let's go. Leave it alone.
Come on, man. Y'all disingenuous. Y'all talk.
Today.
I think the word happy is triggering, and I think it
because y'all are black men, y'all can't be happy. Y'all
there's nothing wrong with making your woman comfortable.
See, there you go, attacking the black man.
No, I'm saying it specifically. The only thing that y'all can express is anger and
attacking the black man. Those are black men talking.
And you can't say anything that may hint at anything that may be sexual with another person without to say pause. Y'all can't say anything.
Fantasy.
And I only do that with y'all.
Attacking the black man.
Men are afraid of the word happy.
Hey, Israel, I thought I was muted when I said
that. Men are afraid of the word happy because happiness is fleeting. You are not going to catch it. It's going to change.
No.
What? 1 second.
It's not fleeting.
1 second, please. The job as a husband is to make your life easier. It's duty. It's not happiness. He has to talk to you and say, how can I make your life easier? It's not about me making you happy. It's about me making your life easier.
So what you're saying is y'all don't understand what happiness is then? That's what you're telling me? That's what you're telling me?
1 second, please.
From happy to easy.
Give him 1 second, y'all. Give him 1 second.
Why y'all stepping on your point because they know you're right.
No, because we're already saying.
Let Fatty finish.
Let him finish.
A woman asking for a divorce because the man is not doing his duty is fair. A woman asking for a divorce because she's not happy is bullshit. And this is the problem. You guys think happiness is something that a man should give to you. No, He has the job to make your life easier. And now that your life is easier, you might be happy sometimes. Not all the times, sometimes. That's why, for example, Michelle Obama said, I was miserable for 10 years. It's not about happiness, it's about duty. So when he says, it's my job to make you happy, I'm going to do things to make you happy, it's very dangerous because she can literally turn around and says, I'm not happy, pick up his stuff and go.
It was his job.
He said, if I want to
if he want to be happy, he got to make her happy. He literally said that.
Yes.
What y'all are doing is using his words and y'all twisting it. Y'all making it seem like this man is predicating his whole relationship foundation on making her happy when that's not even the case. It's like y'all forcing that to be the pillars that hold the relationship or any marriage that we're actually making our responses on based on happiness when we're not doing that. We're just simply saying communicate and actually make the sacrifices to make your partner happy and in turn make you happy. It's not about the whole premises of the relationship is not based on making her happy. Happiness comes whenever you actually enjoy each other during your relationship, during the journey. The little things that you do. This is not a lot, you know what I'm saying? So I don't understand why y'all find it a problem, even if it is.
You know what's interesting? The crazy part is that they want to pick apart his words so much they never even looked at the question at the bottom of the screen that JR put up. It said, make your part. It said, what was the question? Something about
you don't even know what the question is. You don't even know what the question is. You ain't looking at it. It ain't there. It ain't there.
I really hate
Look at you, just a contrarian.
Oh, even JR.
No, y'all are contrarians. That's why y'all so unhappy. That's why y'all think happiness is so elusive.
Question.
Happiness is not elusive,
Sweeney.
Happiness is not elusive. It's like
now
fitness.
it's there, so now read it, Sweeney.
Okay,
it's there now.
Meeting your partner's expectations, not your wife, your partner. So even JR understood that he didn't have to speak from both perspectives for us to understand that that's the concept and the conversation that man was having. Y'all the ones that are triggered talking about, oh my God, it's all about the woman. It's all about the woman happiness. Nobody in that panel said
about her.
No, he didn't.
Bro, you don't listen for nothing.
You don't listen for nothing.
A woman's listening
You don't
skills.
listen for
you got
nothing.
Women
You don't listen for nothing. Nothing at all.
Wonderful.
You don't listen for nothing.
Actually, I listen wonderful.
And
that's why I'm the best salesman everywhere I go because I listen wonderful. I listen wonderful.
Let's see what Christopher Jacobs saying.
You're not my mother.
You don't have to be wait so everybody else can get in.
You don't have to be Big Mother Goose.
I'm not being Big Mother Goose. I'm trying to speak and you come in every time.
You don't have to say shit.
Israel. I mean, everybody's quiet.
You don't have to say nothing.
Be quiet, Israel.
No, you be quiet.
All I'm saying is you don't let anybody else jump in.
Everybody was talking.
You're not sharing the mic.
Yo,
it's not your panel.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got you, Lapeef.
Let's go to Chris today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right.
Good evening. How y'all feeling?
What's up, Chris?
What's good?
Tired.
What's going on, Chris?
What's good, Chris?
Some weight, Chris?
Compared to you, never. So here's what I want to say about what Izzy and what Fatty is saying. If the man said the foundation of my marriage is to make my wife happy, I would agree with both of y'all saying. That's not what he said in the video.
Thank you.
What he's saying is it's okay at some times. Just listen to your wife. Just not all of the time. Just listen to it. This, I would prefer you to do this. I would prefer you to do that. I would prefer you to talk to me like this. It's not going to compromise your manhood. It's not going to compromise you being a provider. It's not going to compromise you being a protector. It's not going to hurt. Trust me. I've been doing this for a good minute now. It's okay to listen. Now, she want to go start telling you about everything and controlling everything. Then I understand, ma'am, baby, love you, stay in your place. You're doing too much. But just to do a little bit of things, like you're 90% provider, 90% protector, and all that other stuff that we talk about on this side of YouTube. It's okay to do 5 or 10% of making her happy, because wouldn't you want her to do the same thing for you? I'll wait.
That's not what he was
saying. And I find it rich.
Wait, he asked. I was trying
y'all
to
are saying everybody up here misunderstood and y'all only do that.
I'm trying to answer.
Are y'all saying that? Everybody up here misunderstood and y'all are the only two that understood.
Okay. I thought he was asking.
I was trying. No, he is. Were you
Hey,
asking me?
Chris, who was you
always
asking?
about
Adam?
Israel.
Or were you still making your point?
He was
Oh
asking
no,
me.
I was addressing Fatty and Israel, but the whole panel is more than welcome to jump in.
I was just trying to answer the question. He was talking to us, but yeah, y'all.
Don't nobody want to hear your answer.
I know, sweetie. I know they don't because it's not what
Because
y'all.
we heard y'all.
We
heard
you.
y'all.
Better than
No, you haven't heard me. You haven't heard me on this call. That's a lie. That's a lie. That is a lie. You haven't heard me on this.
Everybody
You've only
can
heard
hear
you and Fatty, and
Everybody
you
hears you
and
in your
other
white
people.
mic.
You haven't heard me.
Everybody hears your white mic.
You haven't heard me. You
Everybody
haven't
hears
heard
the
me
white
on this
mic.
subject.
Hold on. Is that how y'all would argue if y'all were in? I hated to be in a relationship with y'all. Y'all
I
argue.
would obviously not talk to my man like this because he wouldn't talk to me
would.
like
Yes,
this.
you would.
And he
Annoying.
understands that it's important for you to have a conversation. Both people have to get their input in. And they're not going to keep jumping in and jumping in and jumping in, or they know that's going to rile people
So
up.
there's a
and
thing
irritate
called
people.
de-escalation.
So
We
that's
got
what I'm saying. My
de-escalate.
man wouldn't do this to me because he
asked the
knows that it's
question
going to
to
trigger
us.
me to do
Hold on,
this.
fantasy. Hey,
I'm not
fantasy.
going
Hey,
to do that.
fantasy. Hey, fantasy. I feel you, but hey, fantasy. I feel you, but let me hear from Israel and Fatty first.
We have. I know.
I can answer the question.
After this, I want to hear fantasy.
I can reply. I'm not a monster. I'll make sure that everything is okay. The thing is, if meeting your partner's expectations is the topic, making her expectation the fact that you are going to make her happy, which was the word that he used, is a bad starter because now she's going to expect that. Because he says communicate
how
what
you start
want.
is how you finish.
Well,
I understand.
he said communicate what makes you happy so I can do it. It puts an expectation on the man on doing so. If she has the same expectation, totally fine. But I apologize for taking the man at his words and actually made it word for word and bar for bar. I apologize for not being a mind reader, for not trying to understand what was on the video that I didn't saw. I deeply apologize because, again, happy wife, happy life. Please go ahead.
Happy King, happy kingdom.
Go ahead, Israel.
Happy kingdom.
Israel, go ahead, man.
Happy King. My answer is happy king, happy kingdom. And listen, I don't apologize. I said what I said. I meant what I said.
I'm sure you do.
Hello, motherfucker.
So he basically just swung the pendulum to the other side.
Go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
was
Fantasy.
going to say, if a man wants to be pleasured a certain way and she wasn't doing it the right way, wouldn't you communicate, have open communication with her and say, hey, I would like you to do it this way?
Yes.
Wouldn't that make you happy? Wouldn't that
Yes.
satisfy you?
Yep.
No, they don't
So,
understand.
That's
I don't
all.
understand
That's all I'm
when
saying.
when it's
And it shouldn't
flipped.
be an expectation either.
Exactly. It's an unfair thing. Precious, you see it.
It's always an issue when a woman finally has the guts to actually.
It doesn't make
say,
sense, Precious.
Hey,
That's why.
this is
It
what
doesn't
I
make
kind
any
of
sense.
It's a
want.
threat to his manhood
This is
for his
what
wife
I
to
would
tell her,
like for
hey, I
our
don't want to be talked
relationship.
to crazy.
Hold on. Let Chanel go.
No, I was just saying that it's when she finally gets the gall to say, babe, this is how I would like things to go, or to have an emotional experience with you in this kind of way. It's always an issue with men sometimes. And it gets frustrating because y'all want us to be clear. Y'all want us to be precise in how we feel and actually voice our opinions. And when we finally do, it's an issue. Like,
no,
come
that's
on.
not
And
the issue.
it's very telling. It's very telling that the two married men on this panel actually agree.
Around.
The three married men.
But wait, hold on, Fatty. I got it. But listen, first of all, you said always sometimes. So that lets you know right there. You said always sometimes. But anyway, we're gonna move past that. But now, but hold on. I'm not talking to you, Fantasy Island Girl. I'm not talking to you. Why do you keep talking to me? I'm not talking to you.
You're being annoying. You're being annoying to the panel. You're being
I'm
annoying.
talking to her and addressing
I would
what she
think some of
said.
y'all married on
You
the
are
goddamn
annoying.
panel. Shit.
You're annoying.
You had a hard time grasping gaslighting the other day, so let's not.
I don't have no hard time grasping.
I do
Hold on. I got Fatty. Let me say this. Okay, let me say this.
Some people misspeak.
So the thing about
one mic, y'all. One mic.
Yeah, she asked a question, so I just wanted to answer the question without Fantasy Island Girl jumping in. You know what I'm saying?
You always want to answer.
So she asked me a question, but you can answer for me, my man. Go ahead, my man. You got it. You got it, my man.
Always want to answer.
You got it, my man. Go ahead, little dude. You got it.
Whoa,
Listen,
you called her
I
a
can
man?
call you a bitch, and then we can go there.
Yeah, hold on,
I can
hold
call
on,
you a
hold on,
bitch,
hold on,
and then
y'all.
we can
Hold
go
on.
there.
Dude.
Don't
Hold
fucking
on.
call me no
Hold
little
on,
dude.
hold on,
Don't
hold on.
fucking play cute
Hold
with
You got
me.
it, little
I'm
dude.
not
Go
the
ahead.
one.
Go ahead,
Don't
little
fucking
dude.
play with me.
Go ahead,
Don't
little dude.
fucking play with
Go
me.
ahead, my man.
Don't
You got
fucking
it.
play with
My
me,
man,
little
you got
bitch.
it. You
Don't
got it, my
fucking play
man.
with me,
You
little
got it, my
bitch.
man. Go ahead,
Don't
little
fucking
dude.
play with me.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hey, y'all, we gotta get some control, y'all. We gotta get some control. Control, y'all. Let's
What
go
the
try to
hell?
do that. Nicole, you okay? Good.
Nicole, you good?
It's cool when you do it. It's a problem when I do it.
I'm
Fuck
smiling.
you.
It's good. Bless you.
Fuck you.
Bless you, little
Come on,
dude.
y'all.
Don't
Come on,
fucking play
y'all.
with
Come on.
me.
Bless you, little man.
Don't
Hold on.
fucking play with me.
Hold on. Fantasy. Let's get back on it. I'm pretty sure there's some 12-year-olds maybe watching the show up late night to be in bed. So let's
At
make
2
sure.
a.m. Okay.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Look, we got niece getting her hair done.
Yeah.
This
Up on the
is
west,
wild.
up on the west coast, it's 2 hours behind. You know,
Mhm.
3 hours behind
It's
for you.
true.
So,
Yes, sir.
yeah, they're probably still up. So let's just try to keep it PG.
Yes, sir.
The kids are waking up right now here in Portugal. So
You know
let
what?
me just say one thing to like he's not fighting, right? Ali had a great point. He said, I'm willing to do things that are not going to be comfortable to me. Right? What is that? Letting her wear a dress that she shouldn't, letting go clubbing with her friends, letting her go on girl trips. Because what if she says that's what makes me happy? And I'm kind of uncomfortable, but I'm going to do it anyway. Is this you woman that say that the men are the leaders and the men establish the rules and the men say you do this and you do that, woman? Now is a discussion. I will make you happy. Okay, I will make your life easier. Okay, let's do that. What does he mean when he says I will do it if she's happy, even if it makes me uncomfortable? What is that? It's not happy wife, happy life. It's not that I'm willing to bend my rules even if she's happy. It's not me saying, yeah, you can wear that skimpy dress if it makes you happy and I'm not. Like, what is that?
Who said that?
Your
No.
example.
He did.
You're trying to.
Your
He
example.
No,
applied
he
it.
Very
didn't say
telling.
that.
He applied it.
You're
He didn't even imply it.
You're choosing
Yes,
the
he did.
scenarios.
Your
Hey,
examples are very
one
telling,
mic.
but you could use an example of, hey babe, I would really love for you to open up more because there's so much distance between us emotionally, and maybe for that man that's uncomfortable, but maybe that wife needs that from her husband.
Wait.
So you could
Chanel,
use that example too,
Chanel,
but you
listen,
chose her
Chanel.
wearing skimpy
Hey,
clothes.
fatty.
So
Hey,
I
fatty.
don't understand.
Chanel, are you telling me that men are not willing to go through hours of BS from women about their feelings?
So
Men
now
are
it's
actually
BS. So
men
when
are
you
actually men are actually glad that you come to them and just unload whichever. That's our job. So again, you are making something in your head that never
I'm not
happened.
making anything in my head.
And
But
So
hey,
let me
fatty.
specific
Hey, yo, fatty.
scenario.
You're not even listening to what
Hey,
she's saying.
fatty. The
Yours-
scenario that you gave, that's an extreme that will compromise the marriage. So that kind of goes against what I was saying earlier.
Totally
That
fine.
goes against what he
That's an
said.
extreme. No, because like if she wants you to talk to her a different way or handle her a different way, that's what we're kind of talking about. What you brought up is a form of disrespect towards the husband and towards the marriage, and that can lead to divorce.
Yeah, but I'm uncomfortable and she's happy. What's the problem?
No. That's what I'm saying. Fatty, you're not listening to me. If what she wants like that you just brought up, if that compromises the marriage, then she went too far. You got to tell her dial it back because I'm not letting you do that. As long as you don't compromise the foundation of this household, you can damn near do whatever.
That's what he said on the video.
Really, bro?
He
That's
just
fatty.
don't want to understand, guys. They don't want to understand.
You want to replay it again? Now I bet
He does not want to understand.
I'm being patient with Fatty because
right now.
See, Fatty's my brother. I'm being patient with him because he knows about marriage to a small degree. I'm actually in it. So there's some things I see he's not going to see.
See, that's the
And
problem.
that's just me being fair.
There's a
Being respectful
disconnect
towards
because
her.
of y'all are trying to associate y'all behaviors and how y'all communicate with women. Y'all just for the streets.
No, that's not what it
Versus
is
a
with me.
woman.
I've been
I'm
married.
telling
That's
you,
not what
it's
it is.
totally different when you have a wife that's
I've
having your
been
children.
married. That's not what it is.
When you have a wife and you have your children, you appreciate her as your wife and the mother of your children. You're gonna communicate with her differently than you're just some girl off of the streets.
So,
fat.
in other words, if that's the case, then there would be no such thing as divorce.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So
That's
let me get back
not
to let me get to
true.
let me get to my back to my guy real quick. See, Fatty, let me use me and my wife as an example.
That's totally fine, Chris. But before you
Okay.
go, is the video we actually are talking about the video that we saw? JR, please, one more time, one last time. Can you play the video again? He uses some certain words, and you guys are literally personalizing it. Go ahead.
Missing it, yeah.
My woman did a great job of having open communication about what she needed from me and who I needed to be. But just like you, it did not happen overnight. There was actually things that she wanted me to do that I constantly made the mistake of not doing over and over again, right? Something as little as the check-in, just to make sure that you're good, that you're safe, everything's okay. Like as a man, you're not used to checking in with nobody.
Yeah.
So having to put yourself in that state of mind, coming from not doing it, it feels like homework, and none of us like homework. As you start to take deeper steps into the relationship with your woman, you realize that it's like, if I want to be happy and if I want to make this woman happy, then I got to kind of start leaning into the things that she wants. Even if it makes me uncomfortable over time, it becomes just second nature. My woman did just an awesome job of just walking me through it, of what works for her and how to be the best for her.
Did I heard it
You
right?
missed it
What did you
again.
say?
You missed it again. Because I thought you were gonna come out and be like, "Oh, I was wrong."
No, he
said literally missed it 32 times over and over again
Okay.
because he's stuck on the happy.
Let me use
You
me
will
as
not
an
listen
example.
to the whole video.
Let me use me as an example because Israel, Fatty, and Fantasy, they know what I do for a living.
Wait. Can I just say the example he gave? He gave a specific example for what would make him feel uncomfortable in a relationship, such as checking in. As men, y'all aren't used to checking in with anybody. But when you have a wife and she wants to make sure you're okay and you want to make sure she's okay, you will check in with each other. He said that makes him uncomfortable, but he's willing to do that and work through that for her because he wants to show her that he cares about the little things like that that make her feel like she's appreciated. Do you understand that? Or you don't get that?
Happy wife, happy life.
Golly.
Let me put it like this.
Single. Just stay single.
Now let me use
single.
this as an
Please
example.
stay
Hold on,
single.
let me use me as an example because like I said, Fatty, Israel, Fantasy, they all know what I do for a living and they know how many hours I put in a week.
He's a rapper.
Okay.
I thought he was a sweeper.
No, he's not. Chris is a hard-working man. I'm
I
sorry.
almost walked off this
Chris.
camera.
Go ahead. I apologize.
I almost walked off this camera.
I thought he was a sweeper.
I swear y'all make me sick. In my field, I have been involved in 2 or 3 shootings, and I've seen a guy with his head blown off. And all this came on the local news, and my wife gets a heart attack because her fear is I'm never going to come back home. That's her biggest fear, that I'm never coming back home every time I walk out the door. So at the bare minimum, there's nothing wrong with me just checking in her to relax her anxiety. Like, baby, I'm okay. You ain't got to worry about nothing. Matter of fact, I'm on this side of town if anything happens. Because I'm not a police officer. I'm not law enforcement. But what I do, I might as well be called a police officer. I'm not because I get paid more than some of the officers in the city. So doing something that small to calm her down will do a wonder for my household. That way my son is fully taken care of, the house is fully taken care of, and that's one less thing that she has to worry about. I hardly used to do that, but when she sat me down and really told me about it, it's like, you know what? Just every now and then throughout the day, if I'm not too caught up in the call, I'll just be like, hey, babe, how you doing? What you up to? Just have those simple stuff will put her at ease.
And the fact that he got to go through that and tell you a story like that, for y'all not to understand how important it is to communicate and see that giving your woman an ease of mind actually makes her happy. It is on this level of communication. If y'all still can't see that, man, it's really no way to read. It's really.
Wait. Sweet.
Hold on, Izzy.
I got my hand up. Wow.
Hold on, Izzy. Bruiser, they're stuck on the happy part. That's the only part that they heard. They listened to everything that he said
Can I
before.
speak for myself?
Can't
And
say
then
half
not
of
only
yours
that,
I
and
speak
then
for
not,
myself.
and then not only that,
Oh,
and
yeah,
then not
Israel
only
did
that.
have a hand up, y'all.
Can I speak for myself? Is that all right? So what I'm saying is, it's not about. It's not for me. I agree. You are supposed to communicate in a relationship. That's only adult. Like you're supposed to do that. The issue that I have is that she wears the pants in the family. That's evident. That she is leading and directing that marriage, and that he is acquiescing to everything that she says in order to make her happy. That's what I have a problem with.
And you know that how? From a 45-second clip. How
The
did you
same-
know
the
that?
same
I
way you-
heard. That's what I heard.
Hey,
The same way you
you
heard all the
guys
stuff
know.
you heard.
Some people
I
can't
heard
be
what he
saved.
said. You
Just
heard
leave
some
them
shit that
alone.
never was said.
Hey,
I heard everything
you know
he
what's funny?
said.
Hey, you know what's
You
funny
said-
about this?
so you heard him say that the only person that
One mic,
matters.
y'all. One mic.
So the only person, so the only thing you heard was that he said that the only person who matters is her and her happiness, and nobody else matters.
That's not what I said.
Hey,
That's not
Sweeney,
what I just
Israel, I
said.
got you.
And
So
that,
you
and
know what's
that,
funny?
and that he has to acquiesce.
Hey, y'all, we
to
got 5 more
everything
minutes, y'all. 5 more minutes.
Hey,
That's
Sweeney,
all you heard.
Sweeney, you know what's
Hold
funny?
on, Fatty. I'm talking to Israel. So you're saying that that's the only thing that came out of this, even though it's a 45-second clip, and we don't know if he was asked a specific question about dealing with his wife. We don't know any of that.
Okay, so Israel. So this is the thing, right? This is the funny part. You guys can extrapolate every single scenario that wasn't said on that video. But as soon as Israel does exactly the same and pick up
I didn't do
45
that.
minutes and extrapolates to a reality that he knows, oh my God, where did you hear that? You guys are literally doing exactly what he did.
Do that.
And you,
I didn't do that. I literally
Neither did
spoke
I.
directly to the words that he said.
Y'all did.
And I
y'all
used
came
the
up with
example
all
that he
these
used
scenarios.
of
We
check
used the
men.
example that
We
he
used the
used.
example that came from the video, and you guys just want to throw that out for what? Why?
So the part where he says, I'm willing to do it for her happiness, even if I don't,
It makes me
even if it makes me
uncomfortable.
uncomfortable.
I can't
Isn't
do
that
that.
word for word, bar for bar, happy wife, happy life?
No, it's not.
How is not?
Because you think that the only way that your woman to be happy is if she go around dressing like a slut. That okay, got it.
No, what
Hey,
he,
JR, we can
no,
cut
it's
it.
not
We can
about.
cut
Wait,
it.
he said
We can
he's
cut it.
that's literally. Wait, hold on.
Because he
hold
got to
on.
be worried about his wife.
Yeah, just cut
dressing
it.
like a slut. Cut it.
He said his happiness.
I'm so
Some
tired.
people can't be saved, so we just let it
When
go.
Yes.
is God when we need him?
And we can. It is what it is.
It is what
Yo.
it is.
Yeah, this is.
Hey, men, y'all better
These
not
are-
listen to these women.
And by the
Y'all
way,
gonna be
Chanel, by
sad.
the way,
it hurt.
don't
listen to
shame
them.
men.
Don't
Men are
listen to these
single.
women.
Listen to the
Don't shame
married
men
men.
just because
And
Don't
they
don't
are
listen to
single
these
men.
henpecked
Don't
dudes
shame.
either.
Don't
Listen to these
shame
married
men.
Everybody but Chris and
Don't
Lapeef Jr.
Chanel. This is the
I
last
never.
thing. No, the
Chris
last thing.
Chris
is-
said
What
the
happened,
same thing me and Bruiser
I'm
said.
talking about
but nobody
Bruiser and
but
Sweeney and
Chris.
Sweeney.
Chris said
What's
the
the
same
same,
thing we
brother?
said.
Everybody.
Same thing we said.
Hold on,
Look,
brother.
look, not you, Chris, and not you, Lapeef Jr.
Let me
All
just
right.
let
All right.
me just say something before I go, right,
Simp.
Chanel? Because you
Not you,
for
not
multiple
you,
times
not,
you try to shame men and put him. Oh, that's why you're not married. For a lot of us, being married is not a win. It's a
No, I
massive
didn't
loss.
say that's why you're not married. I
Yeah,
said
but you're
it's
trying
very
to pick up a
telling
fight
that
like
the
that.
married men understand it. So maybe if you want to be married, maybe
Yeah.
you should take a page from their book because they
Yeah.
have more experience. That's
Yeah.
what I did when I wanted to get married. I spoke to married women
Mhm.
and
Yes.
tried to understand what is it that I need to do
Okay.
to get a
So-
good man so I can live the life that I want.
That's
So
totally fair.
I would
You are
offer
married,
that
right?
yes, I would offer
How
that
many
to
years?
men.
How many years?
I would offer that to men who want
Totally
to
fine.
get
That's
married.
fair. You
Now,
I
if
don't
you
want to
don't
take
want to get
Bruiser's
married,
advice, and I don't
that's
want to take
fine.
Sweeney's
Hey,
advice
Israel,
neither.
come on,
But
bro.
you'll
Never
take
ask
Chris
them.
advice.
That's guys.
Who
That's
said the
totally
same thing we
Chanel,
said?
you are married.
Hold on,
Chanel,
y'all. Let her finish, y'all. Let her
think
finish.
it's
you
very
are
Hold on, y'all.
normal
Let
to
her
take
finish. Let her
advice.
finish. Let her finish. Let her
I think
finish.
it's very normal to take advice from people you aspire to be like.
totally
If
fair.
I want to be rich,
I'll be
I'm
like
gonna
you.
listen to Elon Musk's financial
That's fair.
advice. So
That's
I
that's
just
fair, Chanel. So
that's all I
Chanel,
was trying to say. I'm not
I don't want to be a
shaming
stepdaddy.
people.
that's
It's not
fair.
Be
about
one.
Chanel,
Nobody's asked you to be
Chanel,
one.
hey
I don't
guys,
want to be one.
come
Go
on,
swing
bro.
a
Hey,
husband.
guys, come on,
Right.
Chanel. That's totally fair.
I'm
But
good.
imagine that we're having this discussion and JR threw a topic about the dating market, and we said, Chanel, shut up. You are married for 3 years. You don't know what it's like to be on these streets. It would
But y'all
be-
do that.
No, one second. Nobody did that, because again, we take your experience as face value the same way you guys take our experience as face value. We single talking about married people. The funny
That's a
part
lie.
is, if
But
this
the
conversation
difference
is in
is
good,
I've
if this
experienced it and a single person
listen
has
to what I'm
not.
saying. If this conversation is in good faith, I will never tell you your opinion is invalid because you're married and you know how to be single in 2023, and you will never do the same to me in reverse. Can we
She's
agree
right.
to that?
It did happen.
No, we
I'm
can.
confused
No, we
because
cannot agree to that.
what
I
you're
don't agree to
saying
that.
It
is
did happen.
I'm confused because what you're saying is because I was married for a shorter period of time than the others on the panel means I have no information
Are
on
you
how
on
to
the
get
streets?
a
Are you on
successful
the
marriage.
streets? Are
Or
you
at
on the streets?
least, are you listening? You're really not listening.
You
Like,
are not on.
No.
gosh.
If you
Like,
are not
I
on the street, we
understand.
can talk about it. You don't know.
I'm saying words,
Fatty.
but like it's like you're hearing something else. I'm
Fatty.
actually trying to explain
Fatty.
it to you.
One of the very first things I said when Lapeef had a show about 3 or 4 weeks ago, and the
Yes.
question was asked, how do you teach men about dating in today in 2023? The very first thing I said is, and I said this to Bruiser, and Bruiser can attest. I said, Bruiser, your first answer should have been, I have no idea, because we don't know.
Yeah, and he's a loser.
That's my
No,
first. I didn't say he was a loser,
But he
he
didn't
doesn't
say that.
know.
I remember.
I'm kidding. He's a winner.
Wiener. He's a wiener.
He's a winner. Yeah, but
winner.
it's just
Hold on.
conversations in good faith.
Yeah, it
Go
is.
ahead.
Hold on, y'all.
It is a conversation. Sorry. Go
Hold
ahead.
on.
I'm sorry, JR.
Hey, Nicole, you there? Let me get these super chats. I'll try to come back. Oh, that's the yeah. Trying to read the super chats now.
Ask for the nephew.
Dark Lake Revive $5 says, "Hey, go ahead, Fatty, preach, Team Fatty."
Salute.
The Chosen $5 says, "You wrong, Bruiser. If I'm scared of drowning, I'm never going into the water, or at least wear a life vest to learn to swim." To go $5 says, "Fools learn from their mistakes. Wise people learn from their other mistakes." Okay, $5 50 People never talk about consequences of loneliness. What's the alternative to marriage, and does it provide better results?
It doesn't.
That T $5 says, why lie, Fatty? Just a joke. Ladies, do your thing. Men, do yours. Just be honest. Please, you guys are amazing. JJ Carver 199 says, his polo too tight around the neck. Don't mind him. Marcus Evans $5 says, come on, Fantasy. You acting like Kayla right now.
Facts.
Marcus Evans $2 says, big facts, precious. Check Auto LLC 999 says, French toast, your happiness, bring your common sense in the marriage, and we're going to be good. Fantasy, you need to be quiet. Israelite, don't need no hype, man. Chanel, your husband is wrong.
Bars. About time, family.
$2
About time
says she traded her Honda glasses for Honda contacts.
Wow.
Stan Autry 499. Did anyone notice he was talking about what he must do, but never what his woman must do? Happy wife.
Maybe he said that like 20 minutes later. We don't know because it's a 45-second clip.
Newton 22J $2 says she want a physical location and not relocation. Check in.
He literally explained what he meant by check.
You guys have no manners. I gave y'all a compliment. 100 heart emoji, happy emoji. No thanks, sad.
Thank you, Trinidad T. Thank you.
Marcus Evans $2 says the need to be right is strong with y'all tonight. Homeboy Blaze 499 house member says your/her happiness shouldn't depend on the other person. It's our job to drive the car off the cliff, but she should be happy of her own.
Part of that has
Marcus Evans $2 says happy king, don't trigger Mike.
Salute to Trigger.
Marcus Evans $5 says Bruce and Sweeney's are correct. Marcus Evans says JR is there. Hurt report for fantasy inner hyena. Marcus Evans says Chanel, precious lady, that thank you for representing our women's right tonight. You are appreciated. Prayer hands emojis. Ali 499 Lapeef, please replay the video so we can settle this. The man said he will do what she wants, even if it makes him uncomfortable.
That's what he said.
Jay Will Ho with the $5. Jay Will Ho $5 says she called Mills an idiot earlier when he was speaking, but got triggered by the little dude / my man. Then she called him a B word. She's up to insults, gaslighting.
I'm glad y'all caught that, no doubt.
He called me a man. So
called
don't
me an
fucking
idiot
play with me. So I called you a bitch.
499 also
Again.
member says the guy
No problem, little dude.
about how fulfilling expectations lead to happiness for both. Meeting expectations are rooted in communication and takes compromise. And last one, Vincent Minot, $2 says Team Meals. All right, let's see if we can.
Hey, JR, before you end it real quick, I did want to say this for the people in the audience. I know it sounds terrible sometimes when we all talking at the same time, but I used to have that same feeling when I used to listen to the show. It's different when you're in the conversation because it feels like a normal conversation between us. So you have to understand that a lot of us are new to being on these panels and things like that. So we're not necessarily cognizant of those that may be listening. So give us a little grace. I know it comes off a little rough sometimes, but just give us a little grace.
I appreciate that, Sweeney. Nicole May, you want to get final thoughts? Going once, going twice. Nicole,
Sold.
Huh?
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
You want to get final thoughts?
what happened? I'm sorry, y'all.
Never mind. Stan Autry 499 says Israel and Team Fatty. It's the last super chat.
Nicole, can I apologize to you?
Oh yes, baby. It's all
I apologize for breaking your feelings.
Oh no, honey.
Breaking your feelings.
Break
You
my
kill me with
feelings.
that. You
I'm
kill me with
straight.
that breaking your feelings stuff, man.
I apologize. My bad.
I'm good.
Man, he learning how. See, now he learning how to be a husband.
See, look, ass kisser.
Learning.
A perpetual ass kisser. That's what it
No,
is.
no, y'all.
Crawl
My voice
before you walk,
actually is
Fatty.
pretty
Crawl
nice.
before you walk.
My voice
Don't do
actually
it, Fatty. Don't do it. Keep it.
What's her name? What's her name? Hold on.
Come on over to the love side, Fatty.
Yeah, just follow her on Instagram.
Who's she talking about? Who's she talking about? Lil
No.
dude?
What you say? You gonna beat off on the pics?
Yeah, no, I was saying.
See how you
if y'all
think you
look at
slick?
my,
You see
my
how you think
Instagram.
you're cute?
I
but
said
you're
little
not.
dude
See how you
intentionally.
think
You
you're
talking about
slick?
little dude
You see
next
how
to
you
me?
think you're
Little
cool?
dude next
I'm
to
going
me.
to
You're
fat
not.
everybody out, man.
So when I call you a name, then you mad.
Listen, you call
Stop
me a name
stressing
first. I'm
about
good with
me
it.
on
Stop being a petty
Instagram.
little
I'm
bitch.
good. I'm good with it.
Okay, all right.
Stop
Here we
being
go.
the
Here we
big
go. Here we
man
go,
on
y'all.
Petty
Here we
little
go.
bitch.
Stop being the big
Hold
man
on,
on
y'all. Here we
campus.
go. Here we go. Here we go. I want to thank everybody that participated in tonight's conversation. Most of the people on the panel do have YouTube channels, so let's make sure we support each other. Make sure y'all get Bruiser at Concord Network. Make sure y'all follow Team Fatty. Make sure y'all follow Sweeney. Chanel, she on a lot of people network. She'll be around. Nicole May, she's a singer and she keeps shouting out Instagram. So just catch her on the replay. I'm pretty sure you'll catch it.
Kind of.
Other girl, make sure you guys follow her. She's starting up her journey. Israel Mills, make sure you guys check them out. And Christopher J, I've seen you in the streets, man. I don't know if you got a YouTube channel, but if you do, you do?
Yeah, it's I put it in the chat. It's the BTSI show. We'll be doing a review of this stream later on tonight.
Okay, there you go. There you have it, man. Let's make sure we support each other, man. I appreciate you guys' perspective. It's all love, man. Let's come back again next week and do it all over again. Want to thank the chat. Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the chat, always doing this thing. Cloud Jones, I don't know what's up with your IG, brother, but I tried to reach out to you earlier, a few days ago. So make sure you link up with me. Shout out to all my Green Gang, Sean Gates. I appreciate you, sir. Jordan Landry. Who else we got in there? Yeah, Jordan Ali, brother. Good to see you, man. Prayers to you and your family as well.
Hey, salute to you, Ali, man.
Yeah, Trigger Mike, I see you, brother, man. Get you some sleep, man. You be up too damn late. Shout out to Trigger Mike. And thank you guys again, man. We out of here, man. Just tuning in, you late, man. Catch the replay. All right, y'all. We out. That light button family want to say thank you. you guys hit that like button. Corey Bloom, I see you. Appreciate you again, big bad boy. Shout out to my guy Sweeney. I see you, brother. Miss Park, I see you. Jordan Landry, thank you. Shout out to Trigger Mike, man. Y'all make sure y'all show Trigger Mike some love. Y'all make sure y'all give Team Fatty over there a follow over there. Good to see you again, Ali. Good to see you, brother. I see you, Christopher J. Green Gang. I see you. Shout out to my guy Cloud. I see you. It's the last track, y'all. It's a little slow jam. It's the last track, man. Appreciate everything. Shout out to all my people that's out there on third shift. Y'all be safe out there. All the people that's getting off on second shift, y'all be safe getting home. All my truck drivers out there on the road, appreciate all the work you do. Shout out to all my military personnel, salute to all your service that you guys give us. And all my first responders that's out there working. I know it's hard out there. Y'all keep pushing. Appreciate you guys as well. Thank you for your work. Appreciate your fantasy now, girl. Thank you. Marquise Keys, I ain't seen in a while, brother. Shout out to you. Appreciate you again, Sean Gates. I see you, Green Gang. I see you, Israel. Appreciate you, sir. It's the last track, family. It's the last track. Just want to thank you guys on the behalf of the Lapeef Network, man. Salute to you guys. Appreciate y'all your support. Without you guys, we'll not be where we are today. Just want to say thank you. Thank you. Dale Matthew, I see you, brother. Thank you. Mr. Renegade, Green Gang, I see you. What's going on, Marcus White? I see you, brother. Homeboy Blaze, Green Gang, I see you. Big Pressure, Green Gang, I see you. Last track, family. Y'all make sure hit that like button. I just want to say thank you guys again. Shout out to the greatest network ever, the Lapeef Network. Y'all make sure y'all follow us on Instagram. Make sure y'all go ahead and support the channel. Hit that like button. Make sure y'all share the stream. Catch the replay if you're just tuning in. Thank you guys again.